Let's see. Camera's working. Looks like mic's working. Yay. Hello, guys. Welcome back. It's been a bit since you've seen this face, unless you watched the videos I had posted for 2 weeks. I am finally back home. Long vacation time. Longest vacation of my life, but it was worth it. And we got a boss here.
Hey, how we doing?
She tried to sound like if Kermit was from New York.
Uh, I told Peaches. We gotta do this spot, okay? I got Climb and Slider, and I gotta tell Scotty. I'm like, yo, I got it. I got. Oh wait, hold on.
Oh dear.
I got
What have
it.
what have I started?
It's been 2 weeks. Not long enough.
Yeah. This fuck is back.
How was the vacay, man?
Well, first 3 nights in Tennessee, kind of boring because it just rained the entire time. But I did get 13 CDs at the shop I go to down there. Then the next 4 days,
What part of Tennessee did you go to?
Gatlinburg,
Oh,
Pigeon
nice.
Forge, Sevierville, Smoky Mountains region.
I've been there, and I think when I went to Tennessee a few years ago, I think I stayed at Pigeon Forge. I think was it Pigeon Forge or Gatlinburg? I can't remember which one, but I've been
Same
there
Same area, yeah.
Yeah.
And then the next 4 nights, I stayed in a condo at Panama City Beach, Florida, which condo itself was nice, even though they forgot to clean half of it up when we got there. So we had to have a housekeeper come in midday to clean it up. But it was still nice, and the beach there was great. And then the following week in Gulf Shores, Alabama, where we stayed in the same house we stayed in last year, the exact same one, and I think we're going to get that house again next year.
Gotcha. And that's
But
cool.
yeah, and I did get 9 more CDs while in Florida, so
nice.
So I ended up with 22 total, less than I was hoping to get, but that was because the shop I wanted to go to in Pensacola was closed the day I was leaving Florida to go to Alabama, and we weren't going back into Pensacola the rest of that week. So next year I'm going to have to remind myself to try and make an effort to get to that shop again. And we have a hunter in here.
Shit.
Hello.
You got more facial hair now.
Yes,
yeah,
I
even
did.
more.
Yes, I am a bearded individual.
What's going on, man? It's been a hot minute since you and I have talked.
Yeah, no, it has been busy moving around stuff, settling in finally. It's looking much. Hey, what are you doing, cat? Get off. Get.
Hey, man, he wanted to do the MTV Cribs. Welcome to my crib.
I did do that, but it's still a mess. It looks much better now, thankfully. So yeah.
But yeah, now that I'm back, an interesting time to be back because we're in the final weeks of reviews for the year. So I got as far as what I'm reviewing this week, since I completely forgot to make a post about what I'm doing for this month on YouTube, unless I may have done it already and I just forgot. This week I'm doing Mesro 1914 and Void Ceremony.
Oh yeah, 1914 is coming out this weekend.
Yeah.
And then next week, probably gonna do reviews for stuff I wanted to cover while I was away. So Rune Magic, Despised Icon, Flames, and Novembra, probably.
Novembra.
And then the final week of the month, we got Blood Nord, Phobocosm, Carnal Savagery, and Perdition Temple. And then the final reviews I'm doing at the beginning of December for Enthroned and Blood Red Throne.
I'm probably going to do the Blood Red Throne one since that one's on my radar.
I'm going to try to review the Blood Red Throne and Enthroned. The two
Yeah, I
friends,
actually already went ahead and pre-ordered the new Blood Red Throne.
naturally.
I will. I will say. I would.
I was
would
gonna
recommend-
pre-order. I was gonna pre-order the new Mesro, but I can't find it on Amazon.
Mm.
For
There's some
reason.
distributions where some CDs just don't have it, even if it's on like big record labels. But I will recommend if you don't have time, then it's not a big deal. But the new Mammoth album, or it's Wolfgang Van Halen's
Yeah.
project.
hmm Yep.
His new album was really good. It was a really good album. It
I
feels
think
like,
out of the
it feels like a summer album, if you will. Even though it got released in the fall.
I think the ones that I missed that I'm looking forward to the reviewing the most are Rune Magic and Despised Icon.
Yeah, I'm catching
Especially
up on some
especially I
albums.
would say especially Despised Icon since they're one of the few deathcore bands that I really like.
Well, because they're actually like a proper fusion of death metal and hardcore.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's not
And
just
not-
overproduced dog shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. And one of
I
the
am
two pioneers along with Red Chord.
Yeah, I'm catching up on some albums. I just actually got done today. I actually got done listening to the new Between the Buried and Me. Between the Buried and
yeah.
Me. That was a really good album.
I still need to
It
get
could
that
have been
on
cut
CD.
down a little bit. That's just how I am. It could have been cut down a little bit, but it was still really good. But yeah, I still got a lot of shit I gotta listen to. I have the new.
I still got a lot of shit to
Disaster.
buy from this year, like Coroner and Abstract Illusion. I still need to get a copy of Hooded Menace. I still need to get a copy of. There's a lot I still need to get my hands on as far as a
Yeah.
physical copy.
There's probably going to be some albums I'll mention on my top 35 that I won't have a copy of because it's a bit late.
Yeah.
I do have the new Hood of Menace. I have the new Corner. I wanted to get the new Soulfly, but I don't think I'll be able to get that in time. That was a fucking banger of an album. Trying to see, what do I have? Okay, I got here's all I need left to listen to, actually. Disaster. It's DES.
Yeah.
Aster.
Yeah.
That one. Entrails. I got the new Halloween. I have the new Hood of Menace. Lord Belial. November's Doom. Paradise Lost. Revocation. And the new Unleashed. So I still got some shit I gotta listen to. But I did check out the new Beast album. That was a pretty good album.
For
I
a
enjoyed
death
it.
and roll oriented album, yeah, it was pretty good.
It wasn't full on death and roll though. There was a couple moments, but it wasn't full on death and roll.
It
You
was
still
more
got-
of a death and roll album than straight up death metal, though.
Yeah, fair.
I mean, there were some songs that are straight up death metal, or like Gojira Worship, and then you get a lot of like Wolverine Blues and Uprising worship
Yeah.
songs.
Have you heard of the band Ambush? It's like a new wave of traditional heavy metal.
I've
act.
heard the name. I don't think I've checked out any of their stuff. If I did, it was
recommend it.
years ago.
I recommend it. It's really, really, really damn good. I have their new one. It's just classic heavy metal. A lot of maiden galloping melodies. A lot of priest moments. Some elements of power metal in there, but it's not over the top. It's really good. A lot of catchy moments. Like there's like some elements of Exciter you could throw in there too.
Oh,
I gotta get some WD-40 on this fucking chair. So on the drive back home, so we ended up leaving earlier than planned. We left at midnight Saturday night, Sunday morning,
Jesus.
and didn't get home until about 10 till 3 o'clock in the afternoon Sunday. So it was a long drive.
God damn.
Yeah. But hey, it was good to get back home.
You
But
should
yeah,
listen to some albums on the way home,
going from warm beach weather one day to coming home and it's cold and snowy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was snowing
apparently-
yesterday.
Yeah, apparently Sunday, it snowed just a little bit, but not a whole lot. I'm like, man,
Yeah.
Saturday, it didn't feel all too bad because I had to get myself a new TV actually because the other one I had burned out. And then next
Mhm.
thing you know, I woke up and I got all ready because I was watching the football games with a buddy of mine. I went over to go grab some stuff for the grocery store. I'm like, fuck, it got cold. It was like in the 30s. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
All right, I'm gonna quickly grab the stuff that I got on my trip.
All right.
Mhm.
If I can figure out where I placed them.
I'll be right back. I actually gotta go feed the dog really quick.
Ooh, let the dogs out.
Ooh.
Woo, 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 woo. Ooh, let the dogs out. Oh.
Holy red shorts, man.
Yeah, I mean these are my comfy shorts.
I'm wearing my comfy shorts right now too, but they're black.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. But anyways, like I was gonna say a little bit ago about like stuff you find online while driving. I
Yeah.
came across this guy on Instagram named the Homie Larry. I guess he's like a vocalist and bassist for like extreme metal bands in Tennessee. And oh my god, he is unhinged. He's almost like if you took How to Basic and the Tourette's guy and mashed him into one person.
Oh my god.
It's so over the top. Like he'll just like, hey, would you like something to drink? Well, you can't have something to drink because I got this fucking peanut butter. And he just throws a jar of peanut butter on the ground. Or he's like, I'll shove that up my ass, and I'll shove that up my ass, and I'll fuck you real good.
Jeez.
Or he'll sometimes go to Kroger's for grocery shopping, doing extreme bell voices like ground beef, tiger sauce, beer. Like it's funny as hell.
That's funny. Yeah.
Come with me, and you'll see in a world of pure imagination. I gotta hold her so that way she won't get into my other dog's food.
Okay, what else was on my list here?
What are you doing? Quit being weird.
I'll shove that up your ass, and I'll shove that up my ass.
You want to shave me? Why don't you shave me?
You're nuts too hard.
There we
I'm
go.
already losing track of my shit.
Oh, actually, I got this from the. Oh wait, hold on, that's the wrong one. Where'd it go? Hold on. Oh, never mind. I see where it's at. Hold up. Actually, I got this from the record store earlier. Got the latest Mayhem EP, which
Oh,
they're
yeah.
I mean, yeah, they're coming out
New
with a
album,
new album,
which I can't wait for.
I can't wait for it either. I literally just got done listening to their entire discography, and it wasn't really that hard to rank. I was really torn between which one I liked more between Demon and Chimera. I was really torn between those two, which one I liked more, but we got it figured out.
I mean, if anyone says that, Rey Mysterio's Knives of Tennis isn't Mayhem's best album, I don't know what they're thinking.
Unless they're into the more experimental stuff.
Which hopefully they're not, because
Yeah,
I don't like.
explanation.
I hate Grand Declaration of War. That album is just ass, in my opinion. Same with Ordo Ad KO.
Order at KO's bad. It's mainly production. Like the production just destroys
muddy.
that out.
It's muddy black metal. How do you
It
make
literally
muddy black
sounds like
metal?
they recorded it. Like it's like literally they were behind a wall and the speakers were behind it.
That's
only
not how you
thing
make
that, like,
raw black metal.
The only thing that kind of salvages it is what Levi said in his ranking is that Hellhammer's drum work's actually pretty decent.
More than decent.
One of the few things you can somewhat hear.
Yeah.
All right. Done? All right. What? Come on.
Alrighty.
Ooh, excuse me.
Okay. But yeah, again, going back to that dude I found on Instagram, he'll like randomly when he goes to Kroger, he'll take his very old Nintendo GameCube and just throw it on the ground every once in a while, or pictures of like Sarah Jessica Parker and go, "What the fuck, Sarah?"
Jesus.
Like he is so unhinged. Or he's like, question of the day. Would you rather get fucked by a rusty screwdriver or by the John Deere S7000 combine? Let me know in the comments, bitch. I'll have to show them to you at some point.
Jeez.
I was
But
actually,
anyways.
I was grabbing some stuff from Walmart the other about a couple weeks ago, and I went and stopped by to grab some Wendy's, and I was wearing I think I was wearing my Cannibal Corpse shirt, and while I was waiting to get
dear.
my order, there was a guy that was like, "Hey man, nice shirt," and I'm like, "Thanks." And we just shot the shit for like a good like 5 minutes. He was like, "All right, I'll see you later," and then just went along my went along with my day.
Alrighty. So as far as most of the stuff I got from the trip, mostly stuff that came out this year, so they'll not be included in the following update, but I did get plenty of stuff that will go in, starting off with Guardians of the Galaxy 3 soundtrack. This was the one I was missing out of the soundtracks, because this one's got more variety on it. Like you got Radiohead, Heart, Rainbow, Earth, Wind, and Fire, Faith No More, Alice Cooper, Beastie Boys, Bruce Springsteen, The Replacements, Flaming Lips, like hodgepodge of oldies.
What Cooper song did they
classic rock.
play?
I'm Always Chasing Rainbows.
Hmm.
And then the Faith No More song they picked was We Care a Lot. Rainbow, they picked Since You've Been Gone. Crazy on You, Hard. The acoustic version of Creep by Radiohead. And then No
Mhm.
Sleep Till Brooklyn, Beastie Boys. So
Yeah,
Mm.
it's one of Beastie Boys. One of, if not their most well-known song.
Well, I don't know. I
and
think
with
they go
and
after-
with a guitar solo from Kerry King.
yeah.
Sure, why not? I mean, they got taste, so I can give them that.
Well, people, I think some people may forget that in 1986 at the same studio, recording at the same time, was Run DMC, Beastie Boys, and Slayer.
Yeah.
Wasn't
Which
that on the
is-
same label? Like
Yeah,
American
Def Jam.
Or Def
Yeah,
Jam, yeah.
Rick Rubin's label, yeah. And then
Yeah,
the next two, the last
imagine
two
that,
albums from Tear.
A thrash metal act was on a hip hop label, and it worked.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Last two Tear albums, Hell
Nice.
and Battle Ballads, which are both awesome.
Is that a folk metal act?
Folk power metal
Okay,
hybrid, yeah, from the Faroe Islands.
Yeah.
nice.
Then I got Static X, Wisconsin Death Trip.
Nice.
I want to get Machine, the second album, because
Yeah.
first two Static X albums are awesome.
I still love those albums. I'll go back and jam those albums with no shame.
The last thing was Sugabog,
Yeah.
the new one.
Saying what Suckabog, am I right?
Hey, that's actually their best album. I think it's actually really, really good.
Which
Yeah.
It's
one
like
was it?
it gets a little more technical than what they've done before. Anyways,
Oh, the single
new
certified album?
revocation,
That's the right one.
new
Yeah, there you
revocation,
go.
which will probably be in my top 5. Finally got this Primus Sailing the Seas of Cheese.
Nice.
I still need to get
Nice.
Frizzle Fry, and then I'd have all the Primus I want.
Mhm.
Mudvayne LD50.
The Berber Ding.
Nice. Berber ding, berber.
And then I didn't expect to find this Mother Love Bones lone album, Apple.
Nice.
So, and this is
that,
actually a
Was that the guys from Soundgarden? Was that one?
no,
of
it
the
was
Soundgarden?
Stone and Jeff from Pearl Jam before Pearl
Oh,
Jam.
okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because the frontman Andrew Wood, he died, I think, before this came out. And
Yeah.
then Mother Love Bone was done, and so Stone and Jeff formed Pearl Jam not long after.
Gotcha.
Way better than any Pro Jam album. I'll
More
say.
Principium Ests with 7.
I still need to listen to that band. I just been
The
slacking.
new album's pretty
Me too.
good. Yeah. The Marauder, which is like folky blues rock.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
Because this was
Marador.
yeah, this was a freebie from the shop in Florida I went to. This was a free gift
Yeah, fuck, I forgot who the guitarist name is, but
from Greta
That's
Van
it.
Fleet.
yeah, Greta Van Fleet. Yeah, that's the guitarist project.
Yeah, and then the other freebie, the new Lorna Shore. So I didn't even have to buy it,
Oh,
and
there you
I still think it's good.
Hmm.
The new Kill Switch.
go. Yes, that was a great
then-
album.
And then one I didn't expect to find in Florida, the new Igor,
Nice.
which, I mean, you want to talk about guest musicians galore. Like, you got Trey and Trevor from Mr. Bungle, you got Scott Ian on here, Erland from Blood Red Throne on bass. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. The last Hatebreed album, Weight of the False Self.
I still need to jam more Hatebreed.
Goat Whore, A Haunting Curse.
Nice.
Good
Finally
album.
got it. And then I got a pair of Ghost, Prequel, and Skeletor. So the only
Yeah.
Ghost album I'm missing is the first one.
That last one was fucking awesome. That was a great album.
The new Deftones.
Great album.
I thought about getting the pink cover, but I'm like, I'll get the green cover.
Yeah, there's like 3 different like covers. I think it was like a pink, blue, and a green, I think.
Yeah. And then this one actually was in the mail when I came home. The new Castle Rat.
I still needed to check that one out. I don't know if I'll
It's
be able
so
to.
good. Probably, in my opinion, the best Doom album this year. Maybe.
Which one was that, sir?
Stoner Doom. The new Castle Rat.
Castle Rat.
Best Doom album of the year. That's debatable.
I mean, I love it. Just kind of sounds like if Pat Benatar sang for The Sword or Black Sabbath.
Hmm.
Anyways, the new Biohazard. Baroness Blue. And finally, the new Amorphous.
Banger.
Yes.
I just got done listening to it. I thought it was alright. Personally.
Nick and John are still wrong about it.
Exactly.
I mean,
And I will say
are
that to the
times-
bank. Oh. I will say that to the bike. I'm trying to get these stacked back up. Bloop. 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 Bloop, bloop, bloop. There we go. Oh, shit.
Oh, excuse me. Jesus.
There we go. But yeah, that's everything that I got on the trip. Right now, I'm still waiting on the new In Morning album to finally arrive, and I saw it was finally shipped. So hopefully it'll be here before too long. And then, of course, the new Blood Red Throne, which I got that pre-ordered on Amazon, so that'd probably be here around release day. But I'm right now currently actually saving up a little bit for the upcoming Black Friday sales from the labels. Like Relapse always does an awesome Black Friday sale where you can get CDs for $5 a pop.
Damn.
That's
Nice.
that's how I pretty much got most of the Dying Fetus albums, was through the Relapse sales for $5 a pop. Nuclear Blast used to do them pretty well, and then they kind of shat the bed a
it
little
off.
bit.
Yeah.
I don't know if Metal Blade's doing one this year, or Century Media, or Season of Mist, but Relapse seems to be always be the big one, and there'll probably be some Relapse albums I'll get this year.
Yeah.
I would like to see if like Redefining Darkness does a sale and I can get some stuff from them.
Maybe $20 spend, maybe.
Yeah.
I think $20 Spin does one, so I probably get some stuff from $20 Spin, or hell, even Night Shift merch. I could probably get a few things from them.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, and then of
Speaking
course
of-
saving up a good chunk of December for Christmas gifts for the family, which I'm gonna hold off on getting that until like the week before Christmas. Which, spoiler alert, I'm just mostly giving my family gift cards for stuff. It's just easier.
That's what my aunts and uncles usually give me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I still got 3 movie theater cards from AMC that I have not used yet because there's no AMC theaters near me. I got $111 worth of freaking AMC cards I'd like to trade for cash. Which I'll
real quick,
get that done at some point.
Going back to the Black Friday deals, do you know if Earache maybe does them?
I think, yeah, they did them before. I don't know if they still do them or not.
Mm.
Yeah, you can get some decent stuff from Earache. But yeah,
Well,
primarily Relapse would be the one to go to.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
I actually
Like,
have
I think
a
if I
little-
remember, if I remember right, I think I got like 15 CDs for like less than $100 from Relapse, and that's including tax and shipping.
That's pretty good.
And it was all killer stuff. Like, I think the big one I did, it was a couple of years ago, where I got everything I was missing from Dying Fetus, majority of Exhum's catalog, and some Incantation. So
Yeah, I've been
Yeah, it was-
finding myself buying a lot of quite a few Incantation albums.
Ooh.
Oh,
If
and
I
I
ever
actually
got-
hope, also hope
I got the-
Hell's
I got the first
Headbangers does a sale this year, because I'd love
Oh,
to
yeah.
get some stuff from
That'd
them
be
again.
sick. Yeah, because they always have
Or even Profound Lore, that would be good too.
Yeah.
But
Probably.
we just got a couple more weeks.
Yep. I felt like
The
second half of this year just fucking zipped by. I don't know if that's just me, but
Uh,
I
this, whole,
blinked and
kinda
all of a
did,
sudden
yeah.
we're almost Christmas time.
I
Yeah,
know,
cool.
right?
this whole fucking year's been a blur.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah.
This year has been a fever dream. Like, it's bizarre.
It's been a lot of
What
things.
the? I hear
Train.
train.
Train. I know. That's the thing I hate about living here, is that fucking trains right next to me. When I'm trying to do videos,
Yeah.
I'm like, God damn it.
Train.
God damn
Another
motherfucker,
train.
it's not always fucking about you.
Yeah.
All right, so we got some new tier lists. I see
Yes, we
on
do.
my other monitor.
And
Quite a few
a
interesting ones.
couple updated ones as well.
Mhm.
A couple updated ones. Just a couple. Nothing crazy.
So we got Scandinavian death metal bands, Japanese metal bands, and metal or not metal.
Which might be the most
Interesting.
controversial tier list we've done yet, potentially.
Well, for Japanese metal bands, you're gonna have to take the reign on this one because I only know a few.
Mm.
So,
Yeah. I'm still a little kind of obscure when it comes to those.
but I guess we can go ahead and get that one done and out of the way. So
Being
take it
controversial,
away.
There's going to be a bunch of stuff on here that even I'm not familiar with, but I'll try to fill in what I can.
So Magnum
44 Magnum.
44 Magnum.
Oh,
What
yeah.
kind of band are they?
Like classic heavy metal, kind of, yeah, very much in the same vein as Loudness or Anthem. Haven't heard all of their material, but from what I've heard, I'd say pretty great.
Abigail.
Basically, another Sabat equivalent, like Japanese blackened thrash. I'd say amazing. I think they're a lot of fun.
Anatomia
Anatomia, I think, is
or Anatomia.
I've actually not heard this band. I know Necroc Nick is a fan. From what I've heard, they're basically like the Japanese Autopsy. So they're probably pretty damn good.
Anthem.
So okay,
Top
they're
tier.
top
tier.
They're fucking.
They're the Japanese
amazing.
Judas Priest.
Yeah.
The very
Baby metal.
Very consistent baby.
Oh yeah.
Trash.
Yeah.
Trash.
Baby metal. I don't think they're bad. I mean, I've only listened to one album, and it was their second album. I thought it was fun. It's not really my bag, but if it's a good gateway band for people to discover metal, I'm all for it. And even Jeff Walker likes this band, so who am I to judge?
My gripe with Baby Metal is they're not really a band. They're more or less just like a corporate product because they're created by a major Japanese label. Everything about them is like so carefully manufactured to be, as viral and as, like appealing to mainstream audiences as possible. Like that's my problem with this band, and they're not unique. There's so many other bands that are like this. I mean, especially even just like this year alone, with so many of these, like, I hate to use the term industry plant, but so many of these bands that have popped up recently, like President or Dogma, bands that are just completely manufactured, and they fit right in that category. So that's my big issue with Baby Metal.
They're more. So what you're saying is they're more of a brand than a band, essentially.
Exactly, they're a brand. Like they're a corporate creation.
I think they're fine musically, but vocally,
yeah, like I don't think they're a bad band by any stretch of the means. And I know at the time when they first started, when they were like teenagers, people were kind of like, bad. But now that they're actually adults, it's not really a problem anymore. Yeah. So, but again, I'm only judging it based off of one album, and I thought it was a fine album. It wasn't anything insane, but that was like 10 years ago. So
they've had some odd collaborations as the years have gone on.
Yeah,
they have. All right, Barbados.
This is a basically solo project of dude from Abigail, which he's actually got like a ton of bands. I've only heard like 3 songs from this band. From what I've heard, they were good. It's kind of like punky speed metal, sort of.
Boris.
See, I've never really listened to much Boris because they have like 50 goddamn albums. From what I do know,
and I'm not a big fan of drone metal. So.
Yeah, well, they're kind of like Melvin's Worship. Like they do kind of, from what I know, they like to change up their style from album to album. So, but I really can't say for sure. So I guess haven't heard.
They like to change their style on like every album. From what
I've heard. So some stuff you get more like sludge metal. Other stuff you get kind of more like
straight up doom and
yeah.
Bow Wow, not Lil Bow Wow.
Not Lil Bow Wow, thankfully. Bow Wow, I've actually not heard this band either. I know they're kind of another one of the big Japanese classic metal bands that popped up in the 80s, but I still have yet to get around to them.
And hey, speaking of Nick.
Hey.
What's going on, guys?
Hi, Nick.
We were just talking about my vacation, and now we're back on the new tier list. We're doing Japanese metal bands.
You haven't heard Anatomia?
No, shame on me. Yeah, no.
Oh my god, dude! Like all you fucking autopsy loving.
I know.
Oh, I you know what? That's it. We're done with this stream. I'm fucking shit. God damn it. Another band that's going to be at a little place called MDF next year.
Fun!
Yeah, I did hear about that. Yeah,
I hope they absolutely just fucking fry the PA. Like I want to hear them I want to hear it sizzle and crackle.
So where do they go on the tier list?
For you, Nick.
Oh, for me, top tier,
Okay.
without a doubt. Other ones I mean, all right, yeah, I've heard Baby Metal. It's whatever. Boris is Japanese Melvins. They
Yeah.
almost all the same thing. So I mean, I like Melvins from what I've heard of Boris. That all right, it's like what 30 fucking albums.
Yeah.
The stuff that leans more towards like the heavier side of Melvins, like the side of the Melvins I like for them, but that kind of just makes sense.
I was actually thinking about
Alright.
getting a Melvins album at the store today, but didn't for some weird reason.
Get Stoner Witch, or Houdini.
See now,
Houdini,
animal.
Yeah, that was the one I was looking at.
What is
Anyways,
Church
Church of Misery, I will go ahead and say
top tier? Top
Yeah.
tier. I
Arguably
regret
one of the
missing
best
them.
stoner doom bands ever.
Got the one with shit. No, goddamn! I can't think of the serial killers on the cover one. The one that opens up with "I am motherfucker."
Oh, fuck. What is that one? Is that the second album or?
That's
No,
one
that
with
was
Ted
the
Bundy
last
on the
album, I
cover.
thought. That was the last album.
No, last album had the dude with the mustache.
Oh yeah, Second
Oh.
Coming. Second Coming. That's the album.
Second Coming did that one. That was the one that made me a fan.
Dude, their last album was so fucking good.
Yeah,
I'm
that
under,
last
I'm under a
album was
bad
awesome.
sign, dude.
Yeah.
When I played the opening track, the one about the Beltway killer, fucking I forgot that was when John lived in Maryland. It's like, dude, I remember when that shit was going on, dude. Like this dude was
Jesus.
just picking off fucking random people with the sniper rifle.
Fucking
Well,
scary.
Don't go outside, John.
Yeah,
No.
it's like don't, just don't. That's not. It's raining lead.
Coffins.
Coffins is awesome.
That's like
Kind of
probably
that same thing as Anatomia, though Anatomia is more like
Autopsy
doom-related at
worship.
times.
Coffins are kind of more like Ace Fix worship, sort of. I would say.
I'd still say they got the autopsy thing going too.
Yeah, I'd say they're more another autopsy worship band.
It's very, very primal. Their
Yeah.
guitars, like I mean, the only thing I can say that sounds different is I'd say Anatomia is a little bit slower. Like you
Yeah.
don't have as many of like the two-step fucking kind of grind songs.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, honestly, they're kind of hard to tell apart outside of that. Like they're very much that same fucking vein. And I mean, you put it on, I'm not turning it off. I own almost every Coffins album.
Corrupted.
God, do I have anything by them?
I'm not overly familiar with them, but I know they are a very strange doom metal band.
Okay, that's not the one I was thinking of.
Like they're kind of like drone sludge, sort of. Even though they're from Japan, like most of their song titles and album titles are in Spanish, which is kind of interesting.
That is interesting.
Yeah, I think a couple of them are also like in German as well, which is kind of weird.
All right.
I still haven't heard enough from them to really
Maybe
give an
they're-
opinion though.
They're bilingual.
Try.
Now we get to the second biggest band on the list.
Oh god,
Durham
that
Grave.
band's too weird, man. Like,
Yeah, they're
I
very
can't even
weird.
stomach their music videos, dude. Like, some of the, dude, stop doing what
Yeah.
you're
Yeah, the
doing.
weird like saliva glands. I'm like,
Oh,
what is
yeah.
happening?
I've never been a Duran Gray fan.
It's too avant-garde for me, and I've
Yeah.
listened to like Maximum the Hormone and shit like that.
Yeah,
That shit's just too much.
Yeah, they're
Doom.
I only know the UK Doom band.
from what I've read about this, these guys are basically Japanese voivod, so they're probably really good.
Oh, well, I'd check them out.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to check them out too.
Earthshaker.
Another Japanese classic heavy metal band. I'd probably say great from what I've heard.
All right,
Yeah,
I'll
maybe.
follow that one.
All right, Flower Traveling Band.
Okay, I've only heard their second album, Satori, which is really fucking good. Like it's basically Japanese Black Sabbath, like the self-titled Black Sabbath.
Oh,
Yeah,
You said-
so, like
because I was kind of wondering if they had any the shared name members with Eternal Elysium.
I wouldn't know for sure, but
was
Yeah, no,
another.
it's like
It was another good Japanese stoner rock, stoner metal band. Very trippy, like a lot of like old '60s fucking acid rock shit woven in there.
yeah. Again,
I've never heard that one.
I've only heard the one album from this band, Satori, which is really good. It's like, but from what I've felt, one album I would say great because it's a really good album. It's like again very kind of early Black Sabbath, but with like a lot of kind of almost prog and like sort of psychedelic stuff all thrown in there. It's really interesting.
Who is this?
GISM, basically Japanese Jism, Japanese Discharge, which yeah,
they're pretty good. Like it's way more on the punk spectrum. Like they definitely have like their metal moments where it kind of like borders on crossover, but mostly I would just call them straight up like hardcore. A lot of crust and D beat in there too.
yeah, Japanese Discharge basically.
Yeah, pretty much Japanese Discharge. They're pretty damn good.
Gallhammer.
It's fucking Celtic Frost with 3 Asian chicks.
Yeah.
They really didn't hide the worship at all. Like it's very on the nose. It's pretty good though.
Was this
Galnerius? Japanese power metal. I've actually not heard this band, although they are very popular from what I know in Japan.
Here we go, another top. Intestine ballism.
Wait! You're about to ruin shit.
Only
Right?
3 albums, so
All 3 are awesome.
Yes, but if you only have 3 albums compared to a band like Anthem that has a bunch of albums that are killer, or Church of Misery, can you really be top
I mean,
tier?
Church of Misery. How many albums do they actually have?
They have like 7 or something, don't they?
Let's see.
They have more than 3. I know that.
Well, more than 3, yeah. But I mean, if you're consistent all the way through your career, plus they're working on a new one.
7 albums. What, Intestine Ballism?
Yeah.
Really? I didn't see anything. I thought they were like done because I read somewhere the vocalist was battling like some kind of like health problems or something.
From what I heard from someone that said they've been in the studio working on album number 4 for a while.
All right, fine. If you insist on top tier, then they can be top tier.
Church of Misery has like 8 albums, I think.
I have 7 of them.
I have 7, yeah.
I would still say all the albums are great. Their debut's fucking legendary too. I mean,
I still need to find it. I can't find the debut for God's sake.
Yeah, those sewer rot reissues went quick.
Yeah.
Loudness.
Top. Yeah, I love Loudness.
I mean, from what I've heard, like I heard the early stuff's good, but their stuff in the '90s got fucking rough. Like the late '90s.
I mean, so did a lot of bands from that time period, though.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I know.
If you were in a thrash metal band or a heavy metal band, that was your dog shit. Like era.
Exactly. Hell, even if you were in a power metal band in an old school power metal band at the time.
Well, I first thrived in the '90s.
Love Bites.
Love
Those
Bites.
are the hot chicks. They're actually really good though.
Yeah, all female power metal band.
I get
more like Judas Priest, like modern Judas Priest out of them. Like it doesn't feel so whimsical and all that, power metal bullshit. Like it actually sounds like classic heavy metal, like a lot of like big Judas Priest riffs. I dig it.
I still need to check out a bit more.
What
Can't
the fuck
tell
is that?
this.
That's Maximum the Hormone.
Oh, okay. I've never actually seen their logo.
I haven't either.
This band it's their Bungle and System of a Down, and they're bonkers. Like super talented, but their songs can be kind of like nonsensical, but they're all ridiculously good musicians. Yeah, I put them in great or amazing. Honestly, like the stuff I've heard, it's a challenging listen, but it's worthless. It's like the opposite of Deer and Gray. Like it's a challenging listen, but it's actually worth like getting into, I think.
Metal Lucifer.
I have
terrible album cover, but
I know of the band.
They're just fun. They're fun. They're just good, stupid fun. That's a great, probably for Metal Lucifer. Again, they're fun.
All right, what do we have here?
This is Ninja Isu, I believe. Another extremely long discography. They have, I think, 28 or 29 albums in their catalog.
Wait, hold on.
From what I've heard, though, they're pretty good. So I guess I'd say good based on what I heard.
And
How do
then
you
what do we
spell
have
that
here?
again?
Ninjin Isu. It's Ninjenisu. This is Reek of the Unzen Gas Flames. Basically, a Nalnafrak, but racist.
Oh. Against who?
They're very radical Japanese, like nationalists. So it's like,
Oh.
denial of like Japanese war crimes and stuff like that.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, I haven't heard them, so I can't say musically what they're
Oh,
like.
what are you laughing at, boss?
What they were saying.
Oh, I thought you were laughing at looking at the catalog of that ninjas.
Well, their logo looks like
No,
a
I
fucking
couldn't find
flat.
Anyways, SOB, who are like Japanese grind,
Crossover.
crust, crossover, yeah. Big influence on Napalm Death.
Yep.
Yeah.
Never
I've never-
listened
I'm
to
gonna
it.
say-
Big.
Judging off of what I have listened to, I would say great.
I wonder what SOB.
Sabbath.
See, I've only listened to the English Sabbath, which is
Dude, Japanese
fucking
Sabbath
awesome.
fucking rips. Like the dwelling. Oh, dude.
Essentially, Japanese Venom worship.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I've got in terms of an impression.
What is this?
Sabra Bell.
Sabra Bells.
Another classic heavy metal band. I'd say amazing. From what I've heard, they're actually I've listened to I think all three of their albums. They're pretty damn good. It's like Japanese Merciful Fate, basically. Yeah, so they got that very dark, kind of evil, sinister vibe, but with all those classic heavy metal cool parts.
What is this?
I actually don't remember.
It's very, very helpful here.
Well, I'm sorry, I don't know how to read Japanese. Here, try
That
reverse.
ain't
Try
helping, Levi.
If I were search.
If I were to guess, this would probably be self-reconstruction, maybe.
No, I don't think so.
Oh.
Here, try reverse image search because I think I might know this band. I just don't know. Again, I don't read fucking Japanese, so
Hang on, I'll just try something
Like
here.
a Japanese tier list and doesn't read Japanese.
I'm sorry. I guess I'll learn a whole other.
Oh,
language.
fucking
Psychema,
Poser.
Psychema.
Oh yeah, that's who they are. Saikama. Yeah, I've heard of this band, but I know they're like very, very theatrical. Like they a lot of makeup and like a lot of very elaborate costumes. They look kind of ridiculous, but musically, I can't
Like-
say.
Like traditional kabuki theater stuff.
Yeah, kind of. I think it's called like visual kei or kai is like the
Oh,
term.
yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's
Yeah.
almost like high octane glam.
Yeah.
Sex Machine Guns, best name on the list.
I don't know. There's a few good names on this list, honestly.
I'm being stupid.
I don't know. I've
Actually, I've
never.
never heard of this.
Yeah, me too. I've only heard of them, but they were very popular in Japan for a while. I do know that.
Is this
Shoya.
Shoya?
I believe this is another all-female band, if I recall correctly.
I don't know.
Yes, all-female like heavy metal band. From yeah, they're actually old school too, but I can't say what they sound like.
Psy. Top.
God tier.
I still have not listened to any Psy.
Oh my god, the legit like
The last album was bonkers, but it was fun.
yeah,
Bonkers.
there's been weirder ones.
I know they're fucking crazy. I know that they're
And then I
very
know
weird.
their first album was like mostly just straight up like second wave black metal.
And autopsy worship. Like they hit it a whole. Although like I have the demo collections. Did their demo collections of just like fucking old autopsy.
Black and
Well,
White.
Dude, they're just fun. They're wacky. It's the kind of avant-garde I can always get into because it's still very riffy. Their themes are wild. Their live show was so fucking good.
So not like Duran Gray.
No.
Yeah, no, the way fucking cooler.
Tiger Junkies. This is another high quality name.
Yeah.
This is what you're
Uh,
addicted to.
Another side project from the dude from Abigail, which again he's got like 10 million fucking bands. This is kind of like more of his crossover project from what I've gathered. No, I've never actually listened to it though.
Transgressor.
Fantastic.
Dude, yeah, the one
Oh,
album, well, they have an
yeah.
EP too.
Yeah, but dude, Ether for Scapegoat, that
I have-
fucking album.
Bonkers album. Crazy songwriting.
Unholy Grave, so Japanese grind.
Yeah.
I don't know that one, but I mean, it's grind.
I know of them, but I've not listened to them.
Yeah, me neither.
And then finally, the biggest band on the list, X
Japan.
Japan.
Yeah. Like
I
literally-
I have listened to some of their stuff, and it is really fucking good, really catchy, but hard
I've
to get a
heard
hold
of
of.
them, but I don't think I've listened to them really.
And these guys were literally like the most, not only the most popular metal band in Japan, but literally the most popular band in all of Japan at one point.
The
Like
most
they were
popular
fucking
musical act,
huge.
yeah.
I think a
Yeah.
couple members, I think, went to Anthem for a little bit too, if I remember correctly.
I think so.
And on top of that, there's such a
think
like
so.
a hodgepodge of all things metal, like glam metal, prog, power metal, classic heavy metal, speed metal. It's like
Yeah.
all
And
mashed
the
together into
T
one.
thing, too.
I think just based on legacy alone, they have to go top tier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even though it's hard to probably get any of their albums unless you're really lucky. I know
Yeah.
Ricky got lucky at getting the album Art of Life, which is their masterpiece. So, but yeah, there's Japanese metal bands.
I should have included that up
Yay.
there.
I know all
Yeah,
of three.
the only band that I could think of that was like critically missing was Self Deconstruction or
no,
Reconstruction, which is like Japanese gore grind.
Okay.
Fester Decay. Really awesome grindcore, like carcass worship grindcore band. Over the past, they've been around for a few years now. Eternal Elysium, Invictus. Invictus is just great old school death metal.
Another one I thought that was missing. Vomit Remnants.
Vomit Remnants.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh god.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They only had two
Two albums.
albums.
Yeah,
One was
two.
98,
Supreme
I think.
Entity and
The other
Hypergroup
was
Brutality.
2017. They're both really
Yeah.
fucking good.
Here, I have a whole list full. I'm trying to remember which ones I might.
What was that? What's that one like band by that? Was it Ukrainian guy who moved to Japan and started?
Pharmacist.
Pharmacist.
I
Yeah.
mean, I technically, I guess that's Japan.
it started
that's
in
what
Japan,
it's
so it's a
about.
Japanese band. Even though dude's
Yeah.
from Ukraine.
Let's see. Oh, Disgravity. Bonkers, like brutal tech death.
Oh yeah. No, I know that band. Yeah, they're pretty solid.
Defiled. Again, bonkers, brutal tech death too. This has been around for a while.
Is I'm pretty sure they're Chinese, like American Chinese. Isn't Rip the Shreds?
Rip the Shreds is he's from China, like he's Chinese descent, but I believe he's lived in the Bay Area, and he also has members from Taiwan too.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
I kept getting those two confused.
and plus
for some
also
reason.
Rip to Shreds is always considered an American band anyways.
But yeah, they're based out of California. I mean, all his stuff is like really based on like Chinese folklore and shit. Like did that last
Yes.
album, she was
Yeah.
borderline perfect.
Yes.
Yes.
And I can't
Cruelty
wait for a new one.
with a K.
Cruelty. Yeah, that's a big one.
Man,
Like,
I've
Like
heard-
the
I've
heaviest
heard
metallic
that before.
hardcore I think I've heard. It borders on death metal.
dude,
Bathtub
hardcore.
Shitter.
Yep. Are
Oh,
they really
yes.
metal though?
Grindcore.
From what I've heard, they're like, I don't know. There's kind of a weird, I don't know, because they're not on the archives, which is interesting.
Yeah, it's the archives. The archives are fucking weird about that.
I
I've always
know.
considered them grindcore. I have one live album and a couple of compilation appearances, but they're fucking. I think they're awesome.
I've seen a lot of people refer to them as like power violence, though, which again, I don't know what is the fucking difference between grindcore and power violence. I have no idea.
Again, I'd say power violence is like grind with sludge moments.
a lot of people say power violence stems more from hardcore than it does from the metal side. I guess I don't know because they call them nails.
Where's the dividing line? It's like no, what's the dividing line between grindcore and power violence? Is there even a dividing line?
I don't think there is because they're inconsistent. Because if they're not putting bathtub shit on there, then why the hell is nails on there? Because everyone I know calls nails power violence. Like, oh, they're not grind, they're power violence. Like, whatever, dude. Their last album was 17 minutes long. That's grind as fuck to me.
Yeah.
It's a weird gray area.
Oh, Mono, the old post metal band too.
Mono?
Yeah, they're from Japan as well.
I don't know if I know that one.
I know
It's kind of like Isis, Cult of Luna, stuff like that.
Okay. How do you spell it?
Mono, Mono.
Oh, I don't see them on the. Trying to find them. I can't find them on the archives.
Maybe they're not on there. I don't know.
Let's see if Metal Storm. Let's see if they're on Metal Storm.
They'd probably be on Metal Storm.
Post rock. That's probably why they're not on the archives.
I mean,
again, post rock, post metal, the thin divine line.
Very, very.
All right, so next one. Let's get to the controversial one right out of the way. Metal or not metal?
All right, you can delete these two tiers. I left them on accidentally. C and D.
Oh, the C and D.
We only need the 3, so.
So we have not metal, sometimes metal, and metal. Ooh, we got some doozies to start off with. AC/DC. Okay. As much as I do love AC/DC,
Not
it's like
metal.
Not metal.
there are a
They're
couple
rock.
of albums. There are a couple of albums, particularly in the Bon Scott era, that were heavy for the time.
Yeah,
But looking
Yeah.
back now,
not metal.
you probably wouldn't call it metal. Like the closest I think they get to
They're
metal,
proto metal in a way.
proto
Kinda.
metal, hard rock. I mean, there are, if there are any albums from them you could consider metal, it would be like Highway to Hell and Back in Black.
I mean, the
But
only
even
at
thing
that, it's
that
kinda
makes
stretching.
AC/DC like heavy though is just that Angus Young's guitar tone. That's the only thing that makes them heavy.
True. Like
Yeah.
they're at their core, they're a hard rock band.
Yeah, blues
And
rock.
one of the best hard rock bands of all time.
Yeah.
So
I love all 4 of their songs.
Me too.
No, it's all 5 of their songs. Come on.
Yeah, Thunderstruck, 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 Thunderstruck.
okay, I'm immediately going to say metal, and that's how
Yeah.
it's changed.
I agree.
They're,
You know, I mean,
they're some-
honestly, over the years,
flat
I've
out
kind of
doom
warmed up to them
riffs.
being a metal band. Like,
Yeah.
I still think they fit in with the grunge pack, but you compare like their songwriting, the riffs, the guitar tone, it has more of a doom metal, sludge metal vibe.
Yeah.
Black Sabbath,
Oh, yeah.
completely.
You
Black
can't listen
Sabbath
to an Alice in
version.
Chains album without hearing some Tony Iommi riffs.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. And like
I mean-
even when they're at their softest, like the more alternative rock side of their sound, it's still really haunting to listen
Oh,
to.
it's
That
very
hard
dark.
metalheads love. So
Yeah.
And when they
But
get
when you
heavy,
think of
like, it's
Alice in
just
Chains,
shit
you think
heavy.
of the heavy side mostly.
Yeah.
like vocally, yeah, they fit in with with like Kurt Cobain and all that stuff, but musically, no.
Oh, yeah.
God,
No,
no.
not
you-
even close.
You
Lane-
listen
And
to their
that's kind of yeah.
self-titled album. Like the first 3 albums, I think are all heavy. As
All of their
fuck.
albums are amazing.
Dude,
Yeah.
Sludge
Yeah.
Factory. That's a straight up sludge metal song.
Mm.
Also,
But like, and that's why I always struggle with calling
Your weapon has
them,
killed.
and that's why I always struggled with calling Alice in Chains or even Soundgarden grunge, because to me grunge has always been like more of like a raw alternative rock.
Or a
Punk
fashion
hybrid.
statement, depending on what circles you're in.
yeah.
Yeah. Whereas like bands like Alice in Chains and Soundgarden and even Melvins and Tad, I would say personally not grunge. They're just metal bands in my mind.
Actually, I would say Tad's a fucking metal band.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's
DOC,
this?
DLC.
sometimes metal. I'm going to be fair there. I
Yeah.
love DOC. I
Like
own-
mainly in their 70s stuff.
Yeah. Tyranny and Mutation's got some really good heavy tracks. Dude, Fire of Unknown Origin, which is my personal fucking favorite, that's got legit heavy metal all over it. And of
I feel
course,
like-
you got I
Martin
mean,
Birch producing it.
and well, I mean, you also have like Godzilla, which is like pretty much like kind of a stoner metal fucking classic now.
It really is. And then
Yeah,
Cities on
Spectrum.
Flames with rock and roll, that's them paying homage
Yeah.
to the Wizard. by Black Sabbath.
Red and the Black, Seven Screaming Dizbusters. Like they have heavier tracks, they're just not consistently that way.
Yeah, 'cause that's the thing about Blue Oyster Cult, is that they never like stuck to just like one style. They always were trying to be.
They always
their own
hopped around
thing.
between like proto metal, heavy metal, hard rock, prog,
Yeah.
blues rock.
And
They were-
sometimes you get to albums like Mirrors, you know, or is that the one album, or what the fuck is that one album? I always
Club
forget the name.
Ninja. Club Ninja sucks.
No, what is the one with the car mirror on it?
Oh, Imago?
is it Imago?
Is it? That's the
Hang
one I
on, let
don't
me
know.
Google it
I'm still
real
gonna
quick
get
so I
that
can
one.
talk about, so I can actually fucking what is it? No, it is Mirrors from 1979. Like that's just kind of like a straight up like pop rock album. There's really nothing heavy about that one, I would say. So yeah, they always just kind of flip flop back and forth. So
They were weird. Like, I mean, even if you look at their themes, they weren't always dark too. Like they were
Yeah.
kind of like beatniks. Like they like the weird beatnik scene. Like a lot of their lyrics weren't written by them. They had, their strange friends. Like I don't know, write us a weird story. Like okay, cool.
Yeah.
I've been on acid for like the last month. I'm ready.
yeah.
But like what else was I gonna say about BOC?
They're
Oh
fun.
god.
They're a fun band.
Oh yeah, no, I remember. The
I
fact
think-
that they have, Deep Purple on the archives but not BOC is stupid. Like BOC, if you're
Yeah.
going to have proto metal bands on there, BOC should be on there.
The archives are inconsistent. They put on Rush just because dude likes it. There's he has no reasoning there. Other than that, yeah.
But anyways, Black Sabbath, no
Yeah.
discussion
Yeah,
there.
I mean, you still got to call them metal. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if you were going to call them not metal, they are the proto metal band then.
Yeah.
Yes.
But I mean, I don't really see how anyone with a straight face could say that, oh, Heaven and Hell's not a metal album. Oh, Mob Rules
Right.
is not a metal album.
Dehumanizer, Headless Cross, Master of Reality.
There's a metal
They're
riff.
self-titled. They're
Yes.
self-titled album for
Mhm.
God's sake.
Dude, fucking
Paranoid.
Sabbath, Black Sabbath.
hmm
Volume 4.
And then we just talked about Boris. Well, I mean, they're
Sometimes-
drone metal, so
But all right, but that catalog is huge, and it's not always metal. I would still like say,
Sometimes,
and I would say the same thing
sometimes
for
metal.
Melvins too.
Yeah.
Sometimes metal, because sometimes it's just fucking weird, and sometimes it's just noise, and like, hey, we're just dicking around.
What is this?
all right.
thing?
Here's a tough one, Budgie.
Budgie.
This is
They're-
tough.
They're in the same vein as like Deep Purple and stuff, but I would argue they're kind of.
I'd say they're a little heavier.
They're a little heavier.
Little heavier.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, there's and also one of the most influential bands out there. I mean, hell, fucking Metallica's covered quite a few of their songs. and
Yeah.
solid
Um,
covers.
I only own Bandolier, but it has a metallic vibe to it. Like the guitars, they don't sound like classic rock guitars. They
No.
sound closer to more like metal guitars overall. You get the twin guitar harmonies,
Yeah.
vocals. They're almost kind of like that high pitched, falsetto metal approach. Though I'll admit it, not that great. That's always the one drawback I have with Budgie. But song wise, I mean, you could argue they wrote metal songs, but it
Yeah.
wasn't
Bread
consistent. I
Fan
think.
would be an example.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Clutch, I'll say sometimes metal as well.
Especially
especially
early
early
stuff.
Clutch. Early
Like,
Clutch.
The Pitchfork EP is a metal EP. That's heavier than hell.
Yeah.
Same thing with Passive Restraints or Impetus, and even Natural Speedway League.
Yeah, the only full length that I feel like you could make a strong argument for being metal is
Would be their debut.
Because even like when they got to the self-titled, like that's almost just like a stoner rock
Oh, it is.
album with
It's-
there's not really anything metal about
Well,
that.
the guitar tone itself is more twangy and weird.
Yeah.
It's more about the atmosphere. And like at that point, you can even hear kind of Neil kind of chill and the screaming.
Yeah.
Screaming, he's not doing that thing. Like trying to sound like Lee Dorian. No.
Turning like definitely the post-hardcore influence went out pretty quickly.
Yeah. But when they hit that atmosphere, though, like I don't know, it like when they got kind of stony, it became heavier to me in a different sense.
Yeah.
But in terms of being metallic, you get the occasional song here and there now. But for the most part, they're like rock and roll's best. accurate.
They're a fun blues rock band.
Fuck yes, they
Yeah.
are.
Yeah.
I've seen them live probably more than any other band.
See, my thing about Clutch is I feel like even though I would still mostly classify them as a rock band, to me they're a rock band for metalheads because I feel like
Oh yeah.
they're too heavy to be like super mainstream because they're not like super popular like outside of like heavy music circles.
Not like when I've seen them. I mean, I saw them with Mastodon once. There was another time. Vision of Disorder was the opening band for Clutch.
That's a fucking
Dude, it was a
Oh,
wild
yeah.
fucking mixed crowd. Granted, they were touring on From Bliss to Devastation, but it was still they're still playing old shit from like self-titled and Imprint.
yeah. When they were
No, Imprint's golden. Fucking
Yeah.
love that album.
Deep Purple.
Sometimes, like,
Yeah.
That's being
Like the
generous.
like the
way,
ear- like
yeah.
the like the early Mark II albums like In Rock,
Fireball.
Fireball, Machine Head.
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah.
I'd even say some of the stuff with Coverdale too, like Stormbringers. I mean,
Yeah.
it's heavier. Like, but
Yeah.
is it like tipping the scales at metal?
And then Perfect Strangers, when the Mark II lineup got back together, there was some heavier parts there. Even though that was 1 year after Ian Gillan blew his voice out doing Born Again by Black Sabbath.
Yeah.
So he had to change his vocal style somewhat. But yeah, I would say sometimes. And plus they're another highly important proto metal
Of course.
band.
Yeah,
so-
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Now we're getting into the alternative metal side of
All right.
things.
But see, like
Deftones.
Deftones, that's one of the reasons why that term exists, alt metal.
Yeah.
I still
Yeah.
feel like they're metal. Like, you're right, if you even just break it down to like Stephen Carpenter's guitar tone,
Yeah.
not necessarily always how he plays. He plays like big bottom heavy riffs all the time.
Yeah.
He plays like a metalhead.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They
I
kind
would-
of do have some more stony type of riffs thrown in there too.
Yeah.
And some post rock
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
dude.
aspects too.
I mean, I would-
loves that
I
shimmering
call
stuff.
them. I'd say they're a metal band though.
Yeah, I would
Yeah.
I would agree. Like they
I mean-
they do combine a lot of elements from across the spectrum. Like they definitely love like, like there's shoegaze elements in there. There's, post-hardcore. There's, all kinds of they take from all across the music spectrum, but at their core I would still say they are definitely a metal band.
I mean, they're
Yeah.
they're a bunch of skater fucking punks and shit. Like, I mean, it's still. I mean, I've been a fan since Adrenaline, so I mean, I've heard this long evolution, and they got lumped in the new Metal Pact. I mean, that's still arguably that's still metal there, and even when they left
Yeah.
it, they stayed heavy. It's a unique heavy, but it still kind of lines up with metalheads.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
with albums like fucking Diamond Eyes, it's like, yeah, that's
Oh.
metal straight
White
up.
Pony was really
Around the
where
Fur,
it took off.
Still goated.
Yeah.
But now we get to the pioneering alt metal band Faith No More. I say they're a metal band
I mean,
at their core.
because every song, they're different from song to song. Like
They
one minute
really
you get, like, a
are. I
metal
mean,
song,
and
then
like
you get,
and you
a
want to
jazz
talk about
song, a country song,
and you want to
and-
talk yeah,
and a
you want
pop
to talk about
song.
truly eclectic. I mean, I still say at the core they're a metal band that just incorporate, like funk, soul, hip
Hip-hop.
hop, prog,
I mean, they
all
could have
that
fit in with
wrapped up into one.
the funk metal movement, like even like fucking Infectious Grooves, the later
Living
stuff
Colour.
from Suicidal,
Yeah.
Living Color. But I don't know, like again, like it was back and forth. Like I felt like when Jim Martin was in the band, there was definitely more of a metal vibe.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
especially with his guitar tone.
Mhm.
Trey's he's Trey. He's all over the fucking place. He's a
Yeah.
wild man.
Yeah.
And Hudson's just he plays some riffs. He's not bad. He's just he's
Yeah.
kind of there. But consistently across the board, I don't know if I could call them a metal band just because there's so much more of their sound.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I feel like their appeal is mainly almost still towards metalheads. Like, because most of the time, anyone that I know that says they're a Faith No More fan, guess what? They're also a metal fan.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I would say that's the argument why I say they are a metal band really at their core is because of their fan base. being mostly
Yeah.
metal guys.
I mean, by that logic, I feel like you could make an argument for Boris being a metal band too, since I feel like Boris almost also exclusively.
well, I feel like
applies to
Boris
metal.
should. I'm going to say Boris
See,
should
like-
be up there because they're a pioneer of drone metal. So
Well, I mean, at the
that,
same
that
time,
gives them,
like,
in my opinion, that gives them the free pass to being called metal. If you pioneered something in metal, then
But-
you're a metal
but they're
band.
not
here's the thing, though. All right,
Metal.
they are transparent about their worship of Melvins, and Melvins, while they are a grunge band and they have never considered themselves a metal band, they are probably the biggest influence to sludge metal. Like the whole
Yeah.
NOLA scene. Like, if I Hate God, if those dudes had never heard, Melvins, so they hadn't listened to like Louis Porch Treatments and fucking Ozma back in the day, I don't think that genre would have existed.
Yeah, I remember watching the fucking like the sludge metal documentary they did on, was it Noisy or something, and like Pepper Keenan
Yeah.
straight up said that the Melvins invented sludge metal. If we never heard
Yeah.
of them, we never would have played it.
So with Boris, my thing is, like drone and sludge, they kind of walk hand in fucking sludgy, noisy hand.
Yeah,
They're not consistently that across the board. They've written flat out
Exactly.
pop albums, experimental noise albums,
dream pop albums.
yeah, avant-garde stuff. Same thing with Melvins. They're not entirely that one sound. Like they've taken long breaks from being their usual sludgy selves to just doing something strange. So that's my thing. Why I say sometimes metal, because when they're metal, they're committed to it. But when they're not, they're committed to being weird as shit.
You can kind
Exactly.
of say the same for King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard too.
Which-
Yeah,
Well,
I mean, we're
let's
gonna
not
get to that.
not
Well,
fast
yeah.
forward.
But I would still put Boris in sometimes metal because I
Me
still
too.
feel
I
it's fair.
would
to
say
their
that. Yeah, that's
discography.
come on.
Boss. What would you say for Boris?
I
Metal or
I haven't heard
sometimes
enough.
metal?
So
I feel like they should be in metal because of being pioneers in
if
drone
they're
metal.
the pioneers of a
but-
metal subgenre, then yeah.
But they haven't consistently played in that metal subgenre for their whole career. That's the point.
I mean, well, okay, this gets into somewhat of a different argument. I mean, I hate to bring up Cathedral, but I'm going to. Like, most people would call Cathedral a doom band. Were they
Yeah.
exclusively doom? No, but you
Yeah.
think of them as a doom band first.
well, what else did they play besides doom metal?
When you get down to like, was it Caravan of?
Beyond Redemption.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's kind of more psychedelic, but it's still
Stoner
like
doom.
doom
like,
metal.
you could argue that Stoner Doom kind of crept in there. Like the riffs got a little.
Or they
bit
just became
warmer.
like straight up stoner metal without
Yeah.
really much doom.
I mean, they
I
did
mean-
like with the last, with the last one, especially the last Spire. Like it was definitely back to being doom and being like
I mean,
crushing.
back even like back during like their first album, like Forest of Equilibrium, like that's almost like a proto Death Doom album because it's slow, it's heavy. Lee Dorian, he's not doing his usual.
he was doing his Napalm Death vocal
He's,
style.
he's doing his more like death growls on that album.
Kinda. I mean, it's still more of. I'd still call it more of a groan than a growl. Like he does the.
Yeah,
Like there's these long, gross exhales and shit. Like I mean, it definitely conveyed the same thing, but I wouldn't call it Death Doom.
that's why I say it's like more proto Death Doom.
Maybe,
But it's the argument. The argument I'm making. It's like, were Cathedral always a doom metal band? No, but you think of them as a doom band first.
I would still say they were always a doom metal.
Yeah,
band.
me too.
But-
Like even like stoner metal and doom metal. There's already so much overlap between those two styles as it is. It's
But
like,
there is a distinct difference, though.
yeah, but it's a
Like
very
stoner,
gray
like
area.
stoner metal's a little more mid-tempo and a little bit speedier, and also more warmth on the guitars. Whereas doom is mostly about that slow, downtrodden, heavy. Like
Well,
there is a clear
Sometimes,
difference. I feel
with like a lot of doom bands, like hell, even like fucking like a lot of like even Pentagram stuff back in the day. Well, a lot of it was more kind of like mid tempo and a bit more rockin'. You know, what they weren't always like super slow and super heavy.
True. But anyways, back to the list. So Fudge Tunnel.
All right, well, here we get the argument about noise rock because
Yeah,
me personally, I only consider one of Fudge Tunnel's releases to be like purely metal. That's The Complicated Futility of Ignorance. That
that's a
one
heavy album.
is a heavy metal album. Like, and you listen to it like in terms of like riff style, like they're playing, like you compare that to like Creep Diets. the playing is different. Like it's less about the feedback and noise. It's about just bone crunching fucking
Yeah.
riffs.
I mean, Fudge Tunnel is kind of a weird one because to me, I've almost like even like the first two albums, like Hate Songs and Creep Diets. It's like, yeah, you could lump them in as just like noise rock or post hardcore, but there's also like a lot of like kind of sludginess on it, or even like some like groove metal riffs that pop up every now and again. So they're this weird hybrid of like, you know, alt metal, sludge, post hardcore, groove, and noise rock.
It's almost like Godflesh with a real drummer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
or very Melvin-y. Definitely.
But for me, like if I was gonna say one album was purely metal, like unarguably that would be the one. But I mean, it's all heavy.
it's all
and-
heavy, yeah.
Like I brought him up on the heavy but not metal thing that I've done, and like this is what I'm talking about, where it gets really confusing because everything they've done is heavy. It's visceral. It appeals to fans that want darker, heavier music that's not about a big melodic hook or a big catchy chorus. They want something
Yeah.
that sounds kind of feral, and this is exactly that kind of band. But again, are they flat out metal? I mean, dude, Newport gets credit for being with Nailbomb, you know,
Yeah.
in my book.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I'd say sometimes metal, but that big metal release that is a big sometimes. Like it's a gnarly fucking listen.
Yeah.
Ghost,
Ghost is
yes.
metal.
Yes.
See, are they? If
They
okay,
are.
if you're gonna put
Yeah.
BOC in sometimes metal, then I feel like Ghost should be down in the sometimes metal too.
Oh,
I mean, they
Ghost
love
is
to use
consistent
pop.
with their sound. I would say across
Are
the board
they?
in terms of
Are they
having
really?
like,
With
70s
Ghost, it's like
and
okay,
80s metal elements. All right, like my argument with them is if you don't think Ghost is metal, then I don't think you could say that Ozzy was metal.
well,
Right.
I mean, I don't know. With Ozzy, it depends because even a lot of Ozzy solo stuff, I would honestly say is not metal. Like the shit he did with like Post Malone and stuff, like that's not metal.
Well, it was like one song.
It was
Yeah, well,
one
no-
song.
No, he did like a couple songs with Post Malone because he did one on not Patient Number 9, but whatever the
Ordinary
title
Man.
was.
Ordinary
Was it
Man.
was
Oh,
Post
yeah.
Malone on the other one?
Yeah, Post Malone did another song with him. Like it's
Oh.
it's a raid, I think is the title or something like that.
that
No,
was the one
that's
that was on
that was Travis
Ordinary Man, I
Scott
believe.
that did that.
That wasn't Travis. No, that wasn't Travis
Yeah, it
Scott.
was.
What? No.
Yeah,
no,
I
no.
think Travis Scott was on that too.
No. Which one? Hang on. Yeah, if I can fucking type his name right, that would help.
Well, I'm talking like Ozzy even from the beginning because here's the thing: the Ozzy's music is pop music with riffs. Like
Yeah,
the songs
kinda.
are structured like pop songs. The power is in the big, choruses and such. The hooks, a lot of repetition in it. There's not a lot of like, technical moving parts. They're very straightforward. That's exactly what
Mhm.
Ghost does. They write
Yeah.
pop songs with riffs. It's the same thing, but they're metal riffs. There's all the tropes of classic heavy metal and all their stuff. The twin guitar harmonies.
Even at times doom metal, whenever it gets at its slowest, it's pretty doomy.
They're a
See,
metal
I
band. They're very popular. That's
I don't know. To me, I've always looked at. I mean, not to be like super like mean to Ghost, but I've always kind of looked at them as just like a Blue Oyster Cult knockoff, basically.
I
'Cause
mean,
it's like they fit in the same realm as Blue Oyster
They
Cult.
do.
Like, a lot of-
oh,
Yeah, they have all the heavier songs with the more kind of like metal-ish riffs, but then they also have these very just straight up poppy songs with like these big sing-along hooks that aren't very heavy. Like they're in the same realm.
when I heard Elizabeth like for the first time, it was like one of the first songs I ever heard by him. First thing I thought was like, dude, this sounds like Blue Oyster Cult.
Secular
Not-
Haze was kind of in that a little bit too. That was the first Ghost song I ever heard.
That was like evil fucking circus music. It was like, dude, this is cool. Like if I heard this on a fucking
Yeah.
merry-go-round while on shrooms or something like that, I was like, oh god, devil, come get me. This is gonna be great.
I think Square Hammer was the first one I listened to. I'm like, yeah, this sounds like POC.
And I mean, you look at the wide range of stuff they cover. They still cover a lot of metal stuff, but they also cover a lot of 80s pop and shit. Like
Yeah.
their cover of Pet Shop Boys, It's a Sin is borderline perfect.
I love their cover of "Here Comes the Sun" by the Beatles.
Yeah.
I really like that cover.
I see,
but
that-
I
That's
think they're a
kinda
metal band.
That's kind of why I don't really feel comfortable calling them just like a flat out metal band because it's like they have metal parts, but calling them a metal band as a whole, it doesn't feel right.
I think all their albums are consistent in the fact that they do have metal on them, like all of them. Every
Yes.
single one, there's like
Even prequel, even though that was the shift towards the more mainstream sound, still
it
has
was
metal in there.
big 80s love note
Yeah.
written in like purple crayon and drool.
Yeah.
It's not my favorite one, but it's got some fun fucking moments on it.
I still like it quite a bit. It's probably my least favorite of the catalog, but I still like it.
But yeah, I do think they're a metal band. I get why people
Yeah.
don't, but I
Yeah.
mean, again, if you're gonna say they're not a metal band, then you're also putting out a lot of other stuff that gets called metal in question big time.
All right, moving on to Helmet. And again, we're back to the alternative metal thing.
Yeah.
Well, the thing with Helmet, it's like, and this kind of goes back to the noise rock aspect, especially early on. But when you get to albums like Meantime, like that's a metal album. That is,
I mean, it is
in my mind, a pure metal album. Almost groove
the
metal.
first three
too.
albums are goated. Like Strap It On, Meantime, and Betty. I fucking love those albums. I grew up with them.
Yeah.
But they were, again, like they're that kind of specific thing. Like they were definitely heavy, without a
Yeah.
doubt, and had a huge influence on metal in general. Like a lot of people consider Meantime a proto new metal album. Like you hear a lot of similar riffs. It was very minimalist, and it influenced a lot of bands that were, you know, kind of moving into the groove metal era. Like
Yeah.
Max from Sepultura. The Meantime kind of changed the course of Sepultura a bit.
With,
Yeah.
with Helmet too, it also kind of goes back to the argument of like not just noise rock, but also post-hardcore. You could
Yep.
argue. 'Cause
I
it's like,
forgot to mention
a lot of post-hardcore
yeah.
flirts very heavily with metal too. But is it a metal subgenre? Not really, but it's kind of close. It's in that gray area.
Yeah.
I mean,
I would say at least for the early stuff, I'd say they should go into metal.
But what about later Helmet?
yeah. See, there's a lot. In fact, there's a lot more later Helmet. Like my cutoff, I like Aftertaste. Aftertaste it's more of a safe rock album. Like it's got some good, you know, like simple hooks. Renovation, I think it's a solid fucking song. I love that song. But they kind of, I don't know, each kind of drifted off course, and I don't know, like stuff just kind of got weird. It kind of became more atonal. Because despite how noisy and rigid like early Helmet was, they could still generate like good fucking hook. I don't know if I would call a lot of the later material metal. Like it's mostly just like noise rock sounds fine, but it's not very metallic overall. So I mean, I'd be more comfortable with sometimes metal.
I was going to say I think sometimes metal's a better place for Helmet. If you're not
It's not a
metal
dog,
for like
though.
the
No
encompassment,
one's
of
saying
your
no one's
entire
saying those
discography.
early albums are shit. Meantime is God Tier. That's a Desert Island album for me.
All right. Anyways, King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard.
Sometimes metal.
Sometimes metal. I still
They
have
have like
Gizzard.
2 flat out metal. At least 2.
I didn't realize that was their logo. That's why y'all were telling. Like, I don't see their logo, but I only have one album by them, and it's kind of it's a weird album. It's one of their like more dream pop punk
Yeah.
albums.
That's the thing.
Paper
with King Gizzard.
Paper Mache Dream Balloon. That's what I got.
Yeah, they're another like out band that like they change their sound every album. Like some albums
Yeah.
are more blues rock, others are more dream pop or more like orchestral. Like they that's their whole thing is just being different every album.
And then they'll like out of nowhere just go like full on thrash. It's
Yeah.
like what?
Yeah, or like straight up like stoner doom.
All right, KMFDM. Now we get into the industrial argument.
I would
I
go
would
non-metal.
definitely argue there are quite a few KMFDM albums that are industrial metal albums, like
Yeah,
Angst,
well-
Nile.
Angst is probably the big one in particular. Like that
Yeah.
one's got a lot of metallic riffs on it.
Yeah.
I own I own pretty much every KMFDM album. I wouldn't consider them metal though, because they're not always consistently metal riffs. Like there's a lot of like just fun rock riffs in there. You know, a lot of it is driven more by dance beats. You don't have as many songs with like flat out like metal D beats or anything like that.
Yeah.
But you know, again, like the riffs are fun. They go with what fits. And again, like most of the time, it's not always a metal riff. Like Nile and Angst are probably the two big ones. Maybe Extort. Extort's got a couple of heavier songs, but for the most part, like across their discography, I wouldn't call them metal. I'd say not metal, but I mean, I still love them.
Yeah, I mean, from what I've heard from KMFDM, it's kind of almost like they're almost just like an industrial dance band that has guitar sometimes.
Yeah,
I wouldn't call them a metal band.
They are a goth night staple. Like if you go to a goth night,
they're bad, of course. They're just not a metal band, and that's nothing wrong with that.
Dude, fucking Anarchy, Megalomaniac, Light is that's a booty shaker at goth night.
Led Zeppelin, not
metal.
No,
like
they're proto,
but not to the level of Deep Purple.
They didn't reach that same level of heaviness.
No, they didn't.
Especially since, like, with Led Zeppelin, like, 1/3 of their entire discography is all like acoustic ballads and folk songs. Like, you know, like it's like none of that is metal. Like
blues rock, borrowed blues rock, borrowed
blues rock, folk rock, like but not metal.
But I mean, again, like every now and then you'll get songs that do have like a slightly more heavy, like "Whole Lot of Love." Like I love that main riff.
Yeah, of course.
Immigrant Song, of course. Like that's
good times,
maybe the first Metal Gallop.
Yeah.
Life of Agony, back against alternative.
This one's on when you catch them.
That first, dude, River Runs Red. I fucking love that album.
I still need to find that,
dude. It's a '90s essential. Like, it's like the I don't know. It's like a Cro-Mags infected typo negative kind of blend. I love that album. Everything else, I like most of their stuff, but even Ugly, they kind of shifted away from metal and went for more of like I guess at that point you could call it like post grunge.
Yeah.
And there's also that frequent shift with Caputo's vocals. Like, the first album, he sounds closer to like
if Lane Staley were a hardcore vocalist.
Yeah, or like if John Joseph dropped his vocal range down a bit,
or like it's almost like I don't know, like I mean I don't want to say emo vocals, but kind of because they are like desperate and like kind of a little whiny for sure.
They don't have that high register kind of like that bleeding,
not super high, but like definitely if like a New York hardcore vocalist was like going through a bad breakup or something.
Oh yeah, a little Danzig-ish, I guess. But when you get to Ugly, like you can kind of tell, like all right, this is a little bit more grungy. Same thing with Soul Searching Sun. Broken Valley, he sounds like Scott Weiland. He sounds almost exactly like Scott Weiland to the point where it's kind of hard to tell the difference between like a heavy STP song and a Life of Agony song off that album. And even the later stuff too, it feels more rock oriented, like heavy rock. Like it's still got ballsiness to it, but
sometimes
sometimes metal. Because again, that first album is the only one that really, really feels metal.
Yeah,
like I said, it's like if you took like groove metal, sludge metal, and New York hardcore and mashed it together.
I would just say like it's a '90s metal album. Like that's the best way to describe it.
Lucifer. This is an interesting one because it's like there's metal in there, but there's also a lot of classic rock going on.
Well, see,
there's some doom in there too,
and doom.
My take on Lucifer
is that stoner.
They
like
have
some stoner elements.
They're like a more doomy Ghost, from what I hear. They're but heavier. I would argue
in a way.
I would say, yeah.
Well, this is one of those bands where you can make the argument about like bands that are like occult rock or retro rock, like the Devil's Blood. I mean, more specifically, Helicopters, because you got Nick Anderson in there as well. The retro rock bands like Graveyard,
Devil's Blood,
Greenleaf, stuff like that. Like, are those metal bands like just because they have fuzzier guitars, or are they retro rock bands? Lucifer kind of falls in there too a little bit.
They're kind of in like that middle zone between retro rock and metal.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of doom in there. There's a lot of classic heavy metal going on.
A lot, yeah.
But also, and I said this when I reviewed the last album, there are songs that remind me of like Heart a little bit, like if Heart were
Yeah.
heavier.
Early Scorpions, stuff like that
Yes.
too. Like, I mean,
I feel like if you're
I'm-
gonna put,
I would still say
I was
that.
about to say, if you're gonna put Ghost in the metal category, I feel
Yeah.
like Lucifer should be in there as well.
Yeah.
all right.
I'm gonna go
Levi.
out and say Lucifer's a way better
If you-
band. than
all right,
Ghost.
here it is. This is your moment. If you don't call Melvin's metal purely, so they're metal across the board,
It's
They're-
going
or are
back
you,
to
or
going back.
are you doing that because you put Boris up there, knowing full well they're not metal across the board, and you have to be
Yeah.
I'm going back to the argument I made, the same argument I made with Boris being a pioneer. Melvin's being a pioneer in sludge automatically
They're a pioneer,
qualifies them
but
as a
they're
metal
not
band.
metal across the board. Like they have albums that are sludge metal, yes, but they
Yeah.
also have albums that are like drone and like ambient and noise rock and punk and all this other crap.
like we're going to come
But- and-
across with Rush here in a bit.
Yeah,
That's a band that's influenced a ton of metal
of
bands.
metal bands.
But would you call them a metal band? That's my thing. Boris and Melvin's, it's the same band from different continent. Granted, Boris is kind of the clone here.
Yeah,
And granted, they have influenced probably a lot of metal bands, but I would not say specifically they're metal. I don't even think the bands themselves consider themselves metal. I know
Yeah,
Melvin's
exactly.
don't.
like I would. So just for the sake of fairness, I feel like they both got to be bumped down to sometimes metal.
Sometimes because I think that's fair. I
It's
know,
like-
dude.
But
If
again,
roughly half of your
what do you
catalog
think?
isn't metal,
What genre do you think of these bands as first? With Melvin's, I think of them as a sludge band first and foremost.
it depends on when you catch them, though. That's
Well,
the thing.
Me personally, I
And
would say
then
like
Boris, the first thing I think of them is drone metal.
with Melvin's, they're like one of the OG grunge bands. Like they are like
Yeah.
one of the OG alternative rock bands in terms of the whole Seattle scene and everything. Like they predate a lot of them. They're in that same category as like fucking Seaweed and Green River, like the early bands that didn't take off, and then the next tier did.
Yeah,
Like pre-Nirvana. So again, I've never really considered them metal, but I've definitely considered them an influence on metal. And
yeah.
Boris or directly inspired by Melvin's. They're
Yeah.
a Melvin's worship band. And they kind of
Exactly.
do what Melvin's do, where they kind of just do whatever the fuck they want. So yeah, I would say both are sometimes metal. And that's fair. Especially when you look at their discography.
I don't think
They're-
it's fair.
Then
It
are
is-
you going to call it the
I don't
synth
think
pop
it's
albums that Boris has done metal?
Yeah. Are you going to call the fucking
Again,
dream pop albums they've
If
done
you
metal?
think of Boris as a drone metal band first, and you think of Melvin's as a sludge metal band first, they're metal bands.
well, you
even if
can't
they
really,
don't
you can't
stay
do
the
that.
course.
You can't just ignore like.
I mean,
half of
hell,
these bands'
hell.
entire fucking discographies just to be called them a metal band.
Yeah, that is. I mean, like I said, it's not even.
I do feel that has to be a factor. Is what do you think of them
By,
as?
okay, by this
first?
logic, we should put King Gizzard in the metal category because if you just look at their two metal albums and ignore the rest of their catalog, they're a metal band.
Yeah, that's the only thing I've heard from King Gizzard is the more metal stuff.
Exactly. So let's just ignore the rest of the discography. And call
But
them a
I'm not
metal
going to
band.
ignore the fact the rest of the stuff is not,
Exactly.
always metal.
Exactly.
That's the thing. Again, we're not saying like we're saying they're sometimes metal because sometimes they definitely
Yeah,
are,
exactly.
but they're not consistently across the board. They're experimental bands. Even look at the archives. They say miscellaneous.
Yeah. Like for Boris, they say various.
Yeah, or same thing with Melvin's, which makes sense because
Yeah.
one's kind of copy the other. But when they write their metal albums, they're fucking good. Again,
Exactly.
no one's dogging the quality of the music here.
Of course.
I'm not either. I'm just the main again. I'm just gonna keep saying it depends on what genre do you think of them as first. Is
Well,
the
okay,
main argument.
What
I'm
genre do you
making.
think of them as second, and then third and fourth?
Well, also, I mean, like if I got into Metallica with Load and I consider them a blues rock metal band, is that fair?
Exactly. That's like saying, "Oh, I got into Slayer
See,
with Diabolos Musica." They're
You
my
got to
favorite
consider the
new
entire
metal
body
band.
of work. You really do.
Exactly.
Anyways,
Why is Motorhead on this list?
Okay, here, listen. A
Motorhead's
lot of people
contested.
argue.
They are a metal band.
A lot of people
Through and
argue
through.
Motorhead is not a metal band. A lot of people argue this, and
They are
like,
wrong.
Here's the
Yeah.
thing with Motorhead. Like, yeah, they are. I personally, yeah, they're a metal band. I've kind of always called them that, but
Speed
they
metal
are kind of
pioneers.
all over the spectrum a little bit because it's heavy metal,
They
speed
are.
metal, but there's also a lot of just like hard rock in Motorhead. There's a lot of punk in their
Blues,
sound. as well.
tons of blues.
absolutely.
Yeah, tons of
Yeah.
blues. Like Lemmy didn't even like being called a metal band. Like he never considered. He hated being called a metal band.
Yeah,
Because his
rock and
influence
roll.
was like the Beatles and Little Richard and stuff like that.
Dude, Little Richard was his favorite fucking singer. That's wild.
Exactly. He loved
Yeah.
Elvis.
But it's like when you hear the tone of everything, like, yeah, there's bluesy moments on there, but it's done in a metal sense.
yeah.
There
I'll
was
give
a
you-
meme.
I'll
I
give
mean,
you
it still
2 or
gets thrown out
3
every now and then, but
albums.
two dudes arguing
Aces-
punk metal, and someone just said Motorhead, like
Yes.
Motorhead.
I mean,
Yeah.
without
Like hell,
Motorhead-
even like Henry Rollins, who back in his early punk formative years was so against metal, but then once he heard Motorhead, he was like, I feel like I'm betraying the gospel of punk rock by liking Motorhead.
But it has it has the qualities of punk. It has the qualities of metal. It is
Yeah.
really a foot in both scenes, and honestly made for a great fucking bridge.
Yeah.
But I mean, I associated them with metal. But I mean, if again, this is one you could, if you were fair across the entire spectrum, you could say they were kind of a blend of all those things. But I don't, metalheads claim them, and we're going to keep them forever.
I mean, with
Yeah.
Motorhead, like Motorhead and AC/DC both get brought up a lot in the same sentences because they are inherently very similar. Because they write the same album over and over again. That both of them do that.
Yep.
I
Yeah.
don't think so.
I
don't
think
think so.
Like the only Motorhead album that I would argue is really any different than the other ones is the first one. That's really the only one I would argue
That's
is like
mostly
substantially
No.
different.
I don't know.
No.
March or Die is
No.
kind of the poppier.
Maybe,
album.
yeah.
No.
But yeah,
like
I mean,
you have
flat
like
out-
another perfect day. That's when they embrace like the proggy elements a little bit because you
more
have Brian Robertson
prog, but
from-
it's more.
from Thin Lizzy. There's more bluesy elements. Same thing with 1916 in a way, but
I
there's like
mean-
some symphonic elements. But they go thrash at some points with Sacrifice.
Oh, no, Sacrifice! I fucking love that album.
Yeah,
I
Um,
love that album too.
Yeah, anything. All right, with Fast Eddie Clark playing, there's always going to be some stuff to me that will probably always sound like Thin Lizzy to me. Like
Yeah.
there's an overlap with his playing and fucking Steve Gorman, like just
Yeah.
how they play. The only difference is you get one guitar with fucking Motorhead.
yeah. I mean, of course, with Motorhead too, it's like because even just based off like the fact they were so influential, like without Motorhead, there wouldn't be thrash metal. Straight up, there wouldn't be grindcore, there
And
wouldn't be
speed metal.
hardcore, there wouldn't be speed metal. Like Motorhead was so
Hell-
damn influential. There wouldn't be any black metal or death metal because without
I was
Motorhead,
about
there
to
would
say
be no Venom.
because Venom was fucking. They were fucking dry.
I mean, a lot of
humping those
people
riffs.
threw Motorhead in the whole heavy metal subgenre, but it was like the unwashed, fucking gritty version of it. It's like, those bands like Iron Maiden and Judas Priest, like, well, this is their Pigpen. This is their Pigpen cousin, especially filthy. Don't
It's like-
just don't touch it.
Motorhead is like if Iron Maiden and
With a
Judas
lot
Priest
of
were
so-
like
There was a lot of
Perpetually
dirty
sweet
and
stuff in there,
raw.
too.
They've had their
Or
shots,
please.
we think.
yeah.
All right, anyways, Mr. Bungle.
Yeah, God, dude. All right. Disco Volante is not a metal album.
No.
It is a weird avant-garde. It's the one album in there that I struggle getting into outside of Stress is Carried in the Jaw. That is a challenging listen, but that first album, it's
Yes.
pretty metal. I'll give it that.
Well, you could argue.
California-
You could almost argue the first album's like prog metal too,
To a
like
degree,
avant-garde prog, and then of course the last one being straight up thrash.
Yeah. I mean, well, that's
Almost
where they
death
started
metal
too.
to an
Yeah.
extent.
Yeah. Started off as almost death metal too.
Yeah, crossover
yeah.
kind of.
Disco
Yeah.
Volante and California, though, are kind of oddities in that. So you get one half their discography
Yeah.
that is definitely metal, and then
Half
one
metal,
half that
half
is
And then a metal
totally-
portion.
So-
But then they're also their formative years too. They were straight up metal in their
Well, yeah,
formative
I mean,
years.
I've listened to the OG Raging Wrath of the Easter Bunny, and you can find it on YouTube. I don't recommend it though;
Yeah.
it's fucking terrible sounding. Like the production is
Yeah.
so god awful. But
Yeah.
if that album had been mixed properly and came out what 1986 would have been when it probably would dropped. Dude, it
Or
would've been-
87. It would have been a huge extreme metal album.
So I mean, I
That
can
would've
call
been
it
one of
metal.
the
It's just I don't.
first.
Again, Disco Volante is not a metal album.
Neither was California, if we're being honest.
California, but it's got Retro Vertigo on it, and I love that song.
That is a good song.
It will not matter if we like it or not. It's a matter of, is it metal?
Well, I don't know. Maybe it is, because we got Boris Melvin's up there, but that's going to change eventually.
Oh, for God.
Yeah.
Is this
It's
going to
not
be
gonna
the
change.
new
change,
fucking...
but because this guy's stubborn and doesn't listen to people.
Oh, all right.
You
We
found
got Plasmatic.
Anyways,
Sounds-
Plasmatics. Okay, this kind of is almost hand in hand with Motorhead. However,
Yeah,
I would
yeah.
still say sometimes. Because there are definitely metal songs, but there's a lot of punk
A lot of
songs in,
Way more
in
punk, I would say.
Plasmatics. And plus, Wendy O. Williams, one of the most forgotten legends of punk and metal in terms of a front woman, like being a maniac with her stage outfits and the crazy antics on stage.
She was short too. Like I totally forgot. Like she
Yeah.
was not.
Yeah.
Like she seemed larger than life. Like the spiked up hair,
Because of the mohawk, yeah.
fucking feral. Like, yeah, let's fucking kick some fucking ass. But yeah, I mean, man, again, it's almost like kind of one of those bridge bands because I think metalheads could partially claim them, but I feel like punk still kind of that just fits them as a
Yeah.
whole. But I mean, even looking at their logo that doesn't look like a punk logo. That looks like a
No.
metal logo.
Yeah.
So it's a little of everything there.
Primus, I'll say sometimes.
Sometimes it's fair.
Yeah.
The first
Yes, yeah.
the first two albums
Yes.
especially are funk metal. Frizzle Fry is fucking golden, start to finish. Sending Seas of Cheese, that was the first one I got. No, first one I got was Tales of the Punch Bowl. That was the one I got next. And even some
Soda?
stuff in Pork Soda. Like
Yeah.
there's some like heavier material on there. I mean, the two main guys in there are kind of rooted in metal, so that was naturally going to be there.
Well, yeah, because
Yeah.
they were in Blind Illusion.
Yep, and
And of course,
best.
Larry and Possessed.
Yeah.
And I mean, the metal elements, they're not always there. They do pop up sporadically in the later,
After the first few albums.
Antipop's got some more metal songs on it. Green Naugahide's got some more metal songs on it. I
Yeah.
mean, again, it's one of those bands you could kind of throw in that funk metal kind of category, especially early on.
I mean, vocally, from what I've heard, nothing about Les Claypool, nothing about his vocals strikes me as like metal vocal.
No.
No.
They're more kind of...
He's
I don't
a
know
good
what you would really
storyteller.
describe
Let me tell you about this thing that I did.
It's
For those
somewhat...
rare occasions, such as this, that he did.
It's somewhat...
She knew what she wanted.
Some-
She was looking for that he cat. That was me. Tommy the cat is by the name.
These funny
That's
videos
It's
on
like
Instagram.
Yes.
it's like a dumb narration in a way.
Yeah.
It's
I mean,
almost like
it's
telling
so-
a story.
I mean, but that's why I'm like, all right, outside of the bass playing, which I mean, Les Claypool's a fucking god.
Yes.
It was that weird, whimsical fucking nature of the music. Like every song was a story, and they were weird. Like I don't necessarily know exactly what Southbound Pachyderm is about, but I fucking love that song. The video's weird as shit. Doesn't make a lot of fucking sense. I don't care. I'm thoroughly entertained. But their earlier stuff, I would
Yeah.
make an argument that it is kind of metal.
I mean, you're talking
Rain-
about a band that once had an album where they went to a chocolate factory, for God's sake. Primus
But,
and the Chocolate
that's
Factory.
that one. I think it was ill-conceived. The Primus and the Chocolate Factory. I bought it. It's all right, and then I haven't listened to it since.
All right. Anyways, Rainbow.
Sometimes.
Sometimes,
Okay.
Sure.
Particularly,
I will.
okay,
And Long Live
particularly
Rock and Roll.
Rising and
Metal
Long
album.
Live Rock and Roll.
Yes.
Yes.
Everything
Those are
else-
metal.
Yeah, mainly the
albums.
not
Dio
metal.
stuff.
yeah.
Well,
And then,
you
man-
can
and then,
even
Then the debut album, I would say that's more proto metal, kind of like
Yeah,
a
it's
continuation.
pretty
got some
uneven.
metal songs
Yeah.
on it, but it's also got some like very just kind of like pop rock songs, like
Oh,
Black
yeah.
Sheep of the Family.
But yeah, Rising and Long Live Rock and Roll are 100% metal
Yeah.
albums.
But
I'd
you
argue.
can even
Proto
throw
power
in,
metal.
Yeah,
Like,
with Dio.
Straight Between the Eyes, that's that had a Graham Bonnet on it. That's a full-on pop metal album.
AOR,
That's got
like
a-
that's
AOR.
like there's
Yeah.
legit the definition of AOR albums.
I mean, with
Mhm.
Rainbow, it's honestly pretty easy to sum them up. Like with Dio, they're metal. With Graham Bonnet
Yes.
and Joe Lynn Turner, they're a rock band.
AOR.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're gone. Their biggest hit is still "Since You've Been
A
Gone,"
cover.
A fucking
and it's a
cover,
cover,
yeah.
which is like that blew me away. It's like, wow, it wasn't like anything.
It
Cool.
should have been one that they
Well,
wrote.
dude,
Should have been
someone-
Stargazer. Stargazer is the best song they ever wrote.
Yeah.
Somebody's like, "Oh my god, I love Since You've Been Gone." It's like, yeah. Have you listened to Gates of Babylon by chance, or The Shed?
Yeah, Tarot Woman.
Yeah,
All right, now to Rush.
not metal.
Okay,
They're not a metal band.
No.
hold on.
Oh
Hold on.
shit! You're a. God.
Hold on.
I want to get a drink. I'll be right back.
No. 70s Rush,
They're not.
you could argue, is like proto prog metal.
Proto prog metal, aka not metal.
But you could make an argument that at least early Rush could be metal
No,
for that time.
for the time.
But-
yes. Nowadays,
But
no.
but let me finish my thought, damn it.
Let me,
But
Stop it.
obviously afterwards, absolutely not. So I would say
They
just
got-
on the 70s stuff, I would argue sometimes metal, but because they shifted so much.
no, not metal. Not
say
metal.
They have some metal moments, but it's like few and far between.
Like,
Yeah.
even the archives don't fucking pretend they're metal. They just call them a prog rock band.
They put them in there just because one of the dude. Well, all right, the Metal Archives are based out of Canada too. I feel like there's probably like a law they had to have them in there's
Yeah. There's a
What-
law that
if
you
you-
have
There-
to
a
like.
Toronto
Well, Canadian
Statute
metal band
one
in the archives
niner
were killed.
X 4-3 break. You gotta have Russian there, guy.
Yeah, I can confirm that is a law. If you don't like Rush in Canada, you'll be they won't be nice to you.
We
They'll
will
feed you
nail
jelly-
a toque to your head if you don't put Russian there, bud.
Yeah, we'll nail a tooth to your head and make you eat jellied moose nose.
There you go. See, man, dude, Canadians are harsh.
Yeah, we can
But
be.
yeah,
very
I
brutal.
would. I love Rush, but I would never consider them
Yeah.
metal.
Do you guys want to know how Canada got its name? They well, a guy put some letters in a hat and he just pulled them out randomly. CANADA. Canada was born.
I'm pretty sure I
That
heard
joke's
that
been
joke
told
on a
before.
bus when I was a
Don't be
kid,
shocked.
and I had the same expression on my face when I heard it.
You want
That's
You
such an old joke. Why do y'all
you
pretend
want
it's
to hear
new?
another joke about Canada? If you're in a trench and we throw you food, don't go for it. It's a trap.
Ah,
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Well, since I already tortured Nick with this joke the other night on Facebook, I might as well tell you guys. What do you call an anorexic blonde with a yeast infection?
I feel like you may have told this joke before.
No, I haven't.
Oh, okay. I have no idea.
A quarter pounder with cheese. I'll put them ching. I'll be here all week, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my god!
Oh, I got lightheaded.
Got
Oh,
lightheaded. I consider that a win. Thank you, England.
So,
All
Scorpion.
right, anyways,
My God.
Scorpions. I think I broke pause.
Moving on.
I'll never see a quarter pounder with cheese the same again. Thank you.
Good. All right, anyways, Scorpions. This is tough
Yes.
because I would still say,
Metal.
I would still say they're metal at their core.
Yeah.
Like, especially everything from, oh God, what was the name of the third album?
Oh, in trance.
I would say from Entrance
Yeah.
through Love at First Sting. I'd say those are all metal albums for sure.
In a way, yeah.
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 And then they
No,
kind
I-
of did have that weird period where they kind of went more AOR kind of, but then they eventually did kind of get back to more metal.
Kind of come
type
back to
stuff,
their classic sound.
like a
They,
little
they still had
I mean,
they had
I
that
even,
more poppy sound on like Blackout and all that stuff,
I
but
mean,
it still had some like rock/metal riffs
I mean,
to it.
Blackout-
I mean, the song
Blackout's
China
easy.
White, that's almost a doom metal song because it's
Yeah.
slow.
I love
and
China
heavy.
White. China White's
Yeah.
probably my favorite song on the album.
dude.
Yeah.
China White rips.
Yes.
I did Fly on the Rainbow or whatever it was. Fly to the Rainbow.
Fly
God, I
to the
hate that
Rainbow,
album
yeah.
cover.
Yeah.
There's
Not the
still
worst album cover, but it's up there.
there's still some like heavier, almost kind of like proggier moments on that one
Well,
too.
dude, Speedy's Coming. That's like an almost proto speed metal song.
But I mean,
There's a lot of songs from like 70s and early 80s Scorpions you would argue is like proto speed metal.
oh dude, fucking like Taken by Force, dude.
Yeah.
Yes.
She's a man, he's a woman. Dude,
Yep.
fucking what's the Steam shit? What is it?
Steam Rock Fever.
Steam Rock Fever. I always fuck up that fucking song title. I love that fucking
Hell,
song.
even on Love at First Sting, the song The Same Thrill, that's a pretty speedy song.
God.
So
Right,
okay, Soundgarden. For me, I say they're metal.
No, I'd say sometimes.
like all right.
Yeah,
Okay, maybe
I'd
the
say
last
sometimes.
two albums, okay, maybe they're not
well,
really
even if
metal.
you go
but,
back
like,
to their early stuff, like early Soundgarden, like the FOP EP or whatever, like they started off as like a hardcore punk band.
Yeah, like noise rock.
Yeah.
Not lot. Was it Louder Than Love? Was their first full length?
No, it was,
they had one
Ultra
before
Mega
that.
OK.
Ultra Mega
Ultra
OK.
Mega. Yeah, that album's not really good. But it's also more like again, like kind of like a noise rock thing. Like it was probably, at least for me, was Bad Motorfinger, where like, all right, I really hear some metal elements here. Jesus
Hell, even
Christ,
Louder Than
Pose,
Love. Even Louder Than Love, you would say, has a lot of metal in there too.
somewhat. It wasn't as focused like
No.
on that album. Like Bad Motorfinger, that you had fucking Outshine, which I mean that's
Yes.
almost a metal song there. And
Dude,
again,
Slaves
Jesus
and
Christ, Pose,
Bulldozers,
Yep.
Slaves and Bulldozers. That song
Yes.
fucking whoops ass.
Rusty Cage.
that's like a doom metal song.
Rusty
Rusty Cage.
I would argue Black Hole Sun's kind of doomy in some
Yeah,
ways.
no,
Like stoner song.
Yeah.
Dude,
Stoner.
if you're talking about Super Unknown as a metal album, fucking 4th of July.
Spoon Man's
No,
pretty
Fourth of
heavy.
July. Fourth of
That's-
July is the heaviest song on there.
Yeah.
Dude, that riff.
Dude,
Those
that
last
song-
couple of droning notes, just. Ugh.
But
And then there was some songs on King Animal that were pretty metal too.
but overall, like Soundgarden, they weren't as committed to like the metal sound as say Alice in Chains, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like,
Down
they-
the
But you could
upside.
definitely hear a lot of echoes of like Zeppelin, Sabbath all over their catalog.
Well, you can hear Echoes of Zeppelin, aka not a metal band.
Yeah. That's the thing.
Well,
like, I
are
don't
they
think-
in the metal category? Did he put them in the metal
Soundgarden,
category?
I would say
Exactly.
sometimes though,
Shut your whore
because
mouth.
Metal.
I think they
Well,
were
I-
consistently heavy, but they
Yeah,
weren't
they're
like
not
metal heavy all the
consistently
time. Like
Same with the Melvins and Boris, not consistently metal.
I'm with them on that
If
one.
you are
100%.
known for a subgenre in metal, you stay metal.
So synth pop and noise and grunge.
Anyways,
Yeah.
Sum 41.
They
No,
are
no.
on your ass about that, man.
No, I'm not. I know. I dig in. Everyone knows that.
And it's not gonna change. It ain't gonna change. But anyways, no, Sum 41, no, they're not metal. Yeah,
I mean,
they have metal riffs here
no,
and
they have
there, but
metal
it's
riffs.
not consistent.
Yeah. And
Chuck is probably the most metal thing they put out.
Yeah.
And I mean, it was still a pop punk album. Like, there's
Yeah.
a couple of like more metal songs. Like, I own that album. I own the first three, and then I was just kind of like, I'm good.
like with Sum 41, it's like they had the metal riffs, but not a metal guitar tone. Like it was still a pop punk guitar tone with more metalish riffs.
And their metal, like the metal nuances, imagery, and shit they put in there. It was, it was almost like a self-aware joke. Like they were kind of making fun of it, but they're like, yeah, we love metal, but we're kind of showing you how silly it is. But that might get you into it too because it's over
Yeah.
the top.
Yeah. And then hell, there's even like some riffs in there that sound like Metallica riffs that they never wrote.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah. Thin Lizzy. Ah.
Another tricky one.
Yes. Okay.
I mean,
I kind of put them in this kind of the same category as like Deep Purple, but I will say Thunder and Lightning, their final album, that is a metal album.
That's like
But I
the
would
one
still
album
say
that you could
sometimes.
make the best argument for. Like Cold Sweat, that's like a straight up metal song.
oh,
That
dude,
is
that
a
is
metal
such
song.
an awesome. That whole album fucking whoops ass.
Yes,
Yeah.
I need to get that one.
But
so
again,
bad.
for me with Thin Lizzy, like a lot of their stuff, it's kind of like the whole Led Zeppelin thing. Like, yeah, they have some songs that are definitely have heavier moments and heavier riffs and stuff, but a lot of their stuff is also like very ballady, very poppy, very folk oriented.
This is
Mainly
why I would
the
say
early
sometimes
stuff,
metal
yeah.
with them because, like, all right, the earlier stuff, like that first album.
It's not metal. It's not even like proto metal.
It isn't until like Vagabonds, the Western World, you start hearing some more like heavy, more intricate riffing. And then even that like Nightlife is a weird album because like on one half it's like not quite Air Supply, but something that just feels like very light and airy. Like, ooh, this is a love song, and it's just sweet. And then you have some songs on there that are just like, dude, this is just like a riffy fucking monster.
Yeah.
Like
Air Supply, but with a more like Irish folk tinge.
Yeah. But I mean, Jailbreak, Johnny the Fox, fuck, dude. Shit, the Rose one. Fuck, what is that one? Black Rose.
Black Rose, yeah.
God, dude, they're so close at times, and I even brought it up that like their twin guitar harmonies in particular, those are the ones that influence a lot of classic heavy metal.
Yeah,
those are the ones that Iron Maiden just listened to. It's like, yeah, that we want exactly that.
Oh man, Tool. Personally, they are a metal band.
I think they're a metal band.
Alternative metal. They're in that middle zone.
They got some more like alternative rock, art rock moments, kind of prog rock too, if you want to throw that in there.
But I mean, then again,
heavy fucking riffs.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, Adam Jones is a beast of a guitarist,
and Danny Carey is a metal drummer. I will say
dude.
Yes,
Danny Carey is a human metronome.
He can play everything and do everything, dude.
Even like the early Tool albums, like Undertow and the Opiate EP. Those two in particular, like Anima was the big shift. Those two in particular, like they were heavy, but you couldn't like say, oh, they're just like a grunge band. Like they were, kind of like Life of Agony. They were like a '90s heavy band. Like, man, this feels metal, but I'm not sure because they don't look like metal dudes necessarily. I don't know.
Yeah.
Were they like wearing like flannel back then, or were they like...
They kind of were, yeah. Like I was gonna say, like
Long Johns on stage.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like early on, Tool, they seemed to be like that one band that seemed to appeal to both the prog crowd and the grunge crowd early on.
Yeah.
The '90s, like you would get a lot of these weird bands like that you're just not sure. We're gonna throw them on a stage and hopefully they don't get arrested.
Yeah, pretty much.
Butthole surfers and shit like that.
Yeah.
Like, all right, we're taking a risk here. Are they naked? Fuck. Oh god, they're already up there. Well, fucking let it play.
Yeah.
But Tool were in that category. They were like this weird '90s heavy sound, and I mean, I would say most of it you could call pretty metallic.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
It's only they only have like a couple
and then hell, you could even argue you could also
metal.
make an argument they're also post metal because they always have those softer moments in their songs that could be considered post metal. Like the dynamics, how they'll go from like big heavy loudness to like a soft, quiet, intimate moment. Like that's pretty post metal in my mind.
I don't know. I wouldn't call Tool like a post metal band. Like to me,
not exclusively. I'm saying like moments in their
like
songs.
Specifically metal songs that have like a distinct lack of like structure. Like they kind of just flow and they just kind of go along. Yeah, it's not always about like the contrast between the heavy and the soft. It's just songs that they kind of flow. They just drift and they not real focus on like the super intricate songwriting or anything.
Well, in a way, like it's construction and deconstruction too. Like post metal, at least like my favorite kinds of post metal, it builds in layers. Like sometimes it'll start off with like just like a tribal passage, build behind that with like feedback, guitars, bass, whatever. It's a lot of this like kind of smoothly flowing, very ethereal kind of sound. Yeah. Definitely will get heavy and then deconstruct, like take away each layer bit by bit. It's like one of my favorite tropes about that style. But I mean, Tool does that occasionally, but it's not the same.
Not as
No.
much.
A lot of their stuff, I mean, well, they love fucking mushrooms and shit. It's
Yeah.
mescal rights. They're like fucking sitting around doing a drum jam.
Yeah.
Unsane. They'd probably have to go in the same category as Helmet.
All right. Hold on here. Because I own a lot of Unsane albums. Because I've been listening to them. God, dude. Shit. I would say late teens. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Out of the 6 albums that I have by them, none of them I would call metal, but I would call all of them heavy. So, because like, all right, there's not really like riffs on there that I would consider like metal riffs. They're just loud. They're noisy. A lot of the stuff they do to make it even more visceral is like working on that feedback in there too. The vocals are very scratchy too. Like it sounds like he's shouting through a broken bullhorn or like screaming your order back at Taco Bell. But like immensely heavy band. Like this is one of the reasons why I wanted to do that series a while ago. I was like, yeah, dude, I want to talk about Unsane because they're kind of like the head scratcher. Because if you're a metalhead, you listen to it like you're like, yeah, that's heavy, but I don't know if I would ever call any of that metal. Like it's more hardcore adjacent.
Yeah.
Like this also goes for Swans too, which Swans is something else.
They're weird. They're a very weird band.
Mhm.
Dude, I'm going to be bringing them up probably the next time I do that heavy but not metal. That album, Cop, fuck.
Well,
Yeah.
see, so with Unsane, it's like basically from what I've gathered from what you said, because I'm admittedly not like the most foremost expert on Unsane.
Like a
Unsane.
less metal Helmet, pretty much.
Yeah, like a less like Fudge Tunnel, but without like the sludge influences.
Yeah, like the grooves, like they have like a lot of like these like kind of like hypnotic off time grooves and such, but it feels more punk adjacent than it does metal.
Right.
Like Occupational Hazard, jam that album. That's probably my favorite. I don't know,
Okay.
like this Queen's pretty badass too, but Occupational Hazard's pretty gnarly.
I've seen. I think isn't one of their album covers like a sheep's head or something?
Most of their album covers are blood spray of some kind wiped on something. That's
I know it's. I've seen that one album, but I don't know which album it is.
Landhouse.
I think it is this. I think it's Vis Queen. I think that's the one album. that I've
Yeah, I don't
seen.
know if it's a sheep in there.
I don't know what it is, but it's
It's a-
weird.
It's a body, I'm pretty sure. Wreck's pretty good too. There's also was it Human Faction or something like that, or it's a spin-off of Unsane because I guess Unsane isn't around anymore.
Okay, yeah.
Human Impact. It's got members of Unsane in there kind of carrying the torch.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey,
You
Wait,
gave
you're
in.
halfway there.
You were
Come on,
welcome.
I'm only going to cave in on Boris. I'm not caving in on Melvin's.
Yeah. Again,
Holy-
I'll split the difference.
it's what
Holy.
Levi, you have managed to unite Nick and I. That's how you know you fucked up.
Wrongfully.
Because if we agree on something, that's how you know that you're wrong.
dude. I mean, I've listened to pretty much every Melvin's album, and I can tell you 100%, beyond the shadow of a doubt, not all of them are metal.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
In fact, hell, it took them a while to get back to being metal again. Like these last couple they've put out, let's see. Actually, no, the last 5 because I forget they put out like 2 albums in fucking 2021. Yeah, Working with God, 5-Legged Dog, Bad Moon Rising, Tarantula Heart, and Thunderball. Those have been back to being like that old Melvin sound, or at least reasonably close. But let's see. All right, metal albums in terms of the earlier stuff, Bluey Porch Treatments, all the way through Stoner Witch, Stag. Granted, that had like probably one of their biggest singles. Not a metal album though. Like that's the one with oh fuck. What's the fucking song? Damn it.
Is it a
Bit.
God damn it.
But yeah, that's like the only like metal song on, and the rest of it is just weird fucking noise. And yeah, that's where you get this long fucking run. Let's see, Honky, the Maggot, Bootlicker, Crybaby, Electro Retard,
Yeah.
Hostile Ambient Takeover, and then Senile Animal. This
Metal.
is where you start getting the 2 drummer era, and that's where it starts getting metal again.
Yeah, that album's heavy as
Metal-ish.
fuck.
But
Electro
that only
Retard.
lasts to let's say The Bride Screams Murder. Then Freak Puke comes out, and it's this weird fucking noise album they did on all strings. It's nonsense. I hate that album.
Yeah. And
But
then
yeah, you
yeah,
get
then they did the
covers albums. Yeah, Bases Loaded was all right, but not metal. Holding It In. Pincus Abortion Technician. I mean, that was, I don't know, just kind of like a listless rock album. Like I said, it's not entirely all metal. In fact, if you break it down, less than half of it, I would say, is metal.
So by that metric, because at their core, they aren't always a metal band. Unlike, say, something like Motorhead or the Scorpions.
I feel like Levi wasn't really paying attention.
He's deliberately tuning us out because he knows he's wrong.
He
but
was
just
like,
doesn't want to
I'm
admit
I'm
it.
not
Say
wrong here.
I'm right.
We're right.
But-
Okay,
buddy.
okay, maybe they're not their whole catalog's metal, but if you again, you think of them as a sludge metal band first and foremost.
Okay, so if I thought
That's what
of,
defines them.
okay, so if I thought of Metallica as a groove metal / blues rock band because I listened to Load first, would I be right?
If I thought of Slayer as a new metal band because I listened to Diabolus first, would I be right?
I'm not letting this go. I'm not gonna
Me either.
remove Melvins.
Dude, it's like the argument that you and I have with Bathory and Venom. I swear to God, it's exactly like it.
Yeah, dude, if I based my entire
Like, but
opinion of
again, if
sludge-
you're considering like their early stuff, that is sludge metal right there. The birth of it.
Well, the
if
birth of
it's
it,
not
but-
throughout
And
the
that's where
entire
that's where most
catalog,
people
is it
that's where
not
most
metal?
people probably started with Melvins was like between Gluey Porch Treatments through to Stoner Wish. That's probably where most people would know about Melvins, and they would say,
Do you
Oh,
know
yeah,
that?
this
though?
here's a
Here's the
metal.
thing, like-
or are you just exaggerating that?
the Melvins fans that I knew weren't big metalheads. They were grunge fans. They were like, yeah, dude, I love Nirvana. They liked a lot of like the, like Screaming Trees and shit like that too. Like some of the more obscure ones, but they weren't like Melvins didn't necessarily appeal to like metalheads right away. It took a little bit of time.
I feel like with Melvins is like their fan base like is not like exclusively for metalheads because you don't have to be a metalhead to enjoy the Melvins.
They're
Same with
Melvins
Boris,
fans.
honestly, but I feel like just because Boris is a little bit more obscure, but they kind of appeal to more heavy music fans just because they are more underground and weird. But yeah, it's yeah, you don't have to be a metal fan to appreciate the Melvins.
Yeah.
Anyways, can we move on, please?
I mean, I've made so many valid points. So
Yeah,
many.
I
Tidal
I feel
waves. Valid points. Levi feels those tidal waves crashing just on him. Wave after wave of validity for my arguments.
we are both very right.
Levi, do you?
I am
do
right
you-
too.
No,
They
you're
are
not.
pioneers of
You're
sludge
wrong.
metal.
They
Yeah,
are.
you're right about that.
They
You're wrong
would
about
consider themselves
everything
sludge.
else.
And again, if you think of them as a sludge metal band first, why can't they stay as metal?
Okay,
We've
then
made
Yeah,
an
you don't
argument
have to
because
be metal
bands
your
are-
whole entire career. But
Bands are like
still.
that, dude.
We,
I mean, do you think that when Overkill went groove metal, do you think they wanted to go back to thrash anytime soon, or did they want to go back? To
But
the groove metal
again,
thing?
what do you think of Overkill as first? A thrash band.
I mean, if I listened to Neurosis's first album, which is a punk album, if I called
Hardcore
Neurosis
punk, yeah.
punk, period, like yeah, they're a punk band. We'll put them under punk.
exactly.
Everyone would be cool with that, right?
Oh yeah, I listened to Dark Throne's first album, and they're my favorite death metal band
Yeah,
now.
they're the best death metal band ever.
Yeah, no shit.
See, that's the thing. You have to consider the entire discography with this because you're
Exactly.
talking about the band as a whole.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Listen,
see,
dude,
like I
give
said,
it. It's
that's
not
the right
worth
place
it.
for it.
I'm still partially right.
Man, that took a lot of work.
Oh,
I feel like
All right,
that needed to
we
be
still
a
got Volbeat
segment.
though, right?
It's like negotiating with a 4-year-old about, okay, you can have your chicken nuggets after you eat vegetables, okay?
I still say you think of Melvins as a sludge band first and foremost, but anyways. Volbeat, they're a metal band.
I think they're
No, okay. Here's
all right. They're a combination
Sometimes
of rockabilly and metal, but when their metal
Yeah.
side is like fiercely metal, like
Yeah,
it's
Yes.
thrash.
almost thrash
Heavy.
metal.
yeah.
Yeah,
Well, see, okay, their early material is like, yeah, that's like straight up like thrash riffs on it. Like the first 2 albums, like that's like Metallica meets Elvis.
I haven't
But
listened
with
to
a
a lot
lot
of
of
the
their
recent stuff.
yeah.
a lot of their later material with Volbeat, I feel like is kind of like, yeah, they're heavy, but I don't always think of Volbeat as like a metal heavy. To me, they're almost just more of like a radio rock heavy more often than not.
They've got a lot of blues oriented riffs
Yeah,
in there.
blues,
too.
rockabilly,
But
classic rock and roll.
done in a metal way.
I mean,
Yeah.
back when I was a teen, Social Distortion was on the radio, and Paulson is a huge Mike Ness fan, and I still hear a lot of that. Like the punk roots are pretty deep in this band, but not enough for me to say they're not metal because, like, dude, they get down, they get chuggy. Their production on their albums favor a more metallic sound.
Yeah,
The people that have played in the band have been associated more with metal, like dude they got from fucking Anthrax. Oh fuck, I can't remember his name.
Rob Caggiano
Yeah, who he's left since. Yeah, he's a fucking metal dude. Like the
and
fucking,
Michael Paulson. I mean,
Yeah,
before
dude,
Volbeat, he had a death metal band.
Dominus.
oh dude, was it Dominus?
Dominus, yeah, that's
Yeah, dude.
I need to check that band out.
Oh dude, good luck finding that one. I went searching.
I mean,
Yeah.
again, with Volbeat, it's like, yeah, they have metal elements, but for me, calling them a metal band across their entire discography, it doesn't feel right. Just because a lot of their stuff is like more alternative rock, more radio rock oriented. Like you could put this band in the same ballpark as, like, I hate to say it, but like Breaking Benjamin and stuff. And there's overlap between.
I
those
wouldn't go
bands.
that far.
I
well,
wouldn't
personally-
go that far.
There's overlap. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying they sound like Breaking Benjamin. I'm just saying that there's overlap in their sound.
Yeah, the last one I got was Rewind, Replay, Rebound, which I mean that had some pretty fucking metal songs on it.
Hell,
My-
the new
my thing-
album has really big metal songs on there.
My thing with the band itself, though, is there's not a lot of room for the band sound to grow. Like that's a Breaking Benjamin comparison there makes sense because Breaking Benjamin has this box that they fit in. That's it. They really don't fucking venture
They
outside
stay
of
in
it.
their comfort
Very safe.
zone.
Same thing with
Yeah.
Volbeat. They have this combination of 2-3 sounds, and there's not a lot of room to grow within it and stay the same.
Yeah.
So they're kind of just stuck there. I still think it's metal overall, metal and punk, but I don't know. It's not terribly interesting these days.
I don't know. For me, like looking at the bands that are in the metal category, they just seem out of place to me. In all honesty, like I don't. I'm not sure about that. By the way, I do like Volbeat. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying I dislike the band, but I'm just saying that to me they're not a metal band 100%. By the way, they have a demo called "Beat the Meat."
Nice. Well, finally, you were right. This would get controversial, Hunter.
Yeah, well, tons of bands. I admit I did kind of cobble this together, like in the past, like half hour before the stream started. I was like, oh shit, I need more tier lists. So I just kind of threw that one together. So there's a ton of bands that could be on there.
There is an artist in particular that I'm actually kind of shocked you didn't put in. I think I know what some of you guys might say. Where would you fit Cooper at? Alice Cooper.
Alice Cooper,
Proto
sometimes metal.
Sometimes. Here's
I
my
would
take
agree.
on Alice Cooper. Alice is heavy. It's at his heaviest when you see him live.
Yes.
Oh God, yeah. Oh God, yeah.
Yes.
Like
Yeah.
that guitar tone.
Crush
is
it
fucking-
live.
Yeah.
He's had
album
his
with
more
this
metallic
Space in the
moments in
Hand.
the 80s.
Oh, raise your fist and yell.
Yeah.
Raise your fist and yell.
Don't masturbate with this hand because it's going to get weird. Yeah, no, that
Uh,
album is definitely like more of like an 80s like hair metal album.
Yeah. Same with
Yeah.
Trash.
Same with Trash. Yeah.
Trash.
Is that the one with
Hey
Hey Stupid?
That's the one
Yeah,
with Poison on it.
Constrictor.
Poison's a good song.
I
Yeah.
still love that song.
But anyways, now on to a big list: Scandinavian death metal bands. So,
Yep.
where are we talking? Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland.
Nope,
Finland.
no Finland.
Yeah, Finland's not.
Scandinavia
Finland?
is Norway, Sweden, and Denmark. That's Scandinavia.
Yep.
All right.
Okay.
Finland's not even related to the Norwegians or the Swedes. They're an entirely different people group.
Yeah, I think
You're
All
wrong,
right.
for God's sake.
So kicking off with Aeon.
I'd say
I'd amazing. They're consistently brutal as fuck. There's just
I
not a
still
lot of-
need to jam their old stuff.
It-
The only
it-
Aeon I've listened
it's
to
not
is
much
the
different
last
than their
one.
new stuff. Like they are fucking they are Swedish deicide.
Yeah, but I will say I feel like they're not super inventive or like original.
They just beat you over the head with fucking Satan.
Yeah,
Amon Amarth. I'm gonna say amazing.
I'd probably say great for Amon Amarth.
I might go good. I'm just kind of tired of them. Like, they've been writing the same album for fucking years now.
And
But it's still a good album.
It's an okay. Like, I mean, I'd rather listen to like Versus the World than literally anything new here lately.
Yeah,
The last album that I really liked was Surtur Rising.
yeah. I mean, looking even
Yom's Viking was the last one. Well, I
Yom-
mean, Great Heathen Army I thought was a nice step up from Berserker
I don't
because at
know.
least it sounded closer to the Amon Amarth I like,
I don't know. I
mostly
thought
in the guitar
the
tone.
only song I really liked off of Great Heathen Army was Saxons and Vikings.
I liked Get in the Ring because that sounded like a melodic bull thrower song.
The album cover is fucking stupid on this one. Great Heathen Army too.
True. But I mean, when you consider their consistency from the debut especially through to like Surtur Rising, like that's a consistent run of albums, right?
But I mean, like my thing is like it's very safe songwriting here. Like
Yeah,
it's to the point where like you can mix and match stuff all the way from those eras, like and like right now, mix and match and create like whole different albums there. And honestly, it would it would all kind of blend in, I think.
yeah.
Maybe not the narrative in terms of stories.
They're going for the more epic like chants nowadays more than anything.
Which nothing wrong with that.
I mean, that's not a bad thing per se.
That
but
definitely
it's
has
like,
its place.
It's like it's kind of like okay, we've kind of heard this already.
Yeah.
It's like
Oh, I
mellow.
heard-
It's kind of like. I mean, I hate to say it's kind of like in that Arch Enemy frame, but it kind of is in that like mellow depth. We can do it.
Yep.
But it fits more with Amon Amarth though. Because of the Viking stories. There's a lot of that in Norse mythology.
But it's gotten stale.
It's more fitting. It's more fitting for Amon Amarth, whereas with Arch
over
Enemy,
these past few years,
not
it's
so
gotten
much.
stale. Honestly,
Yeah, man, there is a definite split in terms of like the good Amon Amarth years
yeah.
and the meh. Yeah, I think good's fair on that one.
Arch Enemy.
Yeah.
Like okay.
I mean, their early stuff's fantastic, but
yeah, like the Johan and the early
Johan's vocals suck still.
Yeah,
Yeah.
musically, I think the Johan era is the best era of Arch Enemy musically. Vocally, holy fuck, it's bad.
Because I mean, all right, I love guys, what the fuck is that one? Damn it, hold on.
Wages of Sin.
Burning Bridges.
Burning Bridges, there we go. Burning Bridges, I love
Oh, yeah,
that album. The
Burning
first song
Bridges.
I ever heard by the band was Beast of Man. And it was like, man, these vocals suck, but holy shit, these riffs are awesome. You're the Beast of Man!
yeah. I just feel like with Arch Enemy, I just feel like after Doomsday Machine, like there was a big transitionary phase, but it just felt like plotting.
Doomsday
Honestly-
Machine was the last one I really dug.
Honestly, I don't even
Like-
care for Doomsday Machine, to be honest. I think that
Like,
album is very
the
vanilla.
last one wasn't bad. I
Feels
think
I
Okay.
like
it
the
was
new
set
one.
up.
The new one was good. It was
was
definitely the
It was
best one.
alright.
It's definitely the best one they've done with Alyssa thus far.
The problem with Arch Enemy is just Michael Lamont's. He's plateaued. I feel like he's just
Yeah.
run out of creative ideas.
Well, all right.
Yeah.
Then he poached one of the best lead fucking guitarists out there to play rhythm guitar.
Exactly.
That was like, I mean, I hope Loomis got paid ridiculous money while he was there. Like, all I have to do is just play your watered down riffs. You don't want me to throw in a lead.
Absolutely wasted talent.
I'll save that for fucking Nevermore when I bring it back, because I'm gonna fucking do it.
Yeah.
All right, anyways, at the gates, top.
Top tier.
Yeah, for
it's
influence alone.
it's still bizarre that Tomas is no longer with us.
Yeah.
That's still fucking heartbreaking, man.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But this whole year's been heartbreaking in terms of like metal deaths. Too many. Too
Far
many.
too many.
Another old actress died today too. Oh fuck, what was her damn name?
Old actress?
Sally Kirkland. Yeah, she was a Academy Award nominee for at least one flick. Yeah, I just remembered her. I was like, holy shit! Wow, she's 84.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just death just keep popping up.
Yeah, death comes in threes, man. It's just bizarre.
Let's see. Best.
Based.
Yeah,
Based.
Beast.
Based.
I would say amazing.
I like the new album. The new album's
I do
fun.
too.
It's not.
It's good. I like it.
Even Necrosapiens was a little bit different though too. I love those first two. Like, of course, it's HM2 death metal. It's done so fucking well. The riffs are scorching. They have fun riff work, like all those clever harmonies and shit. Their vocalist is Akerfeltian as fuck.
Yes.
I like the new one. It's just really different. I don't know. Like,
Again, death and roll.
it's
pretty much
death
the
roll, but
best
I don't know.
way to
It's,
describe it.
I don't know. I like it though. But yeah, bass is awesome.
Yeah.
My boys from Norway, Blood Red Throne.
Blood Throne.
I go top tier personally.
I'd say
I still
top tier,
need to check out
fantastic.
more of their albums.
Norwegian
I mean-
Cannibal Corpse.
But
Yep.
with more melody in there. Like if Cannibal Corpse was a little more melodic.
So, okay.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, again, good
Mainly in the
harmony.
lead playing, like in the leads, there's way more melody in Blood Red Throne
Oh, yeah.
than you get in Cannibal Corpse when it comes to leads. Even bass melodies too, for God's sakes. Like, holy crap. But
Oh,
like
dude.
like
Man,
even
they
their
did a
weakest
full thing.
album, Nonagon, I still think is really fucking good.
Yeah, that's
So-
still a good album.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Let's see how
like,
the new guys
One of the
sound
most
with the new one.
consistent. Yeah, Sindre. I mean, I like Sindre's vocals. Like he's got a low roar, but also that Trevor scream.
The only
that
time
I
I
like.
ever saw them was when they were on tour for Souls of Damnation, and that was with Dimmelborger and Enslaved.
And that was when Vald was the vocalist.
Yeah, dude, he was great. His like he came out in like a fucking wife beater, like covered in fake blood, and like
Yeah.
gauntlets on, like, we are Blood Red Throne from blah 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 Norway. Dude, they crushed that set. That was a fucking killer set.
And I find it interesting too, like all the different vocalists they've had. Like the first two, Mr. Hustler and Vald, they were almost like Corpse Grinder, like Norwegian Corpse Grinder. And then Bolt kind of reminded me of like a hybrid of like early Chris Barnes and Peter Tatterin a little
I
bit.
liked him, dude. That album
Me
before
too.
the last one,
Imperial Congregation, that's a
It-
beast of an album.
whooped ass. That was just like straight up just ugly, like riffy, groovy death metal. Not super flashy, but I didn't give a fuck. It was just good.
And now their new guy, Sindre, like I said, like his roars kind of harken back to like Peter Tatterin's low roars, but does those Trevor Strnad screams. So I look forward to hearing how he'll sound on the new one when it comes out in a few weeks. Bloodbath, that's
Top
another
tier.
top tier.
I still need to fully check them out, but from what I heard, yes.
Yeah. Nightmares Made Flesh, Fathomless Mastery. Yeah.
Resurrection.
last
of
one.
Security
Carnage.
EP.
Last album was a fucking banger.
Yep.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah. I can't wait for another one.
Yep.
Cadaver.
Norwegian Carcass.
Yeah, Carcass, and I mean it's got a little bit of HM2 to it. I know, dude's kind of all over the place, and most of his pedigrees in black metal too. But from the album, I only have 3 other albums, but they're all pretty good. I would say great. It's pretty fair.
Yeah. Their first album was Hallucinating Anxiety, I think is the title. That album is
Yeah.
fucking good.
A Canaris Quintet.
Early
Never
Swedish
heard of
Melodeath.
this band.
I still have
I've
not heard
still
of
yet
this
to
band.
check this one out.
Yeah.
Carnage. I'm gonna say amazing.
Yeah,
No, it's one
Only
album.
one album. Yeah.
Yeah.
that one Almost Dismember album.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Dismember with Michael Amott.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good fucking album though.
Yeah.
Cinetex or Cinenex.
Cinetex.
Cintinex. I always fuck up.
I put them in the great territory, kind of leaning on good. It depends on when you catch them. Like sometimes they have really solid albums. Like I like their debut a lot, even though it's very much like Dismember and Entombed and all that shit. But they kind of flirted with Melodeath a little bit later, and I don't know. Like, sometimes they got it right, and sometimes it's like, well, you took up some time of mine today. Thank you very much for this album. So yeah, it's kind of hit or miss with them. I just got their new one. I haven't had a chance to listen to it, but hopefully it's good.
I still need to dive more into Cinetex, but from what I've heard, they're pretty solid.
Yeah.
They're heavier, like HM2 Melodeath stuff is good, and I believe almost every album has a drum machine, which I don't know how I feel about that, but yeah, whatever.
If it sounds all right, I mean that's yeah.
It sounds real enough.
Yeah.
And who is this?
Ceremonial Oath.
Ceremonial Oath. I've still yet to check this one out.
Same.
Yeah. Another early like Melodeath band. I heard one-
As Jesper from In Flames.
Yeah. I've heard one song from them, and the vocals sounded more like thrash vocals, which I thought was interesting.
The Crown. I'm gonna say fantastic for The Crown.
Yeah.
Like only one bad album, and the rest is just consistent. I mean, granted, early The Crown, I would say they were more of a thrash band. That
Death
eventually,
thrash?
Death Race King, I'd say, is like a thrash album that happened to have occasional death metal blast beats.
That's the one I come back to probably most.
Yeah, Crown and Terror, you could definitely argue, is when they kind of shifted more towards a Melodeath sound.
Yeah, I love that album. I love that album. Just Toma, I'm being on there. He has great fucking vocals, but the production on that one not great.
Not as
But at
strong.
the same time, I don't like the re-recording Crown Unholy. I'm like, no, this is kind of you missed the thing that really made it good. Another later album is pretty good. Like they're fast. They move
Cobra
fast.
Speed, Venom, Royal Destroyer, those are awesome albums.
Yeah.
The new
Gonna be an
one was
MDF next year,
solid,
so-
but not strong.
I still like the new one. I just
It was definitely
it could've been
a
better.
drop off from Royal Destroyer, though.
Yeah, it could have been better.
But Death Race King is the go-to. That's like one of my
gotcha.
favorite 2000s thrash albums of all time.
Hell is
Dan Swano. I mean, one album, but my God,
Yes.
Moon Tower is a fucking masterpiece. I'm still waiting for the reissue.
I still need to hear Moon Tower, so shame on me.
Same.
Dark Tranquility.
I mean, honestly, me personally, I put it at top tier. Like,
Yeah,
they're
I
one
would
of my
too,
favorite
honestly.
Melodeath bands.
Yeah, in terms of Swedish Melodeath, they're one of the best.
Yeah,
Death Breath.
I fucking love Death
last
Breath.
one was
Top
okay.
tier. They only
Yeah.
have the EP and the album, but it's grimy, old school Swedish death metal,
Yeah,
and
it's out there. They only have
Almost
one
like
EP and one album.
Repulsion was a Swedish death metal band.
a little bit.
Can it be
Little
top tier Melodeath if it's only one album though?
Oh,
An
fuck,
EP.
here we go again.
The Let It Stink EP is really good too.
One album, one EP. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, top tier. No
I
flaws.
don't think that's how it works, but okay, fine.
They haven't had a flaw yet,
Desultory.
I'd say amazing for Desultory.
except for
I
that
still
one
need to
album.
jam their old
What? Yeah,
stuff.
was that one album? Suck
Oh,
the Serpent or something.
The Serpent. Oh, fuck! What the fuck was that? I bought it.
It's bad. Whatever it is, it's bad.
It's their fucking
Groove
their
metal
attempt at
album.
Wolverine Blues. Fuck. Oh. Dude, it missed.
I like Desultory a lot because they're very melodic, but they're
Yep.
not like melodic death metal.
Swallow the Snake. That's the shit.
Swallow
one.
the Snake, not Suck the Serpent, like I said.
Yeah, it's same thing. It sucks.
Close enough. It's close
That's-
enough.
You're doing
Yeah,
you're doing
we do.
something with a reptile there.
There's those
Yeah.
first two albums. I think honestly they wrote standout albums in like kind of a clustered genre of like the HM2
Yeah.
stuff. They're a little bit thrashier. They're a little bit more, melodic too, like you said.
Yeah.
Dude, Into Eternity, that debut, fucking
And their last two albums were really good too.
but like little to no fanfare. Like I saw no one fucking cover them, and then they just kind of broke up, and everyone was like,
Yeah.
"Oh
Which
shit, the
sucks.
Sultry's still around?" Like, well, no, they just broke up. Oh, fuck. Why didn't anyone say something?
Edge of Sanity, that's another easy top tier.
Yeah, that we all know where that one's going.
Entombed,
Yeah.
same.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
We have a dissenting
Are we
opinion.
talking across the board, like all of their albums?
I love a lot of Entombed stuff,
Yeah.
honestly. Like
The only albums that I didn't
Same
like
difference as
were-
dog shit.
Yeah.
The only albums
feel
I
like-
didn't care for were Same Difference and Serpent Saints.
Yeah,
I
Serpent
feel
Like, there's
Saints-
some stuff on Inferno and
Inferno wasn't
DCLXVI
that
I
good.
liked, but
I
like
didn't like
literally
Inferno.
everything else is top tier.
Uprising is one of my favorite sludgy, filthy, uncompromising, just dirty metal albums. I love
And
that.
then
album.
Morning Star was
Dude,
like an
Morning Star is
awesome
a fucking
hybrid
banger.
album, but
Yeah.
Left Hand Path and Clandestine are god tier albums.
Wolverine Blues
Glad
is
it's
got
done.
your album, as far as I'm concerned.
So yeah,
And I fucking love To Ride, Shoot Straight, and Speak the Truth too. I know that album's divisive, but I love that album.
there's some stuff on it I do like. Entombed AD, I'll say amazing.
They were pretty consistent. I
Yeah.
like the first one probably the most.
Bowels of Earth was my favorite of the
Bowels of
three.
Earth was good, but I don't know. That first one I jammed a lot when it came out.
I mean, it's just Entombed with a different lineup, basically.
You know,
I felt
yeah, not quite the full-on HM2 buzzsaw, but
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, I thought
like
Bowels of Earth brought it back to the HM2.
See, it was kind of inconsistent. Like one song would have it, it'd be ferocious as hell, and the next one was like kind of back to that swampier sound. Still, it was good. I liked all three albums.
I feel like with Entombed AD too, knowing that LG is gone,
Yeah.
I feel like
Yeah, there was a
I
lot
don't know.
left on the table.
Yeah, there was still some left to be desired.
I feel like Entombed AD wasn't quite the proper send off for LG.
No,
No,
they should have
no.
done another fucking Fire
Into
Breath.
Fire Spawn album.
Fire,
Yeah.
yeah. Dude, Fire Spawn was fucking sick.
Entrails.
I have their new one, but I haven't listened to it.
I'll be honest, good. They have some great early albums, and then they've kind of been just, in cruise control. Their last
Yeah.
album, you bought it?
I have it, yeah.
It's kind of boring.
Don't give me false hope, man.
It's
I've had false
it's
hope
oh
all
I'm
my
not. I'm
life.
gonna tell you point blank. It's very like just middle of the road Swedish death metal. Like no frills, no dressing, no salt or pepper, unseasoned. There's some decent songs on it, but you're gonna get more like the flashiness out of the classic stuff.
So basically, if you just like ordered like Entombed from Temu, basically.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
tuned, whatever. it's not.
Mood.
Again, I like their early stuff, like Raging Death, dude. Like that album fucking crushes. But yeah, they just haven't. Their last three albums have just been kind of just like, well, we put out a album. Here you go.
Epitaph.
I think they only have the one album.
They have two. I only know their first one.
That's the one that I have.
Yeah. It's
really
pretty
good.
solid. Yeah. I'd say great, probably. Again, it's not like super original, but for what I'd say it's very comparable to like God Macabre and like stuff like that. Like that kind of second tier of like Swedish death metal.
Gore. Oh god damn it. Oh, what's
Like-
the damn? Yeah, no, but I'm yeah. No, it's an awesome album. I think it's
It is.
just Gourmet.
I haven't heard their-
Very
I
similar to
haven't heard
Gourmet.
their second one. I wonder. I
Hey, Walter. Right now we are ranking Scandinavian death metal bands.
Oh, is that our Walter?
Yeah, it's our Walter, boss.
Hi, Walt.
You guys own a Walter? Is that even legal?
Yes.
I have no idea who
must
Walter is.
cook
So shame on
Jesse.
me.
All right, next
What?
up, Eucharist.
I still need to listen to that band.
I still need to listen.
I heard this band. Their first two albums are good. I will say the production on the first album is pretty bad. Like the drums, it sounds like he's just hitting the rim of his snare. He doesn't have a head, like he's just hitting the rim. And it sounds pretty bad. But yeah, in terms of like early Melodeath, they are kind of like unsung pioneers, I would say. Their third album, which I haven't heard all of it, but they kind of went for like a more like melodic black metal approach. So
So they're in a way kind of like Dissection a little bit.
well, kind of like reverse Dissection, because they started off as Melodeath and went mellow black instead of the other way around. Yeah, but they're pretty good.
Evocation.
That band was underrated. I think they broke up way too soon. They didn't get like a takeoff in the 90s. Like they had demos out. You can find them on that Swedish death metal compilation, the one that went with the book. But that's where I first heard them. I was like, dude, this band is really fucking good. But yeah, they kind of came back much later in their career. You know, and when they came back, they kind of decided to blend Melodeath and like the Swedish death metal sound. So Stockholm and Gothenburg, but they did a good job at it. Like their albums are a good balance of like both of those sounds. You get the HM2 tone, but you get a lot more melody on it. Really good band. I really wish they had stuck around.
Excruciate.
I just picked up their Lone full length, and
Passage of Life.
Yeah, it's fucking good.
Yeah, banger album.
It'll be in probably the next collection update, and I'll probably just say, listen, this is retro review material. Like, it's that good.
Yeah.
Dismember, Tiger.
Yeah, really
Arguably
good.
the best Swedish death metal band there is.
Dissection.
Almost goated if it wasn't for one trash ass album.
Yeah.
Well,
unfortunately.
okay. See, are the first two Dissection albums really death metal?
Melodeath meets second wave black metal.
That's fair.
Yeah,
I mean, Somberlane, you can make that argument more than you can.
Definitely more so than Storm of the Lights band,
Yeah.
for sure.
See, I would argue
Like
Storm of
hell, in the
Lights-
Cold Winds of Nowhere, you get flat out death riffs on that song.
Yeah.
I struggle calling them a mellow death band throughout their whole career.
Well, that aspect was always there in their sound, even in the shit ran chaos. It was there.
It was, but I don't know.
Cumberland, Storm of the Lights band, there was always a mellow death element
I
to
don't
it
know,
that
but-
just blend with black metal.
Calling Dissection a mellow death band throughout their whole career is like calling the Melvins a sludge metal band throughout their whole career.
Oh fuck! Here we go again.
It's just not accurate.
I mean, this one, I will at least say that, you know, death metal was part of their sound overall, more so in other albums than it was on. Because Storm of the Lights band, the only one I would say, like, all right, listen, this is mostly black metal, and it's borderline perfect.
So by that metric, I would probably bump them down to amazing, just because the Somberlane is really good for like a kind of death metal, black metal hybrid. Ryan Chaos is dog shit, and then Storm of the Lights band is a great black metal album, not a death metal album.
I mean, in terms of like, well, I mean, honestly, I feel more comfortable saying, like, let's bump them down to amazing because, you know, murder.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, separate.
But if we're basing it just like solely on the music, I would still go with Fantastic. It's the only thing again is that last fucking album. That last album's fucking. It's hard to get through.
It's bad.
Thank you, Aaron. That's on you, Hunter.
Because they have one pure death metal album. That is
You
why.
can't take back what you
Nope.
said now.
Hey, yep, you
You
included
put them
it.
on the list, you fall on your sword.
Well, they have one death metal album. That's why they're
No,
on
no,
here.
no.
Black
You
and
put them on the list.
Well, that's the
You
whole
did.
point of putting the
No,
band
no,
together
no.
was to
Did you put
generate
them on the list?
conversation.
Nope, you put them on the list.
I
Nope.
put them on the list because they have one death metal album. They count, all right? 3 albums, one is straight up death metal. There, that counts.
All right, moving on
The
to
way that-
Dominus. We talked about a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
I've only jammed that album a couple of times, but it's fantastic for me. Like, it's a really fucking solid album, and they need to fucking reissue it.
Yeah. Gates of Ishtar.
Fantastic, at
Still
least.
need to jam this band.
I have just stuff on compilations.
Oh, dude,
it's
all
good.
three of their albums are really, really fucking good. Underrated Mellow Death.
God Macabre.
Underrated
Okay,
as hell. Fantastic.
I still need
I'd
to
probably
get
say
that
amazing
album.
for God Macabre. I don't think they're quite on par with like the other like Swedish death metal bands. Like again, to me, they're kind of second tier Swedish death metal, but that's not to say they're bad. Like the Winter
Well, yeah,
Long
like,
is a good album.
This is one they only have the one album, and that one album I think is like a real gem. Like, I mean, I suppose you can make the argument because I mean you have Carnage down there.
Yeah.
All right, I'll go for amazing. I guess.
Like I would probably take Carnage over God Macabre, to be honest.
Man, I don't know. Honestly, the one I might take over both is one that's coming up next.
Okay.
Gorment.
Gorment is fantastic. Their one album is, I think,
Hell.
one of the most underrated in the entire like Swedish scene.
Kind of an oddity too, because it doesn't really sound like any other Swedish death metal band.
It's gloomy. It's melodic, and it feels
Yeah.
more like morose. Like it's not all about like guts and gore and evil. It's about like just
It's melancholic.
yeah. But it's done so well. I
Yeah.
fucking love that album.
Grave.
God, hating life. Hating life sucks so bad.
But that
I don't know. Like,
That's only one.
man.
But other than that, they've been pretty damn consistent.
well, I don't know. There's a couple questionable
Yeah.
albums. Like
Soulless was kind of bleh.
Soul again, like there's a lot of soul.
Soulless is good, but
was it Back from the Grave musically I thought was good, but the production on that album is fucking terrible.
Yeah, I mean, as Rapture Comes was all right. Honestly, the first one that I thought that was like really solid in terms of their comebacks, Phoenix Regression. Phoenix Regression, I thought was fucking sick.
I mean, I do love their last two albums, like especially Out of Respect for the Dead.
Yeah,
Banger album.
they need a new one, damn it.
Yeah.
yeah. No
10
kidding.
years.
Well, maybe we'll talk about it when I go see them live at MDF next year.
I think Fantastic's more fair for Grave.
Yeah.
Grotesque.
No albums.
Well, demo collection or
Yeah.
EP collection, whatever. It's good. It's damn
It is
good.
good. Solid, like black and death metal.
The Haunted.
Haunted.
Again, kind of like The Crown. I more think of them as being more of a thrash band than anything.
Thrash and Mellow Death.
And
I would say
Grave,
like 65% thrash, 35% mellow death.
but
for
Mellow,
me,
Mellow Death Thrash, if that's
dude,
a thing.
fucking
First
One Kill
three
Wonder and-
albums.
yeah, on Maybe Do It. I would put that in amazing, maybe fantastic. That one
They-
album does suck.
they've got
It's fun.
some misses though, for sure.
The first three, in my opinion, are goated, and then Revolver Shift, but still good.
Unseen sucks. That album is terrible.
Unseen's
We
terrible.
don't talk about that album.
And what wasn't there? What the hell was the one that came out before Unseen? Was that
Versus was all right. It was just like
It's
a
all
little
right.
tame.
Yeah.
And there was
Exit Wounds.
Dead Eye.
Dead Eye.
no, the Dead Eye for an experimental album I thought worked pretty well. There's like solid fucking songwriting
Yeah.
on there.
It's definitely an oddity though.
But since they've come back, these last three have just been like
Especially the
absolute
new one.
dick
The new
kickings,
one's
that
dude.
new
Like,
one.
amazing.
I
So
would
good.
still probably bump it down to amazing. Honestly, like I think Fantastic's a little high, all things
Well,
considered.
one bad album and one okay album is nothing.
They have a
bad.
couple. Even then, it's like they have a couple albums that are just kind of okay, in my opinion. And even at their best, they're not like that.
When they're at their
amazing,
best,
in
they
my
are.
opinion.
They are. When they're at their best, they would be top tier, if you ask me.
I don't know about that.
Like the first three in particular, self-titled, Made Me Do It, and One Kill Wonder. That's three of a perfect pair right there. And then
For me, they
comeback
still
run.
scratch a particular itch for me. Like it has that thrash metal aggression, that death thrash.
Basically,
sound.
Swedish Slayer. I call them Swedish Slayer a lot of times.
Yeah. I know. Sometimes I just want something that's aggro and is just swinging haymakers. Like not even with its eyes open. It's like, listen, if I make contact with the jaw, then hey, it's an accomplishment. We got it.
Hypocrisy, that's a top tier for me. Only
Yeah.
one album that was blah, but literally everything else is awesome.
Catch 22, Catch
Yeah,
44,
Catch
whatever
Yeah,
it's
Catch
called.
22.
Catch
Yeah, that's the
22.
only one that's a little questionable, but literally everything else is.
Wait, isn't Catch
Mwah.
44 a Meshuggah song? I don't know why I thought that was the
Catch 33.
Catch 33.
33. What the hell's Catch
But like,
44?
but like even like
Two
the
Catch
first two
22s.
albums.
Okay.
But like, yeah, the first two albums, yeah, straight up death metal, more like American death metal, but still awesome. And then their Melodeath stuff is sometimes some of the most brutal Melodeath you can hear at times too.
Intestine ballism.
The
Exists.
final chapter.
But like Abducted, was it Into the Abyss, Taste of Extreme Divinity,
Taste of Extreme Divinity is fucking awesome.
The Arrival. Hell, even the last one was awesome too.
I think Abducted is probably my favorite.
Yeah, Abducted would be my go-to.
Dude, final chapters. It's always been one of my
Yeah.
favorites.
Ill Disposed.
I need to listen to more by that band.
Same.
I've only listened to like 2 albums, and I don't think it's enough to get like a really good grasp. I know I ran into a fan this year at MDF because we reviewed the last Ill Disposed, and it was like, all right, this is good. It's okay. They said like he told me to check out one particular album. Said, listen, it's one of my favorite metal albums. Period. Trust me, if you can find it, jam it. And I still haven't. Sorry if you're watching. But I'm good. I do want to check out that band more though.
Yeah.
Oh boy, we're back in flames.
They can't go any higher than good. They can't.
How
Yeah.
the mighty have fallen. My
Yeah.
God. You want to talk about a band that had a massive fall from grace? There you go.
This
I
is
don't
the
know.
biggest fall from grace in metal.
Some of
Is
their
it?
modern fans
No.
defend the shit out of them though. I've run into some like, what? You don't like the modern stuff? Like, dude, I fucking love Siren Charms. Like, no one loves that album.
Dude, Battles is the greatest album of all time.
Oh, dude, Battles fucking blows Jester Race out of the water. Only fucking posers listen to Jester Race.
Oracle, what the fuck is that? That's a stupid name for an album. I wouldn't even
Only
listen to it.
real metalheads listen to sounds of a playground fading.
Yeah.
What else was in the running for fucking album names for that one?
I don't know.
It's good. And the funny thing is that the album has nothing to do with a playground. It's
Yeah.
like
Thankfully.
a bird on a clock. What? What does this have to do with?
It's literally just like
It's-
throwing darts at the wall and seeing where they land on like random words. Like
Moving on to Iniquity.
Iniquity is
I've
fucking
never heard of
awesome.
I'm not.
I got
That's Danish Suffocation right there. Like their first album, Serenadium. My
Oh.
God, that album is fucking heavy. Like it's Suffocation, but it's like, dare I say, almost like proggy Suffocation, because there's like some of like the riff changes and stuff. Like, yeah, it's technical, but it feels like more proggy at times. It's really fucking good.
All right. I'll have to check that man out.
Yeah, they're fucking good.
Interment, who I still
Interment. Yeah, solid HM2 death metal. Like I put them in the great or amazing. Like they're not reinventing the wheel, but they are producing solid wheels.
Mm. Who do we have here?
What is that one?
I don't remember. Reverse image search probably, because I don't remember, because metal logos are hard. The fuck?
Is this Infernal
oh
or
it might be,
Internal?
try reverse image search, see if anything pops up.
I can't do that on
Fine,
here.
I'll do it, you little bitch.
My browser can only do so much.
You might let me do so much. Yeah, let me take care of it. All right. Let me find out here. Searching with Google Lens, and it is. There you go. Focus on this, you stupid piece of shit.
It is
I'm finding it out.
Internal Decay.
Oh yeah, internal decay. That's it. Internal decay. That's
Screen
the
back up.
one.
All right, so Internal Decay. I have not jammed this band.
I have heard this band. Yeah, They have only one album, Forgotten Dream. And it's pretty damn solid. I'd probably say great. Yeah, it's solid Swedish death metal.
Catatonia. So we're talking the first two albums, which I say are god tier albums. I'll say
Brave
amazing.
Murder,
just
Brave
for
Murder
those
Day is god tier.
Yeah, Brave Murder is top tier.
I'm not so
I
sure.
loved
about
it.
December
I
Souls,
love
but
Dance of December Souls. That's one of the saddest albums I've ever heard.
I don't know.
Holy crap, it's so
I
depressing.
feel like that it. I don't know. It's not. They hadn't really found out who they were at that point. I feel
The
like
melodies on Brave Murder Day strike me more. Like they're more memorable. Plus, Ockerfeld growls his guts out.
I mean, Brave Murder Day. It's like almost like a perfect like goth metal album too.
What is this?
Conqueror. Conqueror's some bonkers Danish death metal. I only. Which one was it? Oh, what's the name of the one I own? There it is. Sexual affective disorder.
Oh god.
Really, I mean, it's kind of techie. Like there's a lot of like off time, riff patterns and shit like that. Kind of like early Meshuggah at points. They're just weird.
See, I don't know if I've heard that one. I've heard, I think, a couple of their albums. Like, I think I listened to their last one, and they're okay. It's all right.
I haven't heard anything new from them. I just know that album.
Yeah, I've never been big on Concro, to be honest.
Who is this?
That looks familiar.
Oh, that is Liars in Wait.
Oh, maybe it isn't familiar.
Never heard of him.
I thought that
don't know
was
that one.
I thought that was Sentence for a hot second because the logo looked familiar.
Sentence is finished, so What Finland's not part of Scandinavia, all right? That I will.
Well, I'm sorry that your logo looks similar to another band. Not my fault.
Well, it's technically their fault.
Yeah.
He's talking to the band. But yeah, I've never heard of Liars and Wait, so
Lick.
now
Lick has done everything right so far. Honestly, I'd argue top tier. They have not missed. All their albums have been just solid HM2 death metal, and they're fucking fun. There's a sense of dark humor that they embrace about all of it. Plus, they're really nice guys. We got to meet them.
Lacrotic.
I still haven't checked out their last album yet.
It's
that
awesome.
last one's that's in the running for album of the year for me.
Oh, dude, Morgrat, dude, that fucking riff. Ugh.
Oh, yeah, you might want to be careful, boss, with Walter here, man. Anyways,
shot me.
What is
probably
Luciferian.
Luciferian. I've still yet to check this.
Swedish
band out.
Deicide.
Yeah,
They're pretty damn good. I would say great. Yeah, I think. Honestly, where do we put Aeon again? Amazing. I think Luciferian's better. If you want like Swedish Deicide, I think Luciferian's the better and equivalent in Aeon, to be honest.
Okay. All right.
Mercenary.
Another Danish mellow death band, like Ill Disposed. I've still not heard them.
I think it's the same band. The Hours That Remain from 2006. I don't know, a different logo, but I think it's the same band. They kind of remind me a bit more like solo work. Like there's a lot of melodic vocals, and there's a fair amount of that kind of power metal-y sort of vibe to them. But there's a good contrast to it with the harsh vocals and more just aggressive riffing. I only have the one album, so I really can't say. I put them at least to, that one album was pretty good. Put them at good.
Fair.
Merciless.
That's one of those bands that turned into some other band, right?
No.
No, they're still around.
Yeah, no, they're still kicking.
They're still around. They just haven't made an album since '94.
Oh, okay. Well, then.
But no, like especially that debut album, that is a top tier death thrash album, and then they evolved into just straight up death metal. Like hell,
Yeah.
even Dan Swano produced their last album in '94, so there's a connection there. Next up, Molested, Norwegian.
Oystein from Borknagar
Oystein
before
from
Borknagar.
Borknagar. Yep. I
I'd
still
say
need to get
fantastic.
that album. I
I
still need
have
to
that
get that
album.
album.
You still need to get molested?
Oh.
What, you haven't already?
Mm.
Poser.
I mean,
the gym teacher didn't touch your pee-pee. Oh, poser,
listen,
get out of here.
so much just did the old-fashioned way and went to summer camp, all right?
Yep, alone in
Anyways.
the woods with the Boy Scout master.
Wow. Merkskog, so Norwegian Blackened Death.
Don't
Very
know that.
akin. I would. Oh, dude! If I can somehow track it down, I will gift you Superior Massacre. That album is a top tier Blackened Death album. It's almost like Behemoth, but more brutal. Like a more brutal Behemoth. Like it's very comparable to like Demigod in the style, but it's got low roars, and this was also Destructor from Zyklon and Morbid Angel. This is his band.
Oh, okay.
And also you have Seth Demon from Zyklon and Emperor as the I think he plays drums in this band, and he is a crazy drummer.
Oh yeah, Sex
So-
Demon.
So I'm gonna say fantastic. I still need to get the first one, Death Machine. They only have 2 albums, but my God, they're so good.
Merkskog
Especially
and
Superior
Molested.
Massacre. Necrophobic, that's an easy top tier. The best blackened death metal band of all time, and the Pioneers.
I mean, the Pioneers for damn sure. I don't know. They're pretty damn consistent. I can't think
Yeah,
of an album
very
by them that what I didn't
Yeah.
like. And I own.
And I'll be ranking them next year, so
I think I own all but one.
I got all of them. And hell, even Sebastian sent me the last ones I was missing. So
I feel-
actually, speaking of Sebastian, I need to check out his new band, Eldfod, which is his new death metal band.
Whew.
I guess they put out an EP, their first EP this year. Actually, let me look up, see who's all in that band, because I think it's a super group. But it's Sebastian Romstead from Necrophobic on guitars. Yeah, Eldfod, you have Sebastian, you have Victor Brandt from Firespawn on bass.
Tomb 82.
You have Eric Sahlstrom from General Surgery on vocals. You have Johan Janssen from Interment on guitars with Sebastian. And Para Carlson, live member of Hell Butcher, actually formerly in Benediction and Destroyer 666. He's on drums. So, yeah, it's a super group. I need to check that EP out. And yeah, it started off as a solo project of Sebastian Romstead. So I think I kind of helped out with that, because when I had him on the podcast at the beginning of this year, we were talking about like if he was ever interested in doing like a death metal, like a straight up death metal band. And here we are with Eldfod. So I hope they get full length out next year. Anyways, Nihilist.
Entombed
I mean-
before Entombed.
I'd go fantastic. It's not nearly as good as Entombed, but
No.
I have that
Yeah,
demo collection, and
same here.
I mean it's foundational.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I mean, I almost didn't even include Nihilist. Is it really a separate band? Not really, but you know,
For legal reasons, maybe it
I
was so they could kick out,
don't-
Johnny Headland.
Johnny.
yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
I mean, the logo's practically the same.
Yeah.
So
It is.
Well, this old English font, so
It's probably drippings with the goo.
who's this?
Nirvana 2002.
Oh,
That demo collection is fucking awesome. I would put that all the way up at probably amazing. Oh wait, no. Actually, I put it up at fantastic. I've had that for years. Apparently, they're finally reissuing that.
oh, really? I'll definitely have to get that.
Also, screw you, Kurt Cobain, for taking the name Nirvana from them.
yeah.
Old Funeral. So this was essentially members of Immortal. It's just
Yep.
fun. I've heard stuff, and it's fun.
I think I have that collection.
I need to get that collection.
Was this
It's just-
um?
Yeah,
Was this a bots project?
Yeah. Abath and
Varg Vikernes.
Demon Oz.
Yep,
And Varg
Varg.
was in there for a
Yeah.
bit too.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go great for Old Funeral.
Yeah. I feel like that's fair.
Oh, Immortals always had those like death metal like
Yeah.
lenients in their albums.
They're like riffs.
yeah. Hmm.
Yeah.
Panzer Christ.
Panzer Christ is pretty damn good. In fact, their last couple of albums, with their new vocalist, I forget her name. Some of the most vicious shit this band has ever fucking done. They're almost like an entirely new band now because I think their last founding member just left this year.
Yeah, basically, like Danish God Dethroned.
Yeah, except better than God Dethroned here lately. Like God Dethrone's not been on the best run of albums.
Yeah. Yeah.
Opeth, another easy top tier.
Yeah.
I mean, their death metal albums are classics. So there you go.
Yeah. My Opeth are my favorite prog rock band because I only listen to the prog rock albums and I ignore the rest of their discography.
That's weird.
I know it is weird, but that's just how I roll, man.
Well, you are no longer Levi's favorite.
Nope. Levi wandered off.
Come on.
Bye,
now.
Levi. Welcome. Do you wish you were still on vacation, buddy? Do you regret this live stream?
Do you regret our friendship yet, Levi?
Paganizer.
I'll be honest, good.
Yeah.
Okay. This is another one of Raga.
Kind of akin to Entrails.
It's Raga Johansson.
Yeah.
The man is in 40 fucking bands, and they all
Jesus.
kind of sound like Paganizer. In fact, I would skip ahead because you have Revolting on there, which is also Raga,
Yeah.
and you can go ahead and just put that in good as well. Because like all of his bands kind of sound the same. They're good, but they're all like yeah, but we definitely borrowed these riffs from like Entomb, Dismember, and
It's like once you heard that band, you've already heard this band.
yeah, he's also in Rib Spreader too. I don't know if that's in there.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Nope.
Frenolith is fucking awesome.
I still need to jam Frenolith.
Me
Their
too.
first album, Desolate Endscape. Oh my fucking god, dude! It's oh man, it's got that same atmospheric vibe as like Cruciamentum and fucking Immolation.
So like incantation-y, that cavernous
Yeah.
death metal style.
Oh, it's not super cavernous, but it's dark and it is dense. I put it up at Fantastic. They put out their third album this year, or was it last year? Shit.
I
One
think
of
it
them.
was this year.
Was it
Was
this
that?
year? God, that was like early this year then. Let me see.
Yeah.
Maybe I did check them out. Yeah, I did check them out. Yeah, it was
Yeah,
good. It was a
back in
good album.
February,
Ashen
too.
Wound.
Yeah,
Yeah,
holy
back
shit,
in
it was like-
February.
Yeah, Desolate Endscape is still the one. Their debut is still that's the one I come back to all the fucking time.
Repugnant.
Oh, well, you know who that is, right?
Yep, Tobias from Ghost.
Dude, that album fucking
I s-
rips. And I even
I
got
need to
the-
find that album, but I can't find a cheap copy of it. For
God,
some
I found it on fucking indie merch fucking forever ago. And when I think it was I actually found it a copy of the Hecatome EP. God, I forget where it was, but I think it might have been down in Baltimore.
Scar Symmetry.
I'm up and down with this band. Like I like I know that Joe and I go back and forth about them. Like I like right. First off, Pierce Nilsson, their guitarist, is like a god tier guitarist. That dude is incredible. I've seen him play in Meshuggah twice. I like their earlier stuff with the one vocalist that people are like, hey, he sounds too power metal-y. But I feel like a lot of their two vocalist stuff here lately, like they want to be a prog band and get more like elaborate and longer songs, but the songs feel, I don't know, like just kind of clumsily constructed at times. Like I'm not a big fan of the newer stuff, but I would go with good. Like their first two in particular, I think are really solid albums.
Just a moment.
Yeah, no, I was about to say, I know
Multitasking.
I know Shred Lord has a massive
Oh,
man
yeah.
crush on Per Nilsson.
That dude, I mean, it's one of those I've seen him play. Like, yeah, I totally get it. Like this dude, I've watched Shred play, and it was like, yeah, these two are peas in a pod. Like, I could go down probably a list of like Shred's favorite guitarists just by the way he plays.
All right, next up, Seance.
Killer band.
I still
Most of the
hate it.
debut is what most people know. and
Yeah,
I like the fact that it is more U.S. death metal than it is.
they don't sound Swedish at all.
They don't sound Swedish at all. There's nothing Melodeath about it. There's nothing HM2 about it. It sounds more Floridian. Killer stuff. They had a follow-up album. God, how long ago was that?
I remember their second album being
Yeah,
pretty
2009. Jesus, that because their first one came out in '92.
Soilwork.
Kind of a
I'm
tricky
still a
one.
big Soilwork fan.
Well,
I like Speed.
It depends on when you catch them, honestly, because they have a couple misses for sure.
Oh, definitely.
Like-
I'm not a fan of Figure Number 5.
Yeah, or what were the two after Figure Number 5, which I never can remember the name
Saturday
of.
the Drama's all right. I like that one, but Across the Great Divide or
Dude.
The Great Divide or whatever it was. Not
Oh,
a
dude,
fan of that one.
stabbing the drama, that might be my least favorite. Honestly,
See, I still like that one.
I struggle with that one a lot.
Natural Born Chaos and Predator's Portrait are probably the ones I go back to the most. But I've liked some of the newer stuff too.
Yeah, like the last couple are really good.
Chain Heart Machine is probably still my favorite.
Yeah, the Panic was a Panic Machine.
Chain Heart Machine.
Chain Heart.
Chain
Oh
Heart
no,
Machine.
what was the one that was Panic Broadcast?
Panic Broadcast. Yeah,
Panic
I
I like
Broadcast.
that album a lot. That was the last one with Dirk on it. Oh no, second to last one with Dirk on it. Yeah, the double album they put out was really good too. Yeah, for the most part, I like a lot of their stuff, but when they're off, like it's really for an entire album. It's not just like a couple of songs.
Yeah.
They did Red Majestic too. Good album.
Oh yeah, that one too.
Sorcery, I have not checked out.
It's straight up HM2 death metal. I got one of their albums, and I've heard plenty of their other ones, and it's just really solid HM2 death metal.
Yeah. That's a lot of Swedish death metal.
Therion. As long as it's
Therion.
Therion with that logo, then I'm totally fucking cool with it. Everything else, nah.
I'd say it's like good for like early Therion is all right in my opinion. Like the first album is just very derivative Swedish death metal, honestly, with fairly lackluster production. Like I honestly prefer symphonic Therion to death metal Therion.
Thalia, at least, would be
Yeah.
the one of the
Thalia's
symphonic
a
era
banger
that I
of
would
an
listen
album.
to.
Thalia's awesome.
Nick was disgusted when you just said that.
Because he's wrong. Thalia's a great album.
No,
Yeah.
it's
Pioneering.
ugh. Pioneering a terrible fucking genre. I don't like symphonic metal for the most part. I'm very.
I'm
Very
not
hit or
overly
miss.
huge.
I want
about it.
symphonic
I
metal.
like
I'll
it
listen
in
to like
parts.
Septic Flesh.
Still better than Nesbith.
Oh,
No,
fuck,
it's
here we go
not. Are you
again.
fucking kidding? God, world's most one-sided fucking fight there. Therion versus Nesbeth. I was like, what? Oh,
I think most people would probably prefer Therion, to be honest.
oh no, Therion's, dude. It's boring.
It's so okay. Not all of Therion is good. I will admit that. Like some albums are really fucking boring,
See,
especially
all of Demolish is good. See, that's why Demolish is already winning.
All of Demolish is bad, right? All of Demolish is bad, but
No,
some
no,
of
it's
Therion
amazing.
is
Just
bad, I will
yours
admit.
are fucking broken as fuck. No, but go on, peddling your nonsense about the Therion band.
Like Beloved Antichrist, especially. I hate that album. It's 3 hours of fucking nothing. But some of their like Theli and some of the other stuff after Theli, I think, is pretty damn good, especially in terms of like symphonic metal, because it's more like it's not super like it's kind of, how do I put this? It's like more rooted in metal. I feel like it's less about like the epicness and like the super sing-songy type of stuff. It's more about just like these metal songs written in orchestral style. That's basically why I prefer Therion to a lot of symphonic metal bands.
I like their first album.
Their later stuff too is like kind of like more Death Doom oriented. It's pretty good too.
All right, I think we're in the clear.
First album's good.
It's okay. Again, I think it's just kind of meh. The Swedish death metal.
All right, Levi, what do we have next?
Oh no, I'm
Feel
just
that.
hearing shit on top of shit on top of fucking shit. I'm gonna shove this up my ass. I'm gonna shove this up my ass, and I'm gonna fuck you in the ass real good.
He's
I'm sorry. I
Sorry,
can't help it.
man.
It's always
Sorry,
funny
man.
to me. It's always
Levi, I
funny to me
like
to
how
bring
you
up
and I had
Eminem
the
whenever
same idea. As
possible.
soon as he started talking about that, we just immediately left. We had the same idea.
Well, at least that gave me a good excuse to go take a piss because I was holding it in for a while.
Yeah.
All right. Anyways, Tiamat.
Again, only early Tiamat we're discussing here.
Yeah.
well, all right. Wait, all right. Where's your cutoff? Like Wild Honey's not in there.
No, I don't think
No.
Wild Honey's not a death metal album.
Well, it's
No,
definitely
that's
not
just
Death Metal,
gothic
but
metal
I
album, yeah.
like that album a lot.
I do love Wild Honey, but in terms of death metal,
My issue.
The first
like,
three.
all right, Sumerian Cries is probably the one we're all like probably talking about at least. I'd say probably the most here.
I feel like Clouds is like the last album you could call like death metal, at least death metal.
Like Death Doom.
parts. Yeah.
Yeah.
So first three, I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I like Sumerian Cry. I don't like the production on it. It's
No.
got awful production. I hate the drum sound so
Terrible
much.
drum sound. Yeah.
Oh my god. And Astral Sleep. I mean, I like that one too, but I don't think the songs are as good as they are on Sumerian Cry. Like if they like just tweak the production on Sumerian Cry, that probably I would probably have more love for it. I would say if we're just talking about the death metal stuff, I would probably go good.
Yeah.
I again like Wild Honey. I think is just a fucking beautiful, dark.
Yeah.
You know, I don't even call it like melancholic. I don't know. It's very reflective. I like that album a lot.
Yeah, I love later Tiamat, like especially like Prey. I think Prey's a banger album.
Do I have Pray? I have Sacred People, Deeper Kind of Slumber, which that one's got some songs that I do really fucking like. It's kind of an odd, like, I don't know, goth rock, fucking Depeche Mode worshiping album, but I don't know, what was the one song I liked? The Horrors of Babylon. Great fucking song.
That's a good song. Yeah.
All right. Next up, Tribulation.
Old school Tribulation. All right. First off, Tribulation hasn't made a bad album yet. I love all their stuff, but that first fucking album, The Horror, holy
I need to
fucking
get
shit,
that
that is face peeling, thrashy death metal. I would go Amazing. I mean, I love all of their stuff, even the goth rock stuff.
I still haven't heard any Tribulation.
Dude, well,
Same.
honestly, start with the first one and then just keep going because it's going to change radically.
Yeah.
But it's really interesting to hear. Like, by the time you get to like the later albums, you're gonna be like, "This is the same band,"
Yeah. It
Radical
very much
change.
is like that. Yeah.
but it's all well done.
Yeah. Okay.
Unanimated.
I only have one album by them, but it was pretty fucking good.
Yeah, they're kind of like another dissection, like melodic black death metal hybrid kind of.
Yeah.
Ancient God of Evil is a banger album. I think that album is kind of underrated, honestly.
Oh, Unleashed.
Okay, Unleashed.
They started off well, then had a
Then their
big
middle
dip.
period was rough, but
Oh.
have come back pretty strong. Like that new album, that might be in a top 15 consideration for album of the year. For me. I love that.
I don't think so.
I don't know if it's gonna be that high for me, but I will say since Midwinterblot on, they've been very consistent.
But it's consistent, but it's kind of like the Amon Amarth thing where it's samey. It's very samey.
And lyrically, Johnny, I've never been a huge fan of his lyrics, like his
He's not a
prose.
poet. He's not a poet.
And you know, it's not a lot of like authority behind his delivery, but there's still a lot of solid riff work. Frederick, that dude's fucking guitar work is amazing, especially his leads. But I would say good to great. That's fair. It just depends. Like those bad albums are fucking bad though.
They have a
Mhm.
song called "I Fucked the Dead."
Yes, no, it's
Yeah.
called Only the Dead, but it's
Oh,
yeah.
He says, "I
The
fucking dead."
you expected like when I saw the title before I listened to it, I expected like, oh, this will be about like fighting for only the dead or blah 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 for Vikings or something. Like, oh no, it's Johnny
necrophilia! Yay!
cracking open a cold one
Yay! I do things with my penis.
inside of dead things.
Do you
Anyways,
Arrest me.
what is
What is
this?
that?
like Utumno or Utumno, however the fuck you say it.
I've never heard of them.
Another band with
Utumno?
no albums. They had the one EP, Across the Horizon. Haven't heard it all, but from what I've heard, it's pretty damn good. So I'll probably say great for Utumno, however the fuck you say it. Dumbass name.
Undergang.
Is it
Um,
Undergang? I thought it was Undergang. Not that
I've heard it said
Undergang.
Undergang, or other people just call it Undergang. I don't give a shit. I can't say
Yeah.
any of their fucking song titles. I know that, but I love every single album of theirs. Like they're grossly consistent. I would put them in amazing. I would put them damn near top tier. There isn't anything by that band that I've heard so far that has been bad, and they've been around for a while.
Down to our final three.
Vomitory, I'm gonna say top tier.
I honestly,
Vomitory.
there's like maybe one album I can think of that's just slightly lackluster, but it's not enough to really damage it.
I mean, Vomitory, again, they're kind of like Seance in the they sound very American.
Yeah,
They still got an HM2 tone that they'll work in. Their last one
Yeah.
has a
Mhm.
vicious one. In fact, that they're almost done with their new
Yeah.
album, I guess.
To me,
Oh,
they
hell
sound
yeah.
they sound more like a Floridian death metal band that really loves Swedish
They
death
honestly sound like another Cannibal Corpse in a way.
They're like, I almost consider them like a hybrid of Dismember,
Cannibal
Cannibal
Corpse.
Corpse, and Vader.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fair.
metal. They got some
Because
crash
when they
numbers.
get fast, they are Vader fast.
I saw them at
Like,
MDF 2024. They crushed.
What was that? Primal Massacre? Fuck, dude. That is a
Blood
rough
Rapture.
city.
Blood Rapture.
Blood Rapture.
Blood Rapture. Oh,
That's the one.
Dude, their
Yes.
last album was a banger. Some heads are gonna roll.
Oh,
Oh,
dude, that
how's it
thing was
gonna
fucking fun to go
Yeah.
over.
Oh yeah. Next up,
Subversive.
Womb Bath.
Okay.
First album's goated. Like I fucking love that album, and it's not just like pure Swedish death metal. Like there's a lot of like UK death metal. Like there's stuff in there that reminds me of like early Napalm Death and Benediction. There's
even, like,
US death metal.
Finnish death metal in there too, a little bit.
It's a
like, there's
great
something that
fucking
sounds
album. I love it. But since
Yeah.
coming back, it's been up and down.
Yeah.
They've got some good ones. Hold on here. Like I didn't like the last one very much, Beyond the Abyss, but
Yeah.
Magma I thought was solid. Choirs of the Fallen was okay. Tales of Madness was mostly re-recordings, but there was some new stuff in there too. It's just been hit or miss since they come back, but I would still say
Good. I feel
Good.
like good. Like they peaked very early on in their career.
well, they also broke up like right after that first album too.
Well, yeah, because they did that terrible EP that sucks.
Yep.
The Lavatory EP. Fuck off.
And then finally, Cyclone.
Industrial black and death metal.
It's
I
pretty
would go
brutal.
great to
and
amazing.
vicious. Yeah.
What are you doing, Cat?
I mean, essentially, Emperor and enslaved members coming together, forming a Black and Death band with some industrial parts.
Yeah,
I mean, you got Seth Demon, Destructor, Samoth, and Trim, and they all just kill it. Part of me wishes they'd come back and make a new album, for God's sakes. You know? Well, as far as any bands missing, Yotun, you were missing.
Isn't Yotun Finnish?
Danish.
Oh, they are Danish. Okay.
They are Danish. In Vain, they're Norwegian.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
there's
Baron
two.
Earth is Finnish, and that's yeah.
Baron Earth is
Yeah.
definitely Finnish.
Yep. Let's see. Yeah, Rib Spreader missing.
Yeah.
Pan
Yeah, well, I mean-
Vimonium.
There's
Yep.
so many.
Witherscape.
Corpus Mortel.
Uh,
Let's see. Maceration.
yeah. Oh, Obliteration from Norway.
Oh,
Morbus
yeah, dude.
Kron.
Morbus
Yeah.
Kron. Oh, dude, Morbus Kron was killer.
I feel like there's another Norwegian one that I'm missing.
Oh, Aaron brought up a good one. Comic-Con or Comicon?
Yeah, ComCon. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they only
Yeah.
had like what, 2 albums?
Well,
Three
yeah, they had the
albums.
one album with LG on
Yeah.
vocals,
One with
the
Martin Van
Van
Buren and one
Buren.
with Mark Grew from Morgoth. Yeah.
Yeah, their third album is very
Oh,
questionable.
Norwegian one, Discord.
Yeah, no,
With a
that-
K.
that's
That would
K.
be another one. Let's see. Sweden, Norway, Denmark.
What about Execration from Norway?
Yep.
Yeah.
Carbonized.
Yeah, they're
Carbonized.
very strange.
Oh, dude.
Same with Panthymonium.
Yeah.
Wretched Fate.
Yeah.
Forgot
right.
Wretched
Yeah,
Fate.
Sweden.
Yeah.
Ninth Plague. They only did one album though.
They could be on here still.
Imperishable is a newer one, but they kind of sound like all the older ones in terms of
Fair.
HM2 death metal.
In Mourning.
An Abstract Illusion.
Yes.
Yeah.
An Abstract Illusion in Mourning.
X-Toll. Now, that might fit in there
Yeah.
in terms of progressive death metal.
Extol, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, what other ones here?
I need to think of more Danish ones now.
Ooh, they only had one album, but it was really good. Smothered. Repute.
Bless you.
What are these band names?
Let's see.
That actually might be another fucking tier list I have to make of worst band names.
I mean, Firespawn could have been in there too.
Yeah, Firespawn. Yeah.
There's a lot that could have been on here.
Mm-hmm.
Ex Mortem, they're a Danish band.
I mean, you could have put Witherscape on there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Witherscape. Yeah.
I don't know if I've actually listened to any Witherscape album, to be honest.
Oh, well, they only have
I know the
two.
name.
But they're
Yeah,
both-
first one's good. Second one's much better.
Yeah, Northern Sanctuary. That was my album of the year in 2016. I loved it so much.
Though, you know.
Essentially, if you took Nightingale and Edge of Sanity and mixed them together, you get Witherscape.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And plus, Dan Swano's doing drums on Witherscape albums and puts on hell of a performance.
Dude, fucking Dennis Wano has too many bands.
That he's
He's
not
a busy
been
guy.
doing. That he's not really been doing because he's busy mixing albums for people.
Yeah.
Hell, probably as we speak, he's
Oh,
probably mixing the next Incantation album.
Well, Sulphurous. That's got dudes from Hyperdontia. Hyperdontia's kind of Danish,
Turkish.
but they're also Turkish, yeah.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
Sulphurous is entirely Danish.
Isn't Anthropomorphia?
Oh
aren't they
yeah,
from
yeah. I know.
Denmark?
Sulphurous. Yeah, they're solid.
Septage. They're more death grind, though.
It
still.
still counts.
Let me fact check that out.
Chaotian or Chaotian.
Yeah, yeah. I was just looking at that one. Yeah,
Oh, that band's amazing.
K-Ocean.
They did just break up, but The Inquisitor.
Dequiz. That's a weird name. Dequiz.
Deiquisitor.
Dequizitor.
Deinquisitor.
Hello, I am Dequizitor. Nice to meet you.
Oh, another one from Norway, even though it's a supergroup.
Oh, never mind.
Insidious Disease.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's like they
Never
were
mind.
based out of Norway, but you got like
Well, it was
Shane Embry and Mark Grew
and what's
and
his
Tony
name?
Loreno.
Man, Mark Rue's been a ton
All
of bands
over the
actually.
place.
Taphos. Taphos.
Yeah,
Another good Danish death metal band.
yeah. I'll probably
Oh,
update
and
this.
even though it's
later
half
on.
Danish, even though they're half Danish, half German, Asenel, because you have members of Volby, but you have Mark
Asenel?
Grew from
Kneeling Donkey. What? Ass Nell.
Thorium.
Which one?
Thorium.
Thorium.
Yeah, underground death metal, death thrash act from Denmark. Yeah, there's
Okay.
a whole bunch.
There's a bunch.
one new band that I checked out their debut album earlier this year, Celestial Scourge, and
Yeah.
that's members of Blood Red Throne, mainly Sindre and Stian. That's their brutal tech death band. It's very much kind of on par with like Deeds of Flesh.
Okay. Whoa. I'll
Cryptopsy
definitely
even.
check that up then.
Like it's wild. It is wild but nasty. And
Yeah.
actually, Sindre's doing guitar. Like he's also a guitarist, bassist. Like he's damn good. So, yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, I think that's all the major ones I could think of off the top of my
I
head.
have one. I have one in my head, but they're from the Netherlands.
Who was it?
Anthropomorphia. That was
Oh.
yeah.
Unless I check, the Netherlands are not part of Scandinavia.
Right.
It's the Dooch.
The douche.
The Dooch.
I still
I gotta take a douche.
Hey, watch it.
I still can't get over breaking. I still can't get over breaking Boss with the yeast infection joke.
I will never look at a quarter. I will never look at a burger ever again. I will never look at a cow the same again. I know what produces you, you bastard.
You'll never be able to look at fries ever again because you'll just be thinking, oh, lady bread. I think you might have turned
I'll never
vegan,
look at a
Levi.
potato the same again. I know what you're capable of. I know what you're capable of. Please go away.
You'll never look at
Oh,
grass
boss.
the same way again because you'll be like, you feed the cows and then they turn into quarter pounders with cheese.
Wow. But you know what? I just heard there? Shit on top of shit on top of shit.
What the hell is this?
Now I gotta go take a dump. Time to wipe my ass. No.
Holy shit. I think we're getting the Aurora Borealis tonight.
Damn.
Yeah, a couple of my friends are posting pictures.
Ohio Borealis.
Yeah, if you go outside with your camera and like the light filter on, you'll be able to see like the greens and the reds and shit. Hopefully, I think it's relatively clear out there.
It had been pretty cloudy today.
Shall we move on?
Unfortunately. Did you have? I don't think you had a new list. did
I
you?
had 2 updated lists. Keep in mind,
Oh, but
Well, first of all,
sure.
2 new douchebags. 2 new douchebags.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Oh,
See
boy.
who we got.
Trip, is that Trip Heinzen from fucking SAGX?
Actual
Oh,
scum.
dude, actual scum. Did he try to hook up with a 14-year-old chick in what, a Walmart parking lot or some shit?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Oh,
Fucking
my
greasy.
God. What was he from again?
He was
Stack
in Dope and then he was in Static X.
Oh,
Yeah.
Dude. What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Ugh.
When was
Dude,
this? I don't remember this.
The last time I saw Static X was with him in the band. It was,
Wait,
Static
when
X,
was that?
Soulfly, and Soil in Detroit,
What year was that?
2001.
Okay, thank God. It was before.
It was, yeah, it was
All
right
right.
before the news broke. Who is
And
this
then
guy?
who is
All right.
this?
Dude from Vassifor, actual scum. He's a kid diddler.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
What
God.
the fuck?
Man, Those both
Yeah.
just come up in the same fucking like the third, like, oh, ugh,
Yeah.
greasy motherfuckers.
Well, actually, Robert Sparling, he was in the chat earlier. He brought up Trip Ice, and I was like, yeah, he definitely needs to be on that list for sure.
I totally
I
forgotten about
forgot him.
Like
And
his
I
stay in the band was
I-
short and ugh.
I believe that the death sentence should be the wood chipper. But that's just me.
Yeah,
That should be the death penalty.
And then
And
what's
in
the
terms of
other?
wood chipper-
Hold up! I swear to God, if you added more to the worst album covers,
I think I did. I'm not sure. I'm actually second guessing myself now. I hope I added more.
oh, for the love of God!
Jesus.
All right, well, let's see
Oh,
what
I
we got
already
here.
see one. I already see
All right,
one of
all right,
them,
yeah,
but
I'm
can't see
very
shit
familiar
on
with one of those already.
Okay, what do we have here first?
What is that?
Random black metal band. I don't know who they are, but it's
Holy-
bad.
Like
That looks
fucking
like a
Timu
shitty
fucking
kaiju
immortal
cover.
here.
Yeah, dude, the
Like,
fucking
the-
facial
and the
expression. on
proportions
on
again,
the
like
right.
the proportions are off. Like they got giant fucking heads. They look like
Yeah,
fucking corpse painted fucking war dwarves. We will bite some ankles.
What do we have here?
What is it?
What the hell is
the
that?
hell?
God, dude.
this seems like the worst sword in the world to fight with.
Like
that
no kidding. It's like what happened? Oh, I stabbed this logo all I can't get it off there. It's like stuck. Like I can't do shit with this thing. I am legit dead.
All right, next up, Baphomet, Inheritors
I
of
listened.
the Dead.
I did listen when you guys brought this up.
Yeah, this one's pretty bad.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
the
And then Deicide,
Low
Banished by
effort.
Sin, fuck that.
yeah.
Yep, I know that one.
And then Dark Funeral.
Again, it's just a bad CGI.
Yeah, and it looks so much like the other one that has that same fucking color scheme too.
Well, it
Mhm.
looks like another blasphemy type album cover.
Yeah.
Which one is this one? Nope.
I have no I
What
have no
is-
clue, but it looks like they all look like Buckethead for some reason.
Yeah, for minus the buckets.
Yeah,
It's like like the fucking ghosts of fucking Joey Jordison like greeting you on Christmas and trying to
Yeah.
show you how big of a piece of shit you've been.
a Joey Jordison Christmas.
And then what do we have here?
What?
Hidden Deep Land Energy. What?
Dead Land Energy.
Oh. You know what?
That is
The
painfully
title might
generic.
be just as dumb as the fucking album art.
Yeah, I
Is it reaching
agree.
up to tickle the underbelly of the logo? And why? And Carnivorous Erection should be up higher in terms of its awesome.
Is it awesome?
It is awesome.
I'm not sure about that. I mean, yeah, for gore grind, I mean, I guess it's like you don't need most gore grind is just like
Listen
dead
here, man.
bodies.
The song "Parade of the Decapitated Midgets" changed my life. Not for the better.
I believe you. I believe you.
I want to meet the person that says shit like that, though. Like they're like talking about gore grind. Like, dude, like when I was down, though, man, I put on some throat plunger. It brought me out of it, man. Throat plunger saved my life.
Oh god, I know what you're doing.
So, ladies and gentlemen, how about we take you to what in the hell may have spawned this Tokyo Blade cover of this hairless
It's still the
ape?
testicle it shot out of.
I
That's
think
Lenny
this,
the LARPing Puma's brother.
or his kid, because he looks like the hybrid of Lenny the Puma and this dude mashed up into one.
Like, all right, you see those three dudes on the beach.
Oh god.
You know what? Levi, we're gonna make you do marry, bang, kill.
Oh yeah, yeah. For your
Might as well roll
stubbornness,
through
he
there,
will
man.
play- No, for his stubbornness, he will play Mary
He
Bang
turned his
Kill.
camera off.
God, the fact that this thing looks like fucking.
I have to go wipe my ass. Oh, dear God.
Don't worry, there will be more bad album covers.
This is
Please, no more. I don't want
I
to
keep
suffer
finding
anymore.
more, and I gotta add them. I keep
Oh.
finding more.
I want to cry.
This guy's got like 8 sets of deltoids.
Yeah. Also, can we just point out this fucking sword? Like, what kind of design is that?
Yeah, we've
if you
never noticed
write
that
anything,
until
It- that
now.
is, that's secretly
You know
his dick.
I have a feeling that this battle that he was going into was short lived. That
Yeah.
sword broke. He's too slow because he's too fucking top heavy, and he skipped fucking leg day like a chump.
Number one rule of law, kids: never skip leg day.
This dude
And
looks
never
like he
talk
has
about Fight
worms
Club.
through. I know they were like, we're gonna give him veins. Like, no, he looks like he needs dewormed. Outside of the other clear problem with his fucking head.
Yeah, and his fucking ribs are
That
foot
that
bumping.
that album cover looks like you have achieved proper alpha male masculinity.
Yeah, like this is like this is what Andrew Tate prays to.
Yeah, no shit.
I have a feeling that thing's been inside of Andrew Tate.
This is Andrew Tate in 15 years.
Anyways,
Dude, like I said, like
Well, Levi, Mary
yeah,
Bang
Mary
Oh.
Bang Kill. Back to
Come
that.
on.
I need to bleach my.
this
fucking
is what I
eyes.
shit, and this is who I shoved up my ass.
Gotta pick. who
So,
you
all right, so
want.
that one banged you.
So shit, shove, kill.
I mean, I hate to say it.
I
I don't know
probably
how
have
tall
that
he
on my
is, but
ass.
I mean, you're gonna have a tough time killing. Well, at least two of these guys. The
Yeah.
little fucking chewing gum fucking booger testicle, whatever the fuck it is. You could probably kick it really hard and just watch it fucking go. It'd probably make a noise like kickballs in fucking school.
Booger. Ladies and gentlemen, we learned a new term: booger testicle.
Was it chewing gum
I don't-
booger testicle?
Chewing
Dude,
gum
it's
booger
fucking
testicle.
terrible. Like I really feel uncomfortable around it.
Would you say that the riot seal fits into the chewing gum booger testicle category?
I will root for anything to kill that thing.
Oh, God.
Don't worry, there will be more, ladies and gentlemen. There will be more.
I wish there wasn't more.
Well, I wish there people would make not bad album covers then.
Oh, my ribs. Oh,
Like,
fuck.
keep
I just lost
finding
30
more.
pounds from that. Oh.
All right, what was the other list you
Is
updated?
it worst candies?
No, those are the only two. Those are the only two.
Ah,
Have we done the worst
Oh.
candies list?
Do we do the worst candies?
Yeah, we did. We did them
When?
last time.
Yeah, doesn't look like it.
I thought
Why are
we-
milk duds on there? Oh, get fucked.
why is almond joy on here? I
Okay,
love
these are
Almond
just candies
Joy.
that I did my research, and these are candies that people often consider on the internet to be the worst. So don't blame me, blame the internet.
Well, first
I
off,
mean,
almond
Almond
joy's
Joy's-
actually good.
Almond joys are
Almond
good.
Joys, I'm not the world's biggest fan of, but I wouldn't call them terrible.
I prefer Mounds because I like the dark chocolate more, but
Yeah,
Mounds
aren't
up
almond
there.
joys literally just mounds with almonds?
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
not a huge fan of coconut.
and milk
either, but-
chocolate.
Well,
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of
Well, I
coconut.
like-
get coconut being like a particular thing with people, not only in terms of flavor but texture too. Like it feels like you chew on coconut shavings forever.
Yeah.
True.
But I love almond joys. Now I'll probably go with other candies.
I had a
over
shit
'em.
ton of almond joys while on vacation.
But
Same
yeah,
with
no,
Reese's.
almond joys are actually good. Are those
It's
circus
probably-
peanuts next?
No, it's a bit of honey.
Those aren't good. Like they've never been good. Like they're I mean they're not unedible. I don't know. Like between bad and awful, I don't know. They've never been
Which
good
one?
though. They've never been like, oh my god, I got a bit of honey. I'm gonna fucking shit myself. I'm so happy.
No, you're gonna shit yourself after you eat it.
No, it's gonna pull a fucking filling right out of your goddamn teeth. Like fucking bit of honey.
This
What
is black licorice.
Black
Actually good.
licorice.
Black
Crime
licorice
against
is
the
actually
queen.
good.
Black
Both
licorice is
sides.
disgusting.
No,
You
black
just have
licorice is
bad
actually
taste.
good.
I hate
No,
black
it's not
licorice.
candy. It's gross.
It is candy. You're just a pussy.
No, it's gross. It tastes like a fucking chunk of tire.
It does.
And maybe I like tires. Have you ever thought about that?
Well, good because that's
Well, you like
maybe you like the
weird
flavor of
shit, dude.
disappointment because that's exactly what black licorice is. Like, ooh, candy. It's going to be sweet and wonderful, and I'm going to enjoy it. And then you put it in your mouth, and it sucks, and it stays with you.
I literally taste an entire car whenever I taste black licorice.
Ugh.
Y'all are just not.
I used to get punished with that shit.
No, you're
Because-
just uncultured, but it's okay.
You're just uncultured.
My
you're
grandfather
uncultured.
loved black licorice, and he knew I hated it. So if I fucking acted up, he's like, "Here, you get a black jelly bean." Like, no, God, those things are horrible. Can't you just kick me?
Dude, the black jelly beans are like my favorite.
Oh, they're the fucking worst. They're the goddamn devil.
Now, I will sit on this island by myself.
Cool, you can sit on a
Well,
fucking
we're not
mound of
gonna
those
approach
things.
that island.
Well,
they're
We're
all
gonna
yours.
approach the island with a
Sick.
couple
Fucking, if you got black licorice, give it to me. I'll fucking take it.
Ugh,
I'll give it a home right in my belly.
rotten.
All right, what do we have now?
What are
Boston
these?
baked
Those are
beans.
are those the Red Hots? Is that
No,
Boston
no,
baked
those are.
beans.
I've only had those a couple of times.
Boston baked beans.
Yeah,
what?
They're like candy coated peanuts.
yeah,
Oh,
they were okay. Like,
I can't have them, so I can't have peanuts.
okay, well,
Oh,
you're not
that's
missing out on
such-
much there.
Yeah, I'm getting allergy shots, so hopefully I will have them in the future, but we'll see.
What's
What are
next?
these?
Fuck, what are these? Candy. They're like the little candy, buttons.
Candy buttons?
Yeah, they're little
Never
like
heard of
strips of
these.
paper that have tiny little bits of candy on them.
No,
I've
it's
never had them, but they seem awful. So
I'm not
I
gonna
thought
like
these were
cram
the
against
candy
cuisine,
strips that kind of
but
look like
I
cigars.
mean, well, I would say it's just a dumb idea. I'd say just
yeah,
bad.
bad. I'll just say bad, probably.
Candy corn.
Candy corn.
Actually, good. I fucking love candy corn.
I'm
Dude,
hit or
Corn
miss.
tastes like
fucking
sugar
wax.
and fucking like earwax.
It's like hardened cake icing, and I love that shit.
I'm
I
so
would
tired.
rather.
It just tastes like sugar to me. That's it. It just tastes like sugar. That's it.
It's fun sugar.
Mm-mm.
There's more fun sugar out there.
Nah. Candy
Now
corn.
we're at the
circus peanuts.
Circus peanuts are
peanuts.
trash. They're
Yeah.
ugh, these things are
It's
gross.
bad. It's bad. Even as a kid, I hated it. Like it is so fucking bland. It's
I've never
so
had
bland
peanuts.
tasting.
Dude, I would literally like chuck those out of my Halloween bag like almost after like seriously walk away like thank you so much, this is so good. Throw it over the roof.
throw it over your neighbor's fence.
Yeah. Here,
Yeah,
let the birds eat
and then
this
the
one
dog would
up on the
choke on
roof.
it.
Oh, dude, I would. Since there was a parent not looking, I would chuck those things.
Dots.
Dots are, I mean,
okay.
they're okay. Another one that you can just feel them yanking at the roots of your fucking teeth, and once they get stuck
Yeah.
in there, it feels like you have like, well, that's gonna be there for the next 10 minutes.
It's your standard gumdrops. That's all they are.
I feel like they're like
Typical gumdrops.
condensed down to be harder on you. But Good and Plenty can go fuck themselves. They are
Yeah.
neither good and nor should they be plenty.
Candy coated licorice.
Wait,
I've
what?
never had.
Wait,
Yeah, no, it's just
Oh,
candy
yeah,
coated
yeah,
awful.
those are-
It's a fucking lie.
Yeah.
Except for the plenty part because there's too many in there.
Hot tamales.
I love hot tamales.
I like hot
Mm.
tamales. I prefer red hots,
No.
like just like the little itty bitty ones.
No, come on, put them in actually good. They're because they're. I
I
mean,
think they're
yeah,
good.
there's nothing about them that's bad. They're exactly what it's cinnamon candy. It's exactly what you expect.
Yeah,
Like it's like, oh no, it's spicy. Well, no shit, you
What is
dumbass. You
this?
bit into a cinnamon candy.
Mary.
Mary cheese.
Mary Jane's. I
Real
don't know.
molasses and peanut butter.
I
mean,
don't.
that
I've never
sounds-
had these.
I never
but
heard of it, so
Again, just doing my research on the internet, a lot of people really hate these ones.
See, I like molasses,
Never
but like
heard.
like molasses cookies and shit like that.
So, yeah, I like molasses too.
Oh, milk duds are fucking actually good. Whoever
No,
put that
no,
on there.
no. I don't.
Well,
like
yes, they
milk
are.
duds.
No, you
No.
shut your whore mouth.
I
They are
don't like
good.
milk duds. They're just like these chewy, bland.
They're caramel and fucking like caramel toffee and chocolate. Like those things are good.
No, yeah,
The
but
o-
there's so many
the
other
only
things
thing-
that do it better. Like fucking like, have a
The only
caramel.
thing
Don't
that
eat
that
these.
kind of the only thing that kind of taints milk duds for me is that they are, I believe, manufactured by goat glands. So there's that.
By what?
Yes, that's an actual thing.
Was it goat glands?
Yes, that's at least that might be an internet thing, but
Yeah,
I
that
believe
sounds like
that-
an internet. It's It's caramel and then chocolate covering the caramel. There's no need for a goat there.
I don't
You don't
think
need to go for
I
that.
don't- Last I check, I don't believe caramel comes out of goats.
Like I believe that
Well, no,
licorice
not the caramel.
black
itself,
licorice
it's
and
just
gunplay come out of goats'
The
anuses.
product itself.
and only a person that has like taste buds that have been scoured to the point that everything they taste probably tastes like I don't know pencil erasers. People like that would fucking love Good and Plenty's and black licorice, but milk does
I
look
will-
good.
I probably
I
like
will
Good
say
Plants,
the
but I
one
love
thing
black
that's a big
licorice.
pain in
So
the ass when it comes to milk duds is that they are a pain. Like when they get like in the roof of your mouth or like stuck in between your teeth.
Oh yeah,
They are a pain in the ass to get out.
that's honestly milk duds are my favorite thing next to Reese's Pieces to get for like a movie theater snack.
I don't
Yeah.
like those duds. I don't get the appeal.
I don't
What
like
do we
black
have
licorice.
now?
I don't get the
Necco
appeal either.
wafers.
Necco wafers.
These are great if you have indigestion because I feel like it's just antacid tabs.
It looks like Rolaids or
It
something.
does like they're chalky. They're not particularly sweet. Like sure they're helpful. I don't think they're good.
Nickel
Wax-
nip.
Yeah, the wax Coke bottles.
Those things are I don't know. I thought they were pretty good.
They're just
They're
dumb. They're a dumb
okay.
idea.
It's a gimmicky thing like the
Just
wax
they're
teeth.
in such a small portion. That's
Yeah.
my problem. And you
And
gotta
then it's
like, chew through the wax and shit.
but you have to throw away the wax.
I put
It's
Necco
no
wafers
good.
down lower, like bad or awful. I don't think there's anything good with.
Peanut butter kisses.
Oh, the little orange or
Those
black
seem
wrapped
bad
ones.
on paper.
Those
Yeah.
are all right. Like, are you gonna go for one of those over like I don't know Reese's cups or Reese's Pieces? No,
No.
but they're all right.
Raisinets.
I like Raisinets.
I don't mind them. They're not terrible.
It's nature's candy.
And what do we have here?
Saltwater
Cottage
taffy.
Country. Saltwater.
Oh,
taffy.
saltwater-
My
dude,
parents
saltwater
love
taffy's
saltwater
awesome.
taffy.
Yeah, I love
Dude, saltwater
saltwater
taffy
taffy.
is the shit.
I,
I
again,
honestly like
some people
saltwater
hate
taffy
it.
over
So
Laffy
I
Taffy
don't-
sometimes.
Dude, I love shit, dude. We have like places around here that specialize in saltwater taffy. Oh god, dude, like you can do so many different flavors with that shit too.
All right, what do we have here? Smarties.
Smarties are awesome.
Smarties are
I agree.
great.
They're actually good. But again, some people hate them. So
How?
Those people
I don't know.
have fucking glues for brains. That shit's delicious.
well,
I
okay,
prefer them grinded up into a powder, and I can just eat the powder. I don't like chewing on it. 'cause
Yeah, I
it
like
just
'em- I like
gets
to
there.
eat
You
Rush
do bumps
for
and Smarties,
powder.
like oh man, oh Smarties,
Yeah.
dude. Yeah, let's go.
Oh, I feel so smart right now. I can fucking conquer anything.
My brain's all.
I gotta shit on top of shit on top of shit.
Meanwhile,
by,
Aaron,
You're,
your
you're
kid's gonna-
running that bit into the ground, man.
by
Holy
the way,
God.
in Canada, we call these things rockets because we have another candy called Smarties, which is just like a chocolate covered or candy coated chocolate. So, little side note: these are rockets, which is just a better
Tootsie
name.
Rolls.
Dude, Tootsie Rolls
I
are
used to
awesome.
like- I used to really eat Tootsie Rolls. I haven't eaten any in a long time.
I
I don't
love
know,
I
they're just
love
like
Tootsie Rolls.
kind of sticky. And I'm not the biggest fan of Tootsie Rolls.
They can be a bit hard to chew at some points, but I still love them.
Twizzlers.
I'm not a big fan. of
Twizzlers is
Twizzlers.
fantastic.
I prefer like the bigger Twizzlers where you can like
Peel them off. It's
Yeah,
almost more
Yeah.
like red vines.
yeah, like the
Yeah.
original Twizzlers, like they're like it tastes like melted. It's like the texture of melted plastic.
That is kind of true. It still
Yeah.
tastes all right.
Not as good as black
Yeah.
licorice.
No,
Who-
it's way
the
better than black
Twizzlers.
licorice.
The Twizzlers, the ones you peel the red vines.
Yeah.
That's what I prefer for.
I like the
Twizzlers.
multicolored ones. Like there was like an orange one that they had. I really like those.
And then finally, Whoppers.
Whoppers are awesome.
I mean,
Whoppers are
Whoppers they kind of
fantastic.
taste like it's like Kit Kats or like Maltesers, but like
Kind of, yeah.
like
Yeah,
that kind of
it's
chocolate covered wafer kind of.
yeah, molten milk balls.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
When my grandma was alive, she would always have like a big box of them, and I would like go in a room and sneak it, and then she would catch me, and I'm like, I got nothing. I kind of like had it in my mouth like a squirrel.
Yeah, when I lived in Lima, I mean, I used to get like an actual like malt at like the burger place. Like we had a old timey burger place that was been around since like the 1920s and shit. And they do like traditional malts. I just like that flavor. Like it's kind of a unique flavor profile. Plus, yeah, whoppers are just fun.
Well, there you have it with all the. So, and sure, there were no other updated lists other than those two.
I'm positive.
All righty then.
Yeah.
But yeah, but boss, if you knew why I've been running the shit on top of shit, when I show you the videos, you'll understand why.
What is your problem?
I was trying to send them to Nick, but they weren't sending for some reason.
What?
Some videos I found on Instagram of a dude who just is so unfucking hinged. It's entertaining. It's almost like if you took the Tourette's guy and How to Basic and mashed him into one person.
Oh, the Tourette's guy. Oh,
I've been watching this dude. He documents his cat because his cat's
What are you?
fucking bonkers, and it talks to him all the time. Like it'll run up to him like all the hair sprung up on its back. But he actually puts like subtitles underneath it. It's fucking hilarious. Like, what are you doing? You trying to summon Bagawa? It's just dumb entertainment. That and watching shit about people not surviving mountain climbing.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Fun videos. Fun.
Yeah, I mean,
Entertain-
I like nature oriented stuff, but like I don't know. Someone posted a video a while ago on my Facebook of a guy free climbing like a rock side, and I mean, like if you buy it, you're done. If you miss one grip, you're done. That's it.
Yeah.
And I was like, dude, there are people out there that go after mountains with like every bit of training, all the gear in the world, and guess what? Nature does not give a fuck.
Yeah, no. I saw Levi was posting these on his Instagram. There's this compilation of people just going around with a fucking air horn and scaring the shit
Oh,
out of
yeah.
people.
Oh,
Yeah.
The one that gets me all the time is whenever people are trying to golf and it's like,
Yes. Those are always classic. I
They're one of my
actually back whenever I used to work at the golf course that was a couple miles down the road from me before it became a campground. During my first year there was one night there were two guys who were still out there playing, and it was just about dark. And me and my coworker, we found an air horn in there, and we used it out there. We're like, "Brr." And the guys when they came back, they were like, "Oh, when we heard the air horn, they're like, oh shit, we better hurry up before it gets dark."
dude, the dudes that hook up the train horn to their car, like just like drive by people, like, all right, there's a group of people, like it's the loudest fucking thing, like right outside of movie theaters after they let out. They're like, hey, what's playing?
And then I found this video of a dude who put like 400 kazoos in the exhausts of the car. And his wife turns the key on, and it's just going on there, getting down the road. What the hell is that? And God damn it, Ryan!
They zip tied all of them together too in groups. It was pretty clever.
In 4 exhaust pipes.
There was another like prank one I saw where this couple, like, they constantly set up like traps with like balloons filled with shaving cream. Like, you know, dude will be sitting on the couch, like propped up in a corner to swing down, and he'll just like hit a switch or like pull a little fucking, you know, string or something like that. Swings in, hits his fucking wife in the face.
Then there was another one kind of like that, where it's this southern couple. The dude's got like balloons filled with money and throw them at his wife, and she'd pop him with like a pin to win the money. And then the last one was filled with shaving cream. And she's like, you couldn't have even decided to do whipped cream. You had to do freaking shaving cream. He goes, at least. Well, he's like, well, at least now you don't have to put any to shave your lip. And she goes, "Oh, you son of a
my god!" Yep.
Did you see the one in
Almost on the couch?
The guy that was dropping marshmallows on his wife and his wife's friend. Like, he was like, "Here, catch one." I'm like, "Oh, cool, got one." And then got back to his wife and he swapped out the marshmallow for a fucking egg.
Oh god.
She ate it
I've
and put
seen
out like,
that.
like
Oh
it was the
my
most
God.
volatile wretch. She ended up puking her guts up, too. You could see it smash right in her mouth, and all of a sudden just. I was in tears. Oh my god,
Dude, the shit that I see on a daily basis, and I'll show my mom, and she was like, "Is this what entertaining is to you nowadays?" I'm like, "Yep." She was like, "No wonder your generation's fucking stupid." I'm like, "Yep."
like how? There's other reasons.
Yeah.
What? Oh, there's multiple. I mean, the shit they say nowadays, like the new lingo, like 6'7". I'm like,
Oh
I
my
don't
fuck
get
up.
that at all.
All right,
dude.
I don't.
If I
it's-
hear fucking 6'7" one more time, I'm legitimately going to strangle a seal to death.
So- John,
it's
no,
part
no,
of
no,
like a whole
John,
like
we
apparently
were-
this rapper did it, and
well,
now
it was
it's
a
fucking
basketball player, and he just kind of just did it, but it literally means nothing.
It
Yeah.
literally means nothing.
Absolutely nothing. We looked it up, and it was like, all right, what is the relevant? Because it also showed up in South Park, and they were using it as a reference to make fun of Trump's tiny penis, but it was also coded in another way. But we were like, dude, what is this 6'7" shit? Because I've seen other people fucking say it, and we looked it up, and legit, it has no meaning whatsoever. It was like, dude, at least our generation, when we said something stupid, it had like its roots in something like, oh, it's a pop culture reference from this movie. You've just never seen it, so whatever.
Yeah.
This is just
That's what
nothing.
Gen Z is. That's what Gen Z is all about, man. I
Just
mean,
random
They literally
bullshit.
they say random shit and it has little to no meaning. At least with like the put the fries in the bag. That's like a fucking like McDonald's reference. Like you lost your job and now you're working at McDonald's or some shit.
Yeah.
Like at least that means something.
Yeah.
Or whenever
even-
the whole like yeet thing happened, that was a meme that got out. That means something. They're just coming up with shit and just seeing at the wall and see it's 6 and it's shit.
I mean, that's
Yeah.
that's a lot of
Fuck.
like slang and lingo and shit. Like I think about all the other fucking shit he used to say as a kid that never fucking stuck. It's like, you know what? There's probably a good reason it didn't.
Yeah.
It's kind of stupid.
Yeah. Or like some other things I was watching. I was watching this Instagram page that's like families mother father with 2 sons, and I said one of the jokes to Nick. It's like, what's something you could say about a donut but not about your girlfriend? Once a month there's always jelly in it. The hole is a perfect size, and I can put my finger through each side of the hole.
Oh Jesus. That's like
It
some
was
Who's
funny
Lines It Anyway type
whenever
shit.
it really was, and when the kids would say it, their mom would be like saying their first and middle names, like Jackson, Timothy, Calvin, James. Wow. Or
I
whatever
saw
the
this.
fuck.
I saw this one where this one kid was trying to get roasted, and he came back
Oh,
with a good
no.
comeback. This one one kid was like, "Your weenie's the size of a Tic Tac," and then the kid's like, "That's why your mom's breath smells so good," and then the dad goes, "Mistake."
That is a good return. Damn,
Oh,
dude.
shit. Oh, kid got no chill. That's
No,
funny
he
shit.
did not. Or hell, I even came across this compilation of like little toddlers that say curse words. like there's this one who had like a hoodie on, but not the sleeves, and she's just going, "Fucking damn it! Oh, fucking damn it!" Or my favorite was just they were this father daughter was outside their front door, and the daughter's walking and goes, "It's fucking cold."
Yeah, I've seen that one. I've seen that one. There was this one clip I kept telling my mom about every time we pass like a farm.
Oh,
Every time we
boy.
see and we go like past cows, I'm like, "There's cheeseburger. There's a cheeseburger," and mom's like, "Shut up." The original video was there was this one kid that pointed to a cow, say, "That's a burger," and the mom's like, "No, don't say
Oh
that." And
yeah,
the
I
kid's like,
remember that. Yeah.
"Cheese on mine." Oh my god, I'm like about pissed.
No
my
chill.
pants.
No chill.
She's like, no, don't say that. The kid's like, cheese on mine.
Jeez, if only like whenever I do the screen share, it could play audio from videos because I would love to show you some of the stuff that I have found over the past couple of weeks. But
Yeah.
for whatever fucking reason, StreamYard don't let
Oh.
you play audio from video.
Also, Nick, really quick, that account on Facebook, that's actually me. I told Levi and I told Maniac this. I don't know what the fuck happened, but randomly, like a couple weeks ago, I'm on Instagram just talking to Levi and the guys, and for some reason it says, "Oh, you didn't follow the rules, therefore your account is suspended for 180 days." I'm like, what fucking rules did I not follow? I mean, Jesus Christ, the rules are so hard to follow. It's like, what's the point of even having them? So all my shit's gone for 180 days. So now I had to re-add everybody.
That's
Yeah,
how
And
we
like,
do that.
what?
Can you contest it?
I tried to get it appealed, but I don't know. I guess I'll have to wait for 180 days. I'm like, if I don't get it back, I don't get it back. And I'm like, fuck, I just lost everything. And the guys were like, what happened? I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, I had to add him back to our Instagram group chat
Yeah.
for all that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember when I got the follow from you on Instagram, I was like, huh, this guy looks familiar.
Who's this fat ass? This
Yeah, I
Ed
saw
Sheeran
your-
looking motherfucker.
Yeah.
Your friend request, and I was like, wait a minute, I'm already friends with him.
Who's this corpulent looking snack?
Who's this fucking
I hit my fucking
clone?
quota of gingers years ago. Damn soulless
Yeah,
bastards are plaguing my friends list. No, but yeah, I thought it was like a sock account or something like that. Like, I'm
or
gonna
like a
wait.
scam account or something.
Oh, dude, I get
yeah, no, it's me. It's me. Trust me. That photo I actually changed for my YouTube channel too because I'm like, fuck it, why not?
Yeah.
Because the original logo I had, I like looked it up and I just basically took an image from it and I'm like, you know what? I'll change it because fuck it, I'm just being me, nothing more, nothing less. So.
Pretty much.
Right. Oh crap! What was I gonna say?
Probably something about how the Melvins are the most metal band that ever did metal. And
Always
if
been
you're
that.
wrong- yeah,
No point they ever, deviate off the course.
of course not. They were always
I'm gonna
metal
start
throughout their
trolling the
career.
shit out of you
100%.
for that, Levi.
Same thing with Boris too.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
think
dude.
Boris ever heard of the Melvins?
I don't know, man. It's maybe. I mean, a lot of people have heard the Melvins before.
I'm a really big candy ass.
Don't disturb
What
him.
is this?
He's so delicate.
I don't remember having these. I need an adult.
Don't wake the
You're an
baby.
adult.
I think we might.
I
have found
agree,
a new-
Aaron. This argument's gone on for too long.
I
Yeah.
think we might have found our new argument to have okay, Nespith and fucking Cathedral. That's tired. Let's move on to something new.
And Tim Baker too, to a lesser extent.
Oh, wait, we didn't talk about Tim Baker as much.
But he sucks though.
No, he's great. You're just
No, he's fucking. He's
you
a
just
bad
have
boy.
backwards
God
taste.
damn it!
That's your
I just had
problem.
to open my.
He
lungs
groans
out
like he has
at
to
night.
poop. And I know, he's older now, and like regularity is important. I get that.
It's like, dude, just stick with one vocal style.
The riffs are
Unless
great,
you're
man.
multi-talented.
And the vocals are great too. You just have
They
you
are
just
not great unless your bar for great is exceedingly low.
My bar for great is perfectly
Your
fine.
bar
butt
for great
hole.
starts at fucking black licorice, dude, and it's
Black
dog
licorice?
shit.
Your-
Black
and your bar,
licorice.
I think your bar for grammar is exceedingly low there,
Oh,
sir.
God, dude. That's what black licorice does. It ruins.
You did it again. You did it again.
I hate that shit. You
Hey,
brought
you
back
want
like
the
childhood
milk
trauma.
the Netherlands?
Ugh.
Oh yes, this black licorice is
I think
so
you can call it
good.
candy.
Nom, 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 nom.
Candy's supposed to be enjoyable.
Yeah, black licorice is very enjoyable. If you
Broken
like it,
people
I
enjoy
can
that shit.
Enjoy it.
Like you've clearly been traumatized in the past, and like, no, black licorice is my friend. I
Listen,
will eat this
all my past
flavored
trauma
fucking
has
candy.
nothing to do with my current love of black licorice. Well, maybe it does. I don't know. I'm not a fucking psychologist. I don't know. Is there a link between childhood trauma and
Black
demolition
licorice?
fandom? There probably
It's like
is.
it's like old timey candy, like back in like the Wild West and Civil War. It's like, yeah, let's say what are our options for candy? It's like, well, we have black licorice. Okay, that's awful. What else do you have?
A shoe.
Literally nothing else.
Shoe.
Raisins. You can have raisins or black licorice. Give me all
I'll
the
take
raisins.
black licorice over a raisin any day of the week.
Ooh, no,
What?
terrible,
They're good. You are just. Yeah.
rotten.
I was on your side for like 90% of this stream. Now we're sworn enemies again.
Because black licorice is terrible.
No,
Ugh.
it's not. It's good. You just need to develop an
No,
taste
it's never been
for it.
good.
It's an acquired taste.
That's because it was the only thing to eat after dinner. Like, oh, what do we have for fucking dessert? We have black licorice. Well, fuck, that sucks. I better either try and see if I
Black
can
licorice is
use
like the
this
heavy
bullshit,
metal of candy.
or
You
find
to start
literally
off really
anything
light and then
else
you
to
gradually
fucking
build up a
eat.
tolerance for it. Most
Maybe
people are
that
not
fucking
gonna
handful of
eat it and
fucking
like it
dirt
right off the
might
bat.
taste a little bit better. Levi. Where
Levi,
you going?
hey, come back. We're friends.
Levi, come on, Levi.
We're done.
Come on, Bud. Come on, Bud. Come on. You want to get back in this conversation.
Come here, buddy. Come here, Levi.
Is there a
Yeah.
brown
Is
streak
that
in
how
your
you
microphone?
Is that
What
how
do
you
do
talk
with
to
that
your
thing?
cats?
Wait, what? Yeah, then what is that brown?
There is a
streak on
brown
it?
streak in your microphone, Levi.
Did you wipe your ass with your microphone?
Did you laugh too hard at one of these jokes? Like, listen, I'll turn off the camera and just do a quick wipe, just to check. Like, it just feels damp.
Maybe he was trying to do like some ultra guttural like death metal growls, but he couldn't do it, so he just used his ass.
There's
The poop grunts?
it's
Poop, is that what poop grunting
it's a
is?
streak. Like there was a motion.
Yeah. There was motion
Oh,
in the
God.
ocean.
Levi, you're gonna have to answer these questions in another stream because I want to keep talking
Come on,
about
dude.
it. When we're-
You completely
Who left
dodged
this-
the
Come on,
Bang Mary.
Instead of who left this stain on my couch, who left this stain on my microphone?
Yeah. Dude, he completely dodged the Bang Mary Kill question, so he's obligated to answer the brown streak on the microphone at least.
Yeah.
Levi,
That's the big mysteries of life. Are aliens real?
And what is that
the
brown
Earth-
streak on that microphone?
yeah, the three big mysteries like are aliens real? Who shot JFK? And then what is that brown streak on his mic?
Oh my god. Tune in next week on Dragon Ball Z.
Tune in next week on Unsolved Mysteries.
Next
brown
week on
streak.
Dr. Phil. So you're going to tell me you were the one that left that streak on his microphone?
So I believe that this streak here on the microphone represents a very dysfunctional family unit. A highly dysfunctional family unit. This,
Yeah.
all four of us,
Yeah,
are a
look at your
highly
screen, though. There is a-
dysfunctional family unit.
There's a streak that was on your microphone.
Explain yourself.
Sit down. Have a seat. What are we doing here?
Well,
I can't do a Chris Hansen voice.
What did you think was going to happen here? Huh? She's 17.
You brought pizza?
We had your messages here. Would you like me to read them?
What were you planning to do with those wine coolers?
Wow. That's
Damn.
great. What do you
Okay,
think?
just to answer. I honestly don't know how this is here. I honestly don't. I've had this filter for years, and I don't know what the fuck happened. Well, I did. Well, actually, I did have a red filter over this, and sometimes the colors, I guess, blended in. But I don't know why it made this streak.
Listen, if it was an emergency thing, I'm going to applaud you for being resourceful.
Yeah,
Okay,
man.
listen. You found the thing in the room that would probably do it.
Yeah, come on, dude.
Here,
I love how nobody pointed this out for years until now. And I
know
didn't even
right now,
remember.
like, There's a decidedly just brown poopy streak.
Here, just
Yeah.
give it a taste test just to make sure.
Yeah, just give it the old, sniff and dip.
The scratch and sniff.
Yeah.
It's like half of it's blue and then half of it's like greenish for some reason.
Like if you were a smoker, that would make sense.
Yeah.
Like, you're just breathing on one side of it, like getting all the tar in there and all that. But
Yeah, just like
Why not?
using the one side of it as an ashtray.
There we go.
well, I can't.
now
see the brown
nobody can. Now nobody can see the streak but me.
So, but now you know
That
it's there.
streak
You're
is
looking at it.
looking
You're
at
judging
you
it.
like you know what you doing.
Yeah.
You put me in your
A
ass.
secret. Damn it! You stole my thunder. I was literally just about to say. You want to know how this streak happened? Because I somehow shoved this up my ass. Oh, by the way, if only I had a jar of peanut butter right now, I'd be making a joke. Hey, would you like something to drink? Well, you can't have something to drink because I got this fucking peanut butter.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like every time you walk in the room and see that microphone, the sound of silence is gonna play in your head. Well, hello, darkness, my old friend.
The good
The third
version.
of the Simon
The
and
good
Garfunkel
version. Not the
Yeah,
shitty version.
no, it'll be the original version, not the fucking cop funeral version that Disturbed did.
What about the Nevermore version?
Um,
That one's pretty good.
in terms of World Dane doing covers, it's either Love Bites or Lucretia, My Reflection.
I think isn't there literally a metalcore band called The Browning? I think there is.
Yep, they're like techno metalcore. I have like one of their songs in a compilation, and it's legit like just bottom tier fucking metalcore breakdowns, like no creativity and like Mortal Kombat shit.
That's dumb. That's
It-
dumb.
for a bit, it was like at least a little entertaining. Like this is dumb, but it's kind of fun.
Dude, what kind of a name is The Browning? Like, what?
There's a football player called Jake Browning, and he.
Well, yeah,
lives up to
Browning
his
is like a
last
common name. There's like, the
Yeah.
Browning submachine gun and stuff, but
Yeah.
or
that's-
Browning automatic rifle. Yeah, that's what it
Yeah,
was.
Browning guns. Yeah, manufacturer.
Well, yeah, there was like an LMG that was called. It was like the Browning one.
Tom Browning, he was a
LMG.
picture for the Cincinnati Reds in the '80s. Really good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That too.
I think there's a few famous Brownings. Robert Browning? I don't know who that is.
There's a Browning of a mic cover not too long ago.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
partial
it was
Browning,
Browning
really.
of a mic. Yeah, subtle Browning, but a Browning nonetheless.
Brownie. I like brownies.
Hunter, if you keep this up, you're gonna taste a Browning in a minute.
Hey, it was not even me who brought this up. It was fucking Nick. This guy fucking brought up first.
Listen, I can only speak as to what I saw, and there was definitely a streak. Something was off
There was
color.
a skid mark. You left the skid mark on your fucking mic.
Leia,
Yeah, I think Hunter somehow like transported to my room and somehow wiped his ass on my mic.
Do you want to live without professional spirit now?
You're gonna blame the man with the innocent kitty. Look
Yes.
at that guy.
Look at her. She's
Like
so
cat.
innocent. How could you blame her?
Oh, they're going to do a follow up to Werewolf by Night.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
When did they say when it's supposed to be released?
I mean, more than likely, they'll probably save it for next Halloween.
Yeah, probably.
But they said they're going to do a follow up to it. And I'm not saying if it's going to be a feature length, but I like that one. It was a good way to
I
read.
still have yet to watch that.
Look at you.
My only issue was the guy that got to play Jack Russell clearly wasn't American. Like when he had like either it was very Spanish or Italian accent, and when he said his name was Jack Russell, it's like I feel like your name's not Jack Russell, but you are Jack Russell because that's who Werewolf by Night is. But it does deal with some of the more supernatural elements, and they reintroduce Man Thing. And it's like the traditional Man Thing from the comic books where if you're evil, his touch burns you to a fucking cinder.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh, it was all done in black and white too, which I thought was kind of cool, except for the very end. But yeah, the man, I've always liked the Man Thing. Man Thing, he doesn't say anything. He just like, listen, if you're evil, I'm about to fuck you up, and you can't kill me. He's functionally immortal.
Why do you have that?
That's funny.
Hey, don't.
There was this there's this channel where this guy
Why do you have
he's a movie reviewer. He
Is it
recently-
Emergency Awesome?
No. His name is Cody Leach. That's what his name is. Cool guy, really cool guy. He does this like 31 on 31 thing where every 31st of Halloween, him and some buddies of his will like go through like franchises and like rank all of the movies like combined. So this year he did it was called what was it, Outbreak Protocol, which was all zombie movies. And he put in his top 5 Dead Alive. I'm like, dude, I need to watch that fucking movie again.
Oh, dude,
You know that one, Nick? Dead Alive?
dude, I know that entire trilogy of films. That's before.
But there was a trilogy? I thought
Well,
it was
it's a trilogy. It's a trilogy of films for the guy that directed Lord of the Rings, Peter
Peter Jackson.
Peter Jackson.
Yeah, Peter Jackson. Before he got the gig for Lord of the Rings, was
Yeah, he was
doing
doing horror movies.
these over-the-top horror sci-fi movies, or well, all right, they're just called his gore trilogy. You have Bad Taste, which is aliens and gore and stupidity. Then you have Meet the Feebles, which is the most adult-oriented version of the Muppets you'll ever see.
Oh yeah.
And
Dead
then you had Dead
Alive.
Alive, which was just a flat-out like, tribute. And Dead Alive is my favorite one. The fucking special effects are absolutely grotesque and over the top and ridiculous. Dude, the people getting fucking mutilated by a lawnmower, zombie
Oh my God, that scene.
intestines coming to life. Dude, like even the innards come to life and have their own personality. Yeah, no, you have to see it. You just got to see it. Actually, I know that Dead Alive. I don't know. I know that Bad Taste and Meet the Feebles are both on YouTube for free.
Yeah. Like Dead Alive is like, that is so fucking rare to see. Like you have to like go like heaven and earth to fucking like watch the movie, for God's sake.
Dude, I own a copy of it.
That thing's like rare to own too.
Oh, Aaron.
Oh.
Oh, Aaron. You're diabolical.
I guess Nightmares, because at least it was funny for how terrible it was. I did not listen to that Anvil album.
mean-
I don't plan to.
I haven't heard much of it either. I'm still. I don't know. I'd probably take One and Only, honestly, because Nightmares of Decompose. Oh my God, that album is. It's funny for like 5 seconds, and then it's fucking unlistenable.
It's a parody. That's all. That's all what 6 Feet Under is. It's a parody.
An unintentional parody.
No,
Yep.
it's becoming intentional at this point, dude. I'm not believing.
I don't
band is
think Chris
not
Barnes
in on the
knows.
joke.
If he was tuning into the fact that he's becoming a parody, why would he not do any of the vocals on the last album? He
Because I
specifically
knew he
didn't.
was going to be made fun of.
He specifically didn't do
Yep, there it is. There it is.
Oh my God, I've seen that DVD cover before.
Oh yeah.
Yep, that's Dead
Dude,
Alive.
I rented this movie like fucking like 8 or 9 times as a teen, and then I finally found it at I think it was a Media Play. But yeah,
Oh yeah, Media Play. Wow.
this movie is essentially watching.
Fun for the whole family.
Yeah.
I think every one of my family members that I know has seen it. I know my mom has. I know
Oh,
my
God.
sister has for sure too.
I still remember that when you guys were doing your carcass ranking, and that's when John came over. And your mom saw Rika Putrefaction poster.
Ha. Ha.
Oh yeah, I still remember that. She's like, "Oh, Oh,
Oh.
yeah. Alright.
And then you're like, if you would have remembered, you would have told her that it was a scratch and sniff,
Oh,
Yep.
God, yeah.
and the smell would be.
Oh. Didn't fucking like was it County Medical Examiners or something like did an album cover that was Scratch and Sniff or
I'm not sure, but if I'm not
No,
mistaken,
Brutal Truth did. Brutal Truth did.
there was
Oh.
a version of Typo Negative's Origin of the Feces where the OG cover, the whole
Yeah.
was a legit scratch and sniff.
Oh my god. You should have got that for John.
Yeah.
No, I'd get that for Joe.
Yeah.
You get that for Joe. And then watch after and then watch if Joe scratches, sniffs it, he'll go. Oh wait,
Yeah.
what?
Knowing Joe, that's probably how he has a man crush for Peter Steele.
Yeah.
But
His
who can blame
clandestine
him?
partner
I
will
don't
now
blame
have
him.
a perfect partner. A partner in crime.
Yes.
I mean, who can forget the story of Joe being at the top of the stairs at Nick's house with his shorts around his ankles, spreading his asshole for John?
No,
Yeah.
I was the first one that got that one.
The clandestine
I-
starfish.
I remember listening to that at work, and I was just crying, laughing. Everyone's like, "What the fuck are you laughing about?" And I'm like, "You don't want to know."
Degenerates. I'm laughing at degenerates.
Dude, you still, if you don't have fucking but you need them. You need the for your fucking.
I
your
actually told my
emojis.
mom that story, and she was like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?"
Hey, will you stop putting on my crap? You goddamn
Yeah, when I
moron?
told her the story of Joe spreading his ass for John, she just looked at me like, and just started cackling.
Anyways, what,
And I think she's like, "What is wrong with you?" And I even said the old Nick quote, "Would you like me to make a list, or
We don't have time for that conversation.
yeah?"
dude, the clandestine starfish emojis for your channel memberships. Where are they?
Oh, clandestine starfish. God, we should call it that.
Yeah, the
Clandestine
clandestine starfish.
I don't know, because I was actually referencing the booger troll not too long ago. I was like, man, we could use a couple more, like at least like a Cthulhu and a Satan.
I almost want to type clandestine starfish into like an AI image generator just to see what it comes up with.
God, dude, that
Actually, funnily enough, I actually do have clandestine. Actually, I got it actually from the record store not that long ago, and I'm like, oh, there you go.
Aladdin's Stein.
like, fuck it, you
Probably
say
a
it.
horse of some kind.
Instead of
And I think my favorite part of that was the third time he tried to say it. He just goes, he just goes, "In tombs."
he gave up. He just gave up.
I think Miller was the first to crack.
Dark.
Miller was the first to crack when he took that pause. In tombs.
I don't know how he.
What the fuck, man?
I think John trying to say necrocracy was funnier. personally.
Necrocracy. And Nick's just necrocracy.
Necrocracky.
Necrocracky. Necrocracky, but cattle
Necrocracky,
happy.
Necrocrackhead? No, say it right. No, actually, we were even talking about one of our old outtake ones, which I don't know. I think it might have been on my old computer. The song "Deadish," Dick Fillet off the first Sanguisugabog full length Torture
Yeah.
Roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, just Nunu wanted to talk about something on that song, but he couldn't say. He just go Dick. Start fucking giggling. It's like, dude, pull it together. We're fucking professionals. We got this. You have to say Dick Fillet. Come on, say Dick Fillet.
We're professionals, goddammit.
Oh my god. Jeez Louise. That's just funny.
Just a random shit we say and do nowadays. Just like me making boss crack at fucking quarter pounder with cheese.
I think the booger testicle was the one that got me personally.
What was the full thing again? It was like something
chewing gum, booger testicle, whatever the fuck it is.
chewing gum booger
The fact that
testicle.
it's sunburned, that someone left it out for that long, whatever it was.
That
Hey,
should be
guys,
an
where do you
emoji.
think you're
The
going?
chewing gum booger testicle.
It's got body hair on it too. Like it's got a fucking happy trail down to where I hope it doesn't have genitals.
Well, hey, they probably didn't shave. They didn't use Manscaped, and
No, the rest of it looks like it's shaved.
Oh,
well, they probably forgot to shave the other part. Oh man,
there you are.
I'm trying to think of some other funny moments that you guys
Yeah.
did. Oh yeah, when you guys were doing your album versus album ranking, when you guys.
Oh yeah,
it was-
talking about
it was
typo
Altars of Mad-
negative.
It was it was Altars of Madness and Raining Blood, and Joe was.
Oh
saying
yeah,
that
Joe's
he
like,
was
well, now obviously Jam and John doesn't have Altars of Madness ranked very high, so I think he's gonna go Rain and Blood.
and
no,
then he-
no,
and
no,
then he
no.
chooses
What I'm
Altar-
thinking of,
and then
and he chooses Altars of
and-
Madness to save his ass.
You know, one of the more underrated moments from your guys' album versus albums that you did is the one where you got the like the Spaz versus Man is the
Oh,
Bastard album.
Yeah,
And then
Spaz's dwarf
Spazzy.
chism.
Spaz. I don't want to look up Spaz's dwarfism. Jester.
I don't even know what that was. That was Man is the Bastard.
Man is the
and,
bastard, some of the men.
The Power Violence albums.
Yeah. But I was just now remembering it was the most anticipated albums of 2021 video where somebody brought up typo negative.
Yes.
And Ren goes, I'm not holding my breath, but neither is Peter.
That was so
And fucking
funny.
John's laugh. Like I took the screen cap of at one point he's laughing, he's like like he literally looked like he was crying.
Oh, dude, there's moments where we
And I
break
turned-
so bad that we have to like give him a moment to recoup.
You could
Like
make
that
literally-
right there. Like that right there. Like I caught the screen cap of when he first burst out laughing where it looked like he was crying, and I turned it into a meme. Let me see if I actually still have it on my computer.
Dude, you could fucking like literally make just like a compilation of Thralls of Metal's funniest moments, and it would probably get like
yeah.
100,000 views.
Oh, God,
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
It's-
Oh, here it is.
It's
Here it
just
is.
breaking John because that's always
Yeah.
my goal. Like, I never let him see my notes entirely. He's like, no, I'm going to say some fucked up shit in here, and I want to see if I can break them.
I found it. I put in the caption that moment when you get Morbid Angel's aluminum anus for Christmas, and it's John's face going. Like what the fuck? Like what the fuck?
I think if memory.
Oh wait,
serves
hang on a second. At the time, I called it illusionary anus because that's what John was saying for a while before it became aluminum anus.
I say illusions in my anus. I always called it that.
I always call it aluminum anus. No one calls it by its real name anymore, and it's fucking
No.
glorious.
There it is.
Well, there's no reason.
just look at his face. He literally looks like he's crying while laughing.
It's perfect.
I haven't seen that Nile hat in a while.
Yeah, me
Oh,
neither.
man.
Oh god, and then I made another another meme of a good screen cap of whenever you guys were doing the Dark Throne ranking when John was going on about how much he liked Plague Wielder, and you just had a look of disdain while Joe just is like he looks like he's in trouble. I just it looked like he had a face of like he farted while you just looked at him with total disdain.
I mean, pardon.
I completely forgot I even had these, for God's sake.
Yeah, no, he 100% farted. Trust me.
Actually, speaking of
Oh
which,
my
speaking of
God.
that, I think if
Oh.
memory serves me correctly, when you guys did your first ever video, when you guys ranked all the Death albums, when Tommy was there and all that stuff.
Oh yeah,
When you guys were talking about, or get ready to talk about individual thought patterns, someone ripped so much ass.
I bet it was
Like,
Joe. it would have
probably
had
had
to
to
have
have
been
been
Joe.
him.
Oh no, it might have been Tommy. The
Yeah, it
biggest
might have
hurt
been
though
one.
that it was
During
like,
the Iron Maiden ranking, where Tommy ripped that one while talking about Brave New World.
dude.
You guys did it for your Sepultura ranking too. When it was like,
Don't you fucking high five him? He pointed at you too.
Dude,
Tommy's like, the next fart's coming your way.
dude, the Sepultura ranking is fucking iconic too. Do you want to smell
It
like a
is.
Brazilian dumpster? Umakura, umakura.
Umakura. You want to smell sexy? Umakura. Umakura.
But one thing, sorry to derail this conversation here, but there's this one thing that I've been working on, and I'm curious to get your boys' thoughts on it. So I've been thinking of creating kind of a metal game show, basically, kind of like in the same vein as what Levi does with Metal Archivist, but different. Basically, I'm trying to translate metal lyrics through Google Translate multiple times and then have them come out all poorly and have people try to guess the original lyrics.
Oh
But
god,
I'm not sure how it's
that would be
gonna be.
that would
So I
be
wanna-
funny.
I want to test it
That
real
would be
quick.
funny as hell.
I want to test it
All
real
right.
quick. I have a couple ones that I've done, so I guess I'll start with this one. So I'll just read the lyrics and you guys guess what the original song is.
All right.
Swimming and water. Request for eviction. My lemon. Give a sense of purpose.
Fuck.
You have a fucking stroke?
No, that's
I'm
what
happy for you and your lemon. What the fuck are you talking about though?
that's
Oh my god.
That's what I translated it as. The swimming and water request for eviction. My lemon give a sense of purpose.
Oh, that's
If I were to guess, I'm gonna take a guess. That's a crotch duster song.
It's not Crotch Duster.
Okay.
It's more popular. I will give a hint that it's more popular than Crotch Duster.
Guar.
Oh,
Not Guar.
Okay.
my lemon give a sense of purpose.
I'm willing to bet that means my life has a sense of purpose, I'm guessing. Oh
I
god.
honestly have no fucking clue.
Sounds like
I
something
can already
Limp
tell
Bizkit
this
would
would
come
be
to
a
play.
challenging game show if this were to
Yes.
happen.
Yeah. Well, I also need participants. That's the other thing. I don't know if I can get enough people.
That was part of the reason I stopped doing Metal Archivist. I just could not get anybody to get on.
Well, I'm sure. I'm
I
sure. I could.
joined
At
my
least new
fucking
people.
workload.
At least new people.
Yeah.
Instead of
Yeah.
just having the same people.
I mean, I'd love to invite all you three to participate if you'd all be down.
Right.
It depends on my.
Time for it.
Depends on the week.
But
say, Nick? What you saying, Nick? I
What
didn't hear
was
you
it?
said.
Oh, it would depend on if I had time for it.
Yeah, of course.
yeah.
What
But
was the-
what is the song?
All right, the song is "I Come Blood" by Cannibal Corpse.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Oh,
What was the lyrics you typed in?
The original lyric, hang on, I'll look it up. So the original lyric was, "I come blood from my erection. I feel it run down her throat. Swallow."
yeah, no, the whole
that is
lemon thing
so
links up so well with
cheesy.
that. How did I not guess that?
Somehow, "I feel it run" became "my lemon." You know, want to try another one?
That is such a fucking.
This one might be a bit
PG
easier.
word.
This one might be a bit easier. Your girls are liked by bad boys, beautiful girls, and their father's girls. There are always good ideas because there is a God of knowledge.
Oh, God of Thunder.
Nope, not God of Thunder.
Fuck.
Wait, what was it again?
All right, I'm going to try to read it without cracking up this time. Okay. Your girls are liked by bad boys, beautiful girls, and their father's girls. There are always good ideas because there is a God of knowledge.
I feel like I'm fucking tripping balls right now.
This is this is so fucking stupid, dude.
what the
Hey.
fuck?
It makes no sense. I'll
There's
give
a
you a
guy-
hint. It's a thrash metal band. It's a thrash metal band.
Oh, it narrows it down. There's not
Metallica?
that many of those, thankfully.
It's not Metallica.
Slayer.
It is Slayer. But which
Okay.
song do you think by Slayer?
Oh, okay.
South of Heaven.
Oh,
Correct. It is South of Heaven.
Oh wow.
damn it. Yeah, because he said cunting daughters. Yeah,
Okay.
that's
Hunting
right.
dollars and
So the
Senseless
Cunting
Fathers.
Daughters thing is like, all right, maybe that's it.
Yeah. It becomes Hunting daughters becomes beautiful girls and their father's girls. Because that makes sense.
Yeah, and bastard
So-
sons. Yeah.
girl-
So
like-
how the hell are you doing this again? You're taking
I'm-
lyrics and putting it through Google Translate?
Yeah, I'm just running it for Google Translate multiple times to completely ruin the original meaning of the lyric.
Oh.
I did run a Cowboys from Hell through it once. I didn't save it because I was like, this makes no fucking sense. But it translated one of the lyrics from Cowboys from Hell as "You are my horse, my strong horse."
What the ever loving hell is any of that?
Nick is just so dumbfounded.
I mean, I'm dumbfounded too, but I'm just like, why?
I'm
I
more
lose
distracted
fucking
by pictures
chromosome
of.
over this shit.
Try this one.
Somehow I got
Try.
pictures of Haley Steinfeld on my Facebook field, and yeah,
What?
Haley
Why do you
Steinfeld.
have?
Who?
Yeah, why do you have pictures of her on your face?
She popped up on her Halloween outfit or something like that on my fucking Facebook, and it's very nice.
I mean,
she
Haley
is a very
Steinfeld
nice
in
lady.
general is very nice.
I forgot how fucking hot she got.
Yeah,
Yes.
and I can't wait to
Josh Allen
see
is
what
a-
they do with her in Marvel next. If they're
Josh
not
Allen
going
is
to
a
do Young
lucky
Avengers.
bastard.
Yo, how about this one? Okay, I don't know if any of you are going to get this one. Poet, my ways are desolate. Satan is not happy. The more I read, the more I see.
Oh, I
Sepultura.
don't like it.
Not Sepultura.
I figured it'd be as broken as it was.
Trust me,
Deicide.
it's not Deicide.
No.
Discharge.
Not Discharge.
Repeat it one more time.
Poet, my ways are desolate. Satan is not happy. The more I read, the more I see.
Immolation?
Not immolation.
Fuck. Satan's not happy.
I'll give you a hint. It is a heavy metal band. Traditional heavy metal.
Is it Iron Maiden?
Nope.
Okay.
Black Sabbath?
It is Black Sabbath.
Is it the song Black
NIB?
Not
NIB.
NIB, not Black Sabbath.
Fuck.
Headless Cross?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Devil and it's not Devil and Daughter. I know that.
Nope.
When Death
Okay,
Calls?
Nope.
it is it from the Aussie era?
No, it is not from the Aussie era.
Ooh.
Tony Martin?
Not Tony Martin.
Dio?
It is from Dio.
Okay.
Is it Heaven and Hell?
It is off that album, yes.
Oh,
Oh,
is it
fuck.
Lady Evil?
No.
Wishing,
Wishing
Well?
Well.
Nope.
Neon,
Neon
Knights?
Knights.
Nope. Nope.
Fuck! Stop trying to take
Die
my
Young.
stuff.
Which one?
Die Young.
Nope.
Children of the
The,
Sea.
Nope.
Joe of the Sea.
the
It's
title
not
track.
Children of the Sea.
Yes.
It is the title track.
Yes! Let's
Oh my
go! I said
God.
Heaven and Hell. I
I thought you meant the album, not the song.
no. I meant the title track.
Yeah, it is Sing Me a Song, You're a Singer, or Give
Singer.
Me a Wrong, You're a Bringer of Evil. Devil is not a maker, less that you give, you're a taker. That becomes poet.
I like how it says poet.
Yeah. It's like Google Translate just give it and it's like, okay, it's some kind of poetry.
Okay, this one might actually be fun, but also fucking stupid at the same time.
Well, hey,
Nobody would win.
Metal Archivist is
No.
also fun and stupid, so
True.
At least mine's structured.
Dude, I'm still
Yeah.
fucking pissed off about Buzz Oven not being in the fucking Crowbar similar artist tab. I'm
At least
still
I'm
upset with that.
highly ranked. Yeah.
I'm still kicking myself in the nuts for not getting Dismember.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god, I was so close.
I still think it's hilarious when I gave Levi the fucking Titan blood similar artists. And he's
Yeah.
fucking flopped.
Big time.
He was like, because you fucking cheated. I asked for, was it Shooter? And he was like, oh, I've
I
already listed that
didn't
one.
cheat. I didn't
You
have
did
it as I didn't read it off as you asked.
You cheated. You cheated. Because you
You're a
looked at that
cheater.
before already.
You're a traitor. You're a traitor.
You're a cheater.
But speaking of Shooter, I gotta get started on my ranking for them pretty soon. But luckily, that's gonna be no time. So 7 albums. So
I just finished up my Mayhem ranking, so
yep. Well, I think I'm
spend-
gonna.
I spend most of my time talking about the back history and all that.
Basically the same
stuff.
thing I did.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, because like, what else was really gonna happen? But anyways, I think I'm
Ramos.
gonna. But basically, I'm gonna call it a stream right there. So
Yeah.
this is my return stream. I'll be back to normal content this weekend. I got a few reviews I'm gonna be doing for 1914 Mithras, or not Mithras, Mesro,
Mesro.
and Void Ceremony, and then getting back on the normal schedule and getting ready for list season. Which, good lord, I am gonna have to work on that big time.
Oh, it's gonna be wild.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little. It's gonna be a little
Yeah.
tricky this year.
It is
I don't
gonna
think
be
it's gonna
tricky.
be quite as hard. It's not quite as hard for me this year, but it might be a little bit tricky.
Yeah.
So
But anyways, thank you, Nick, Hunter, and Boss for joining me tonight on this wild stream where I just got absolutely roasted.
Destroyed.
Brown streaks.
Yeah.
But anyways, bye.